The Nordic Masters tournament is here. 4 teams from Sweden, Finland, Denmark and the Netherlands have been invited and gathered right here in the studio to show us some world-class FIFA and to fight for the trophy. $10,000 are at stake and the winner takes it all. We will see some of the best players in the world battle here, right on the stage behind me. It will be a fantastic day of world-class FIFA. Welcome to the Nordic Masters 2021. Now, let's welcome the main characters of today. It is time to get the players to the stage. The first team on the stage is FC Haka. They are reigning champions in their home country as they recently took home the E-Futsal title. On the stage are Yakuri and Krompe. The next team is PSV Eindhoven, FC Haka's opponents. These 2 players recently took home the Eredivisie title in the Netherlands and will do everything they can to take a new trophy home to the Netherlands. These players are Slowflow and Ali Riza Aygun. The next team to enter the stage is IFK Gothenburg. They have the perfect combination of talent and experience, and they will do everything they can to lift the trophy and bring it home to Sweden. Representing Gothenburg is Zeme and Optole. In their first match, Gothenburg will go up against the Danes from FC Copenhagen. They have won the Danish U-Superliga twice and want to lift another trophy tonight. A big welcome to Lord Jord and Marcuso, the home players of FC Copenhagen. These are the 4 players, the 4 teams and 8 players who will battle it out the next hours and fight for this trophy. They fight for the right to call themselves the Nordic Masters 2021.
This year's Nordic Master will be with participation from best teams from Finland, Sweden, Denmark, and the Netherlands. The 4 teams will be competing for the trophy and the $10,000 prize pool. The winner takes it all. The tournament will be played as a double elimination bracket. After semifinals in the upper and lower bracket, the teams will proceed to an upper bracket final and a lower bracket final. This will determine which teams will compete for the title in the grand final. Every game in Nordic Masters consists of 2 matches, one on Xbox and one on PlayStation. The aggregate goal scorer decides who wins the match, and in case of a draw after the 2 matches, the away goal rule applies. If it's still a draw after the 2 games, the second match will proceed into extra time and ultimately penalty shootout to find the winner. In the grand final, it's a bit different. This will be played without the away goal rule and as best of 3 matches. The team who first wins 2 out of 3 matches will be crowned as the winners of Nordic Masters 2021.
That's the tournament explained. Now, a very warm welcome to my 2 companions today, our amazing commentators, Aga Rosenmeyer and Brandon Smith. How are you guys?
Yeah, super excited to be here. I mean, it's the first time I've left my country for a year, so I'm excited to be here in Copenhagen, of course, all following the COVID guidelines, and super excited for today.
Yeah, Aga, you're in your home country. You didn't even have to leave your city. How are you doing?
Great. Just looking forward to watch some quality FIFA today, and obviously a pleasure to have you guys here as well in Denmark.
Yeah, thank you so much. We're of course very excited and very important. We've all been tested negative on COVID-19. Brandon, you have commentated on countless games and tournaments of FIFA. How excited are you today?
So excited. I mean, this is a tournament that's very special, isn't it? It's crowning the best players from around the Nordic regions. I know the Netherlands are involved this year. We didn't get to see the Nordic Masters unfold last year due to the COVID pandemic, but back again, $10,000 on the line, and the best players that are coming off the back of, major tournament wins recently, especially with the Eredivisie and PSV.
Some great level of FIFA players right here. And I mean, we have Aga Rosemeyer, multiple world champion right here. You've played in so many great tournaments. What do you think we can expect of these players here today?
I think we can expect a lot of quality from them. It is champions, all of these players and teams, and as Brandon said, PSV just recently won. FC Copenhagen won their title as well in season 5 of the E-Superliga. So I'm really excited to see the best players from their respective nations battle it out against each other.
Yeah. We'll start off with FC Copenhagen. There's 4 teams here. They have all been invited to play in this Nordic Masters 2021. And FC Copenhagen, you know them very well, of course. Lord Jort and Marcuso, I think they're your friends. What do you think about them right now? What can we expect of this team, FC Copenhagen?
I think they had a sad ending on their season 6 of their national league, the E-Superliga, where they went out in the quarters. So I really think that they expect more from themselves and they want to prove themselves today against very, very good teams. But I think they definitely want to get the revenge from perhaps a little bit disappointing exit in the E-Superliga.
They have won the E-Superliga twice, of course. Can they use that experience?
Definitely. I mean, Lord Jort and Marcuso is 2 of the GOATs in Danish FIFA. So they have a lot of experience, international as well, and they will try to use it today.
Thank you, Age. Brendan, FC Haka, it's the Finnish team, of course. They're the champions of their country. What do you expect of them?
I mean, they come into this as unknown quantities, don't they? It's the first ever Finnish team to play in a Nordic Masters. They're the back-to-back E-Futsaliga champions, I believe. They're back-to-back with the same players as well for Jakori and Krumpe. So really excited to see what they're all about. And let's not forget, one of their players just qualified for Copenhagen in August with the FIFA Nations Cup. So they come with quality again. Everyone is here with quality.
Exactly, that's what we want to hear, by the way. Thank you, Brendan. Of course, we have the Swedish players from Gothenburg, Aga. You know them very well. Zeme, of course, very experienced. And then Optola, who is very, very talented. How do you see their chances of winning the trophy today?
I think they're good. They're definitely a team that I'll be watching very closely, especially the player Tolle, as you mentioned. He has had an amazing season and must be like one of the favorites to go to the World Cup on his respective console. He's been superior, and you know, with an experienced player like Sime as well, they are one of the contenders for the title. But obviously, all the teams are quality today, so it's going to be interesting. But I'm really looking forward to watch the team, and especially this Denmark-Sweden derby. That's going to be fun.
Like you say, we'll watch them very closely. Then, last but not least, PSV Eindhoven, who have just won the Eredivisie title in the Netherlands. 2 players in top form. Do you see them as the big favorites today, Brendan?
I mean, as a commentator, you sit on the fence, Koen, but I come in and say PSV probably are the favourites. They're at the back of an Eredivisie win. They've got Ali Rizzaregan, they've got Dennis Verhoeven, 2 players that have had fantastic seasons. You can't remember that Ali Rizzaregan has been at PSV since PSV Sports started, in all honesty, and it's a deserved championship for him. He's had a great year with Orange as well. He's also going to be coming to Copenhagen later on this year in August for the FIFA Nations Cup. So for me, they're coming as favourites, PSV.
4 great teams, so to speak. Let's have a look at the program of today's Nordic Masters 2021 and the possible road to the final and to this amazing trophy here today for all of the teams. The tournament will be played as a double elimination bracket. The teams are seeded after their players' ranking on FIFA.gg. So first seeded PSV will come up against 4th seeded FC Haka in the first game. Then second seeded Gothenburg versus 3rd seeded FC Copenhagen. After semi-finals in the upper and lower bracket, the teams will proceed to an upper bracket final and a lower bracket final. This will determine which teams will compete for the title in the grand final. Aga, I'll ask you this question once more. Can you give us your favorite of today's Nordic Masters?
I think my favorite, I have to go with what Brandon said as well. I think PSV are small favorites. not by a mile. It's going to be very close, and I really think that any team today can win because it's a lot of quality, and it's about who has the margins and who hits their day, who peaks at the right time. But I'll go with PSV as the season the two individual players have had have been very impressive to me, and I think that's the small edge for me.
This means it promises to be an amazing and exciting Nordic Masters 2021. Of course, we're very curious to see what you think. Make sure to use the hashtag NM21 on Twitter, and then maybe Age and Brendan will use or respond to your comment or question here in the broadcast. Let's get to it. The first two teams now, PSV Eindhoven and FC Haka. Let's have a closer look at these two teams.
PSV Eindhoven are considered as one of the favorites at this year's Nordic Masters. Aigun 96 and Slow Flow are both ranked within the top 30 on the European ranking list. PSV recently won the second season in the E-Divisie, and the Dutch team will do everything they can to lift a trophy again tonight. FC Hake with Krompe and Yakuri are the reigning Finnish champions as they won the E-Futisliga. Despite being the underdogs, both players are in phenomenal form and should be taken as seriously as all the other teams.
Let's get the first team here. PSV Eindhoven with Slow Flow, Dennis Verhoeven and Ali Riza Aigun. Aigun 96. And PSV will of course face FC Haka in their first game. FC Haka represented by Krompe and Yakuri, as I was told today. Yakuri is the right way to pronounce.
Yeah, I think it is.
Great to see you guys.
Good to
Ali,
see you too.
I want to start off with you. How are you doing? You just won the Eredivisie title. How confident does that make you?
Yeah, very confident. We are very happy to be here at first. As you said, we are the champion of the Eredivisie. We see this tournament as a reward for a good season. We are also thankful for the invitation, and we're going to enjoy today and try to take the cup home to the Netherlands.
How does it make you feel that both Brandon and Age call you the favorite today?
Yeah, if you look at the rankings, indeed we are one of the favorites, but I think the opponents of today are also good. That's high quality, so we will see. But it's good to hear from them. Yeah.
How do you see this first match against FC Haka? How well do you know them? Because I think you played Krompe in the E-Nations Cup qualifier.
Yeah, on the Xbox. Yeah, I was playing on the Xbox. I lost, I think. Yeah, he won. But it's time to take revenge. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Good luck to both of you, of
thank
course. And then on my left side is Yakuri. That's the right way, right?
Yeah, that's the right way.
Yakuri. How confident are you? Because you're playing the favorites, as we just heard.
Yeah, I think it's a big opportunity for us to play. Said that they are favorites here, but we are ready to the challenge.
Yeah, how do you rate yourself here?
Pretty well. Well.
Very well. I mean, this trophy, you might take it home today.
Hope so. And it would make us very proud from Finland if we manage to win it.
Yeah, you must be very proud if you succeed. This first game against PSV, will it be hard for you? How will you tackle this game?
I think it's going to be hard, but I hope that I get a good start from the first game. So
I wish you all the best. Good luck to both of you, Krompe and Yakuri.
Yeah, thanks.
Now let's head over to our amazing commentators, Age and of course, Brendan Smith.
Thank you very much, Koen. And yes, it's our opening day, game of the day, I should say, here at the Nordic Masters. Aga, first game of the day, we'll see PSV Eindhoven take on FC Haka. Two great teams and two great stories, because we've never had a Dutch team at the Nordic Masters and we've never had a Finnish team at the Nordic Masters. So this is a year of first, you'd say. Yeah,
it's going to be interesting to watch these two teams. Very excited to see what momentum both teams can come in with. They both had different ways of success in this game, and it is perhaps the favorite against the underdog here of the competition. But we've seen bigger upsets in FIFA, and I definitely think that Haka has a chance as well.
And two of our older players as well in the tournament. Yakuri, 30 years of age. And of course, Ali Rizarragon, 25 years of age. Just recapping out with an Eredivisie title just last week. Away goals also in action here in the Nordic Masters. What does that do for FC Haka? Because they are the away team in this first leg.
Well, they have to try to get some away goals. From what I have experienced, I've been playing the Superliga back in the days, but I've also been casting it. And this away rule, it's very important to get some away goals, and especially in the first match. So that is going to be vital because usually when the margins are so tight, that is the difference.
Yeah, it normally is the difference indeed. Well, enough of us talking. I think it is game time for our first game of the day here at the Nordic Masters. It's PSV up against FC Haka. Ali Rizarragan up against Yukori. Well, here we go then. Our first game of the day in the Nordic Masters. For those that have just tuned in and maybe very much new to this scene, it's a no squad restriction policy we have got in play today, Aga. So we are going to basically be seeing those God squads. We're going to be seeing prime icon moments in there, team of the seasons, team of the years. And throughout the course of the day, I will be picking your mind to see maybe who has got the team of the day.
Definitely. Looking forward to see how creative the players have been with the squad building. Expecting to see pretty much the same players all around, but there will be small adjustments for both players in terms of perhaps the fullbacks and the centre mids and the centre backs and the goalkeeper. I think the offensive part, we will be seeing the likes of prime icon moments in R9. We'll see probably still Pelé, Neymar team of the season, and obviously Cristiano Ronaldo is going to be a player who will be in the lineup as well.
And I mean, at the weekend I was commentating on one of the Global Series playoffs events, and one of the storylines that we saw, Aga, was that prime icon moments R9 was pushed out the teams because of this new team of the season Neymar that was coming in. When you got Pelé, Ronaldo, Mbappe, you expect prime icon moments R9 to play still, say today.
For me, he is the first man on the team sheet, but that's the nice thing about FIFA, that we all have different approaches to it. We have different choices in terms of how we would like to attack, but I just feel like that 5-star weak foot is, and the 5-star skill moves is such a vital weapon to have, and combine that with Neymar, then you have two of them, and it's just hard to stop. But we'll see. It's not because Pelé or Mbappe can't do bits.
You're on the way in our first game of the day here, live from Copenhagen. PSV Eindhoven up against FC Haka, the two-time Liga Finnish champions with their two pro players in Yukori and Krompe. So much success on display today across the four teams, whether that's these two on your screen or the Swedish giants of Gothenburg. A team that you know very well. August Rosemeyer in FC Copenhagen. We'll be talking more about those in our next game for today, but it's a double bracket situation here. You win a game, you're into the winners' final. If you lose, of course, you will drop down into that loser bracket side. PSV looking to start things the stronger of the two. Looking from left to right in this one. It must be said from the word go. 25 years of age, Ali Rizarragan. Picked up his first ever Eredivisie. You've won championships before, Aga. What does a championship win do for you as a player?
Gives you a lot of momentum and confidence. Could be interesting here. But as you say, Brandon, confidence and momentum, some of the vital things in FIFA esports. And Egan is one of the most experienced players left. He's been there from the beginning almost, and he's still performing on a very, very high level. So that's impressive to see. And as you mentioned, he's going to Copenhagen as well for FIFA E-Nations Cup, which is a privilege and also a shoulder clap because the Netherlands has so many good players. So I'm really, really impressed with Ali, that he's managed to keep up a consistently high level for so many seasons now.
Speaking of Rizarragan, it'll be the first chance of the game with Cristiano Ronaldo. And it'll be PSV that take first blood here in the Nordic Masters. A simple goal, as you like. The two Ronnies linking up. I'm sure we'll say that more than once today, Aga. And it's only taken 15 minutes for the recent Eredivisie champions to take the lead in this game with a home goal, 1 goal to the good.
Yeah, nice play in here. Just making the shooting feint and finds the passing angle, and it's shot on the first touch, and it's 1-0 for PSV. And PSV's focus in the first match here will obviously be try not to concede a lot of away goals because they are at home, so it's a very tactical game, you could say. because you don't want to give too many away goals. I've seen it before, you've seen it before. It is vital.
It was PSV that won the coin flip, which did choose to be the home team first. That's on the PlayStation. And there is Reagan. Corey comes into this one. He didn't make the Global Series playoffs. 270 sits on the Global Series rankings. However, one thing that we do know about virtual leagues, they do give you a fast track ticket to the playoffs. Of course, that'll be his way. Getting that ticket in, hopefully looking himself a spot at the FIFA E World Cup final.
You see the confidence on the ball from Egan. Never giving the ball away cheap. Very, very secure the way he keeps possession without doing too many skill moves. Simple but efficient, and that is one of the hardest things in FIFA on this level. It is to make things look simple.
Just to allude on that point as well about the orange team, the Netherlands team for the FIFA Nations Cup. It was a stout roster of talent the Netherlands had to choose from, and I think that just goes to show how good of a season Andy Reagan has had for PSV, for club and country. Of course, they did also qualify for Copenhagen. That takes place in August following the FIFA E World Cup finals. De Jong now, team of the season, Frankie de Jong. Trying to play into Cristiano Ronaldo, looking for that heavy touch, that directional. Nutmeg out of danger to try this tee with the perfect chance at the back. However, easily managed. And FC Hacker with a third off the tie got. So you've played in the Superliga for years, Agger. You've won the Superliga. You're more than aware of the away goal rule. If you are the away goal player, even if you lose the game, just get in a goal.
Definitely. Two goals was always my ambition at the minimum when I was playing the first match away, because that gives you a good perspective to go into the second match. But obviously it also depends on how many you conceded. I like the way Jakuri has been playing, and it could be something here for him, trying to use the player lock and trying to get the flow into his game style. But Egan has been defending pretty well so far and haven't really given any big chances away yet.
To come forward for a second now. Andy Reagan at PSV Eindhoven. Mbappe does well just to pull out Alphonso Davies. A couple of step overs and skill moves. The combination that he looks for to try and open up this back line of FC Hacker. João Cancelo back to CR7, the only goal scorer. If the tie needs team of the year, Virgil van Dijk. Just to come back and save himself. But you're absolutely right, it's a frustrating game so far for FC Hacker. They've had a lot of the ball, which just trying to break down this PSV defence, which at the moment seems to be on point with every single tackle and every single decision Andy Reagan is making.
He has to dig deep into his toolbox, Jakuri, to open up this strong defense. Here, small mistake think he wants to make the shooting feint, instead small technical error, and Egan will shoot it out for half-time.
Well, that is half-time done, and Dustin, our first opening game of the day here at the Nordic Masters. My favourite part about this is the half-time change, just like real football. We move around the studio ever so slightly, but PSV, they should be happy with that first 45, Agger, because they are in the driving seat. They went 1-0 up in 15 minutes, and other than that, I don't think Andy Reagan has had too much to do in the nicest way possible.
No, I mean, he's been doing what he should be doing. It is a tactical game, it is a tactical format. And the most important thing for Egan right now is not to concede anything. He has a 1-goal lead and 0 away goals conceded, and that is really, from what I have been experienced in this format, the way to do it. I think he's been very controlled, he's been composed, and he'll try to get that into second half as well.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Remember, the away goal rule is in play today here at the Nordic Masters, so away goals are very, very deadly, even if you concede one. Agger next to me literally just said when he was playing for FC Copenhagen in the Superliga, you're always aiming for 2, because even if you were 4-2 down in the game, Agger, you still have got those away goals, and we know more than ever, FIFA across 2 legs, anything can happen.
Exactly, and especially with the quality we have here today, anything is possible. Every club, every player has the opportunity to win today because they've done it before in their own countries. So there's definitely nothing that's over in this match yet, and Jack Curry wants really to put up a more offensive game plan here in the second half, maybe trying to get the flow and rhythm a bit more in, because I can see that he's a flow-based player, like to use the skill moves, like to play with flow and high pace, and Egan was very good at getting the game down perhaps to a bit more slow pace. So he'll try to take the game speed up again.
Back underway for the second half of the opening tie in the Nordic Masters 2021. PSV Eindhoven lead against FC Hacker, the Finnish side. Remember that PSV are the home team in this first leg, if you're unaware of the format and the bracket. And in Copenhagen, away goal rule does apply, so if Corey of FC Hacker can take a single goal or something into that second leg, it will give his teammate in Krompe just a bit of silver lining. However, that also means that Dennis Hoven will be in his away console for PSV, maybe the lead as well. Chance turning, Pele does well. The first real chance in the game. He said those words, Agatha. He had to get moving and grooving in the box. And that's what Pele did. A lovely fake shot around the corner and just slotted past Edwin van der Sar.
I like this goal. And here you see what Jackery is capable of offensive-wise when he gets his flow going. The heel-to-heel flick and a pass in the heel-to-heel flick into Pele. Shooting feint on the first touch, and he gets the angle to score at the near post. A great goal, and suddenly it's FC Hacker who has the advantage.
It's an away goal as well, isn't it? So much more on the line. Yakura, we always say about age playing a factor in FIFA esports. Corey saying that's not the case at all. 30 years of age, one of our older competitors in the Nordic Masters today. Back-to-back Finnish league champion. I'll tell you more than you need to know. That's someone who's at the top of their game at the moment. Maybe that goal has just sparked some confidence for the Finnish side. Lovely double tap pass into Pele's feet. He's got to wrap his right boot around that one.
Yeah, he's starting to play well. I really think that Finland is a FIFA country that has grown a lot. I mean, with the recent qualifications for the E-Nations was a huge achievement. And it really goes to show that there's a lot of quality in the country. And Jackery is showing that as well in this match. Some great build-up plays and started to pace up the game. So right now, it's really hard to see which way it's going, Brandon.
It's Pele. And it was Reagan's first sniff in the box in this second half. A fake shot back inside. Pele reversal has to go, goes down to ground. The referee says get back up on your feet. But you're absolutely right. In terms of the nations on display here, we've got Finland, we've got Sweden, we've got the Netherlands, and we've got Denmark. All four of those nations are at the FIFA Nations Cup. If you ever hear us talk about the FIFA Nations Cup and you're wondering what we are talking about in August, just following that FIFA E World Cup final, there is, of course, the return of the FIFA E Nations Cup taking place here in your hometown, Aga, in August. Rosameyer's hometown in Copenhagen. What's it been these last couple of months and this year that more FIFA esports is landing here in the capital of Denmark?
It's really amazing. It's a great opportunity for us. And obviously we are delighted. The community here is very proud to have the opportunity. I think the hype is very big, and I think it will be a historical event, regardless of who wins the trophy. Just to be able to host a World Cup like that in FIFA it's one for the history books for us, really.
Of course, taking place too. The Nordic Masters on your screens today. 25 minutes left of this first leg. PSV 1, FC Hacker 1. We'll get 26 yards out. I doubt we'll see a direct shot, but let's see what Ali Rezaregan is thinking it. Is it short into Ronaldinho, who's fresh off the bench? A little scoop turn sends Alphonso Davies literally to the ground. Still building so many white Finnish shirts back. Trying to defend for Corey, I mean, if you get out this game as a 1-1 draw, you'd be over the moon with that. Got an away goal, and it's pretty much even Stevens heading into second leg.
Yeah, it's definitely an open match. And now on the counter-attack, Jackery could do something if he gets another goal.
Lofted into the box, punched away by Edwin van der Sar, punched out of danger.
Yeah, as it stands, it's looking decent for FC Haka, but one away goal, it's still doable for PSV coming up. Slow Flow, who is having a very, very good season as well. I believe he's ranked in the top 12. Let's just follow this.
Oh, good feet. Neymar, Ronaldo, Neymar again! It's classy from the Dutch side. It had to be classy. Neymar interchanges with Cristiano Ronaldo. As often as I say, the rest is history because they lead by 2-1.
That is a beautiful goal from Egan. I really like that extra pass he makes there to Neymar with Cristiano Ronaldo. He slots it back to Cristiano, and the majority of FIFA players would think shoot, but instead he just make that extra pass and play the chance from 99% to 110%. A great goal from Egan, showing great overview, great composure, and PSV are back in the lead.
In the lead, giving his teammate and Slow Flow a very slight advantage heading into that second leg, where PSV will be the away team. Corey. Have an away goal, but unfortunately his side of FC Haka do trail by 2-1. It might be a bit worse than that before we get into the second leg. There's the play a lot teased, as often seems to be in FIFA 21. Cut back Neymar. 3-1. And just that tease the play a lot there just gets you thinking, gets you panicking.
And he's been clinical in the box, Egan. And again, as you say, Brandon, threatens with the player lock, which buys him time to run into the box, to create that passing angle forward, the driven pass into Neymar. And now it's looking like a really, really good result for PSV. That goal could do the difference, but obviously still chances for Jackery to get that second away goal, which would open up the match totally.
And also your teammate now is sitting behind you, short of a grin on their face. You've got them a 2-goal cushion heading into the second leg, which you are the away team on as well, so your goals mean even more.
Definitely. Let's follow this.
There's a chance. Mbappe to CR7. Another away goal would be huge for FC Haka. Stings the hands of Edwin van der Sar. Bruno Fernandes is hassling and hustling for the ball. Rosario will get the ball back. There might be one more chance before we go any further on, and does well. Shifts the ball onto his right, but fake shot inside. There's the cut back. There's another big away goal. And although they might have been losing 3-2 with literally seconds left, you said the words, Aga. 2 away goals is what you went for, and that's exactly what your Corey's been able to do.
Such an important goal here for FC Haka and Jackery. It really makes the next game a bit more open, because that will conclude the result. It's 2-3 for PSV.
Yeah, and that will be leg one done and dusted. PSV have a slight lead, but 2 huge away goals for FC Haka. Well, welcome back to the Nordic Masters. You have just seen game 1 played here. 5 goals in it. It was certainly an entertaining one for the neutral if you are new to today's programme. 3-2, but 2 massive away goals for FC Haka.
Definitely. It was PSV who started out the best here. Egan with R9 doing the works into Cristiano Ronaldo to take the lead. But the second half from Jackery was very, very good. And as we spoke about, the 2 away goals could go and become super vital. Here we have the first one he got, which was really nice goal here. I like the flow in it. I like the shooting feint on the first touch. I like the heel-to-heel flick. It had a bit of everything. So yeah, it's going to be a super, super exciting match for the next leg because nothing is determined yet.
Yeah, it says a lot as well. There were 16 minutes left in the game, and then we saw 4 goals in total, 3 goals I should say, come out flying. That was Alireza Regun's goal, brilliant interchange with Neymar and Cristiano Ronaldo. Then there was another goal from PSV that at that point we thought that was going to be a 2-goal cushion for PSV to take into the break.
Yeah, we see it here with the player lock just threatening with it, and then perhaps Jacquerie doesn't switch over to his centre back in the right time, not fast enough, which just buys Egan 1 second to get the angle to score. But Jacquerie responded very well and got this last goal. Like the shooting feint here, instead of trying to cut the ball back potentially with a ball roll scoop, he just continues and finds the angle. So I actually liked a lot of the goals here we saw in the first match. Both players turned up offensive-wise.
Yeah, they certainly did indeed. Plenty more action to come, and I believe Koen is catching up with those players from that first leg.
Absolutely, thank you. Ali, 3-2 win in your home game. Happy or not?
Nah, the last goal, yeah, that was not good at all. But I had to get used to the game. It's my first game of today.
No warm-up games?
No warm-up games was my first game, but it was good. 3-2 win, home game, and I think Dennis will finish the job.
Yeah, what did you think of your opponent, Jacquerie?
Yeah, he was good. He was very patient, also just like me in his attacking gameplay. Defending was also good. It was close. Yeah.
So now, second game, Dennis will smash it.
I hope so. He has to.
Thanks, Ali. Yeah, Jacquerie, such an intense game. We've called them the favorites, but close call, 3-2.
Yeah, I think I played well, but I made like 1-2 very stupid mistake that he finished well those situations. But I'm pretty happy.
Especially with that last goal, 3-2.
Yeah,
that makes difference.
Very important for Krompe that I made the second away goal.
How confident are you that Krompe might clutch the win for you?
Krompe has been a very good form. I think he can do it.
All right. Must be an intense second game. Over to you guys, Brendan and Age.
Yeah, thank you very much, Koen. You just heard some wise words there from both of the players. And I think if you look at the sort of head-to-head lineup here, I'd say Alireza Regun, no doubt, is the stronger of the players for PSV. But for Finland, and of course FC Haka, it's got to be Krompe. Just qualified for the FIFA Nations Cup, Aga. He's full of confidence at the moment, and you saw it in the smile there from Jacquerie. He knows he's in safe hands with a teammate like him.
Definitely, but you're also going up against one of the hottest players this year in Europe with Slow X-Flow. I mean, what a season he's been having. And I still think on the paper that Slow X-Flow is the favorite in this matchup, despite the very, very good form and momentum Krompe has created for himself.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, that should be the case. You look at what they've achieved, whether it's Global Series rankings or in the virtual leagues. Koen is catching up with both of those players before this second leg.
Yes, that's right. Krompe, you'll play home in this second game. We've agreed that I talk a little bit slowly so you can understand.
Yeah.
You'll play home now. What do you expect of this second game?
It's going to be a very hard game, but if I play good, I can clutch this.
How do you feel?
Of course, I feel good now. What an amazing tournament, so let's just enjoy.
Yeah, you told me this is a much bigger stage than you're used to in Finland.
Yeah, that's right. We have only studio in Finland, but this is very big stage and everything looks so good, so it's amazing.
That's great to hear, man. Your opponent, Slow X-Flow, do you know him?
Yeah, we have played a lot of practice games in this year. Very good opponent, but I can win if I play good.
All right, that's what we want to hear. Yeah, Dennis, I know you as Dennis.
Yeah, PSV Dennis, Slow X-Flow.
PSV Dennis.
Doesn't really matter.
What do you want me to say today?
Yeah, I don't know. Krompe is a good player, so we will see what we're going to do. But yeah, enjoy the moment.
I know you as an attacking player. I mean, if you score as a away player, it will make things a lot easier for you.
Yeah, it makes things a lot easier. Ali did a good job. He won his game, so yeah. I don't really think that the away goals doesn't really matter because if you win both your games, you will win, and that's it.
That's like something Johan Cruyff could have said.
Johan Cruyff, yeah. Yeah, true.
Right. If PSV wins another game, this second leg against our Finnish guys from FC Haka, then of course PSV will go through to the upper bracket final. Over to you guys, of course, Brendan and Age.
Thank you very much, Koen. Yeah, interesting to hear there from Krompe and from Dennis. Two players that both had great seasons, both won their virtual leagues, both will be going to the Global Series playoffs, and they both seem very confident.
Definitely, and rightfully so. I mean, looking at the seasons they're having and the way the season started, they're starting to peak now, which is peak time, you can say, because we have a tournament here, we have some upcoming tournaments as well, and I really think that it's going to be just as a good game as we saw in the first leg, because both players, I really like the interview as well from Slow X Flow, saying, well, I don't care too much about their way rule, I'm just going to try to win my match, and if you can take that into your game, then you're very strong mentally, and then you're really, really good, because I've been seeing a lot of players, at least in the E-Super League, who's been struggling with this, knowing that, oh, if I concede one goal now, we're suddenly behind and stuff. So I'm looking forward to see it, really.
Yeah, looking forward to that game indeed. 5 goals were scored in the first leg. We only hope that the second leg can be just as entertaining. It's PSV against FC Hacker. More importantly, it's Dennis Van Hoven up against Krompe. As I just said, 5 goals were scored in the first leg between these two, but now the roles have reversed, and I mean, there's still so much up for grabs in this game, because there's only a goal between the two teams, but there is away goals in that for more importantly for FC Hacker Agger. They got 2 away goals in leg 1, but you said it right, Dennis Van Hoven, aka Slow X Flow, doesn't care about the away goal rule, but that shows either confidence for him, or just right now he's choosing to ignore what potentially could be a burden in about 5-10 minutes time.
Definitely, and I mean, it can be weird as a professional player to go into a match and have a lead. Like, how you're going to manage this game? Are you going to like just try to shut it down and play safe, or do you want to play offensive and maybe take some risks that potentially could cost you the win? But that's what I liked about the interview, that he trusts his own abilities, that he just have to win his match, and they'll win the match overall. So that part of the interview I really like. But on the other hand, Krompe, as we've been speaking about him, and I think he's a player for the future as well. I mean, some of the things he's been showing throughout the E-Nations qualification was impressive, beating some huge names.
Yeah, it was him and his teammate in Kozu that were teammates for that event. They've done enough to qualify themselves also for the FIFA E-Nations Cup. You can't forget FC Hacker back-to-back winners of the Footies Liga. Of course, the Finnish Virtual League, part of the FIFA 21 Global Series. 19 years of age as Krompe. 130 sits in Europe. Of course, with a teammate just a couple of years older than him. Did score 2 away goals, but he's very much confident in his teammates' ability. I know me and Richard Buckley sat down before the last E-Divisie that took place last week, and we just said that Slow X Flow, aka Dennis Van Hoven, has just become such more of a confident, a stronger FIFA player. We saw him at the beginning of the year in the E-Divisie sort of winter finals. Then since then he played in a couple of qualifiers, got himself up the rankings in a very good position, by the way. Sits 12th on the Xbox rankings. That's in Europe. That's a very difficult achievement to even get yourself near, let alone the top 15. The playoffs in itself was more difficult enough, Agger, to get to.
Yeah, it's been impressive this season so far. And now it's time to take that extra step up, because now you're isolated with 63 of the other best players in Europe. That means that you have to peak at the right moment, at the right time, and Krompe can do it here! Super important goal for FC Hacker. It's a lofted pass into Cristiano Ronaldo and volleys it in, and now the win is over to FC Haga, and it keeps just switching over all the time. But great goal here.
Yeah, what a goal indeed. And you've been listening closely, you'll know that goal right now would put FC Hacker into a winners bracket semi-final.
Yeah, impressive.
2 away goals they achieved in leg 1. Now suddenly seem much more important. 3-3 the scoreline. Krompe was building well. It was Cristiano Ronaldo that found the perfect finish. Give FC Hacker the most important goal. pull it. Into Bruno Fernandes. Is he onside? It is slow X-Flow. Went for the reverse elastico into that right foot finesse from Michael Momentano. Of course, no squad restrictions in play here in the Nordic Masters. Hence why you are just seeing teams that are stacked with Team of the Seasons, Team of the Years, icons, the list goes on. Teams that are out of everyone's coin budgets. The best players in the game up to this moment in time. Pele, interchange as well. La Croqueta back inside, he'll two in the box, it's nice, it's silky, it's Neymar, chance, goal!
That is a great goal once again. I really like this goal, just playing in the small areas, just waiting for the angle where you have a free shot, a clear shot where you can't get the shot blocked. Really impressive with the start of Crumpy. I actually had the opportunity to play against him. We had the Nordic Championship for the national teams where I played a match against him, and you can really see like the offensive patterns. He's been working on them, and this goal was one of the best I've seen today so far. And we had a lot of goals already, so a very convincing start here from FC Haga. Didn't expect this outcome, but they're here to play.
They just get one goal, PSV. Once again, it will be even Stevens. 4-4 the scoreline, both teams with an away goal each.
Offside.
Just offside is Neymar. The thing that I love about these events, Agger, is just having players mic'd up. You know, you're used to it. As a player, you know, you heard Krompe say this is a much bigger venue for me, a bigger stage. How different is it? Sort of different is it when you're playing FIFA and everything you say is being recorded and broadcasted to the world?
It's different. You have to get used to it. Like, obviously, it's very intense to sit and play, so you will sometimes just talk with your teammates and you're very well aware of that everyone can hear it. But I mean, when you're in the zone, you're in the zone, and you don't really pay attention to like that you're wearing a mic and that people can hear you because you're so focused. So
the best part of it, Agger, is those celebrations that we might see right now. Pele! Moving and grooving. It's FC Haga's Krompe. 3 goals to the good in 34 minutes.
This is surprising, but nevertheless, what a convincing performance so far from Crumpy. I mean, just so confident in the way he keeps possession and the way he finds his 2 strikers. Now 3-0. I mean, loads of time to play, but Dennis needs to turn up soon because it's a lot of goals to score, and at the same time you have to not concede more.
I mean, it was something Ali Rizzaregan said, Agger, about he didn't have any time to play a warm-up game. I don't know if that's the same case for Dennis Verhoeven. Certainly seems like he's getting warm now. 39 minutes in, it's a big away goal for PSV. They are still trailing by 1 goal, but if they were to score again, Agger, the away goal rule would then fall back in their favour, and they would actually be in front, although the score would be 5-5.
Yeah, we already got 9 goals, which is we like it, obviously, but that just goes to show that the players here are super innovative when attacking. And
just on that point, warm-up games. You're coming into an E-Superliga. How are you preparing for that day?
Well, definitely, and especially like when you're coming to the final stage, it's important, at least for me, but also for the majority of the Danish players who took part in the finals of the E-Superliga, that they were grinding before the actual matches to get warm, because it is different to play practice matches and then play here on the big stage. You need to get the flow, and perhaps that's what we're going to see here in the second half, that PSV then is found his flow and is starting to attack more.
And it sounds ridiculous as well, Agger, but where everyone's playing at home normally, there is obviously your own FIFA Ultimate Team, so you're not used to having literally any player in your arsenal. Yes, if you've played in the playoffs, or you're going to be playing in the playoffs, you can use sort of no score restrictions there on sort of one-match loans that I know happens in the global series, but some players just get overwhelmed with these teams. When you've got so much choice and you've got those players like Team of the Season Neymar now that becomes very usable. Look, I'm looking at the team here of Krompe. You know, someone's had to drop out. I think it's Cristiano Ronaldo that doesn't make that team. I think he's gone for Mbappe instead of that man. There's so many options, and some players just don't know who their starting 11 is.
Yeah, it's a luxury problem, and can be hard sometimes to find the perfect lineup. But at the end of the day, I feel like the majority of these players here have tried it because they've been to big events before, where there have been these God accounts. So obviously a luxury problem, but I rather want to have that problem than many others, to be able to pick between the likes of R9, Cristiano Ronaldo, Team of the Year, Team of the Season, Pele, Mbappe, Neymar, all the likes there. So yeah.
In that 4-4-2, obviously you've got your two strikers. Who is your front four, so to speak? Left side, right side, your two strikers.
I'd definitely go with Neymar and R9 as the strikers. Then I'd like to have Cristiano Ronaldo's Team of the Year as the one winger. And then I think I would go with Pele, actually. And then sub in Mbappe later on in the match to get those fresh legs in. But there are so many. You also have the likes of Eusebio, Ronaldinho, a lot of great players. Here we see Pele with Crombie. Can he do something?
So many good midfielders as well that can come off the bench and just cause havoc late into those games. It's 5-4 to FC Hacker at the moment. They will be going into a winner's bracket final. It's a double elimination bracket here, so 2 losses and he will be out of the Nordic Masters. PSV will be dropping down to a loser bracket scenario where me and Aga are brave enough to put our necks on the line and say the PSV are our favourites. Now we look like the idiots, if that happens to be the case. Chance for Ronaldo. He's just offside. But there is still plenty of time left in this game. PSV are the away team.
There's loads of time, and it also just goes to show here that any team who peaks on the day, hits their form, and have the margins, then go straight on and win the title. Because the level here is super high. Everyone here knows how to play FIFA at its highest level. So it's really about being ready, being prepared mentally, but also flow-wise. Here we see perhaps a small technical mistake, didn't want to do that skill move.
28 minutes left of first leg here. FC Hacker in their first ever Nordic Masters, also PSV. Flying fresh from the Netherlands for the Nordic Masters today. Of course, all the event following COVID-19 guidelines, and it's great to be here live in flesh and to see this event unfold. Couldn't happen last year due to the pandemic, happened the year before where you were lucky to play in it. I mean, what experience it was for you, $10,000 on the line.
Yeah.
Talk more about that as the day does unfold. That trophy alongside a place in the history books. PSV building, pull it. Now back into R9. Reverse Elastico, still R9, nearly outsmart Rudhulit in the midfield there.
Important last second tackle, but this could be dangerous.
Could be a chance. R9 back to CR7, back to R9 again. It's mistakes like that that cost you games at this level of FIFA. Something that was so simple then became so complicated. The ball was in the air. Ronaldo never misses a header, Aga. Got the ball down to R9, and it was a bit of to me to you, until R9 got the right chance at the right time to smash it to the back of the net. 5-5 the scoreline, but 2 away goals for PSV. I mean, at this moment in time, they go through on away goals.
Yeah, and he will definitely try PSV Dennis to chase this third goal, just because of the away goals. And I said it could play a role, and perhaps it's looking like that it will do. But obviously, a small mistake here from Crombie. I think he wanted to make the switch to his wing back, and then he's had Cristiano Ronaldo as a striker, and that really goes to show here why some players are playing with him as a striker because of his strengths. If you had Neymar or Pele there up against in a in a heading battle against Maldini, it's not guaranteed he's going to win that. But with Cristiano Ronaldo, the odds are much better. And that's exactly what happened. And PSV Dennis could just stay calm and composed and make some 1-2, 1-2 passes, and he had the angle.
Of course, I will correct myself. Obviously, it was FC Haka that did score 2 away goals in the first leg. So right now, we would be going to extra time. 30 more minutes of it, if the score did stay at 5-5.
It looks like the momentum has switched a little bit after a very convincing start from Crombie and FC Haka.
Such a simple mistake as well, Aga, that Pompey's made. He'll forget about it as soon as he can. R9 building back to CR7. Inches wide.
Yeah, great chance here. Perhaps, which is easy for us to say, he could have taken a touch and get a bit more power on the shot. But you can see here he's staying offensive, then he's an aggressive in the pressure play. And he gets rewarded for it. Looks like he's dominating right now and chasing that goal that can be decisive. Or I will actually put my head on the desk and say, if he gets that one goal to 3-3, PSV will go through.
Building for that chance, if he can try and find it around the corner. What an opening game this has been, Aga, if this is your first taste of the Nordic Masters. 10 goals with nothing to separate the two. Extra time is on the horizon, 6 minutes away from it. Strap yourselves in. This is only our first game of the day. Build it. Pull it. Krompe hasn't been at the races this second half. Started the game so well. At 35 minutes, a dream start for FC Haka. Building into the last chance of the game. Awa off the bench. The Olympic Lyon midfielder will come onto the fray of things to mix things up, inject some fresh legs onto the pitch, which could be hugely important if we were to go to extra time. Awa. Pele, the Brazilians linking up perfectly well. Additional time just around the corner now, and then looks to be the last chance of the game will fall to slow flow.
And need to get the ball forward here, trying to do the L1 speed boost here.
Well. First game. 10 goals. Away goals evenly split. And extra time on the cards. Not a bad start, hey, to proceedings in our first game of the day. FC Haka against PSV Eindhoven is going the full mile. 30 more minutes in front of our very own eyes right now.
And we are going into extra time, I believe.
Just to pick your mind there, Aga, we always talk about those last chance moments. What are you thinking as a player? If you're Dennis in that moment there, 89-minute strikes on the clock, what is the last chance of the game all about for a player? And why are they so keen to always find it?
It's really about the mental aspect, I think. It's so hard as a defender, if you're not the one who is having the last attack, to just stay calm. You're trying to really play on your opponent's mindset and his abilities to stay calm on the most pressured situations of the game. And that is why we see people already in the 80th minute is starting to take the last attacks, or at least trying to. Because FIFA is a mental game. It's about being able to staying focused all the time and make the right decisions while you are under pressure. So I like to compare it to lightning check. Check, I think it's called, right? Chess, sorry, not check.
Chess.
Chess, that's me.
I know you and Boris have loved a game of chess in past times.
Yeah, he loves it and he always beat me. That's a good through ball.
Could be dangerous. Just an away goal maybe for PSV. CR7! It's a long through ball. And just a big sigh there from Slow Flow. It's been a stressful game for him. It's a massive goal. It's an away goal. It means that FC Haka have to score 2.
Yeah, and it's the through ball. It's a very classic goal. We saw it a lot of times in the beginning of FIFA 21, but suddenly, as the game developed and people got better, they started to learn how to shut this down. But Slow just times it perfectly and caught Crombie a little bit out of guard. Didn't switch to his centre back in time, and then the through ball is usually open for a free run, and he could take advantage of that.
And Saka back to De Jong. 3 minutes away from half time here in extra time. PSV in the lead. 6 goals to 5. That last chance. And this bracket final is looming in the distance. Wins it back. It's a big win for Krompe. He's got numbers forward. Halle will be in a running race. He's just offside. Mbappe trying to find his way forward. Doesn't play to either. CR7 back to Mbappe again. And Rafa Varane will just about get the job done there. Cleared out of play. Half time in extra time, and it's quite a mountain really, in all honesty now, Aga, because it's not just 1 goal, it's 2 goals. The away goal rule would mean that even if FC Haka did score 1 goal, away goals, they would still take the game.
Yeah, it's going to be a mountain to climb, and especially it's a hard mental situation for Crombie because he had a 3-0 goal lead. He was playing amazing, and it will frustrate him that he let PSV Dennis come into the match again. Suddenly now he is the one to chase, and I think we'll be seeing some tactical changes. We'll see some more offensive formations, and perhaps we'll see a more defensive formation for PSV. So yeah, a lot of work to be done now.
If you're in this position for PSV, are you just looking to see out the game, or are you looking for another goal?
I think it's a balance, but I'll definitely make sure to play this as safe as possible. And I like that sub there from Crombie taking on Nani into the pitch.
Saw him at the weekend. Saw him at the weekend in the East Asia playoffs, and he became a very popular option to conclude the tie. Mbappe on his own, acres of space. PSV will book a spot in the winners' bracket final. Ice in the veins of slow flow. And that man on your screen, team of the season, Mbappe. I mean, that's one way to conclude the game, Aga. Go and score another goal and just make it too much of a mountain to climb for your opponent.
Definitely. Just managing the game perfectly. Also, the game situation. He knows that Crombie has to chase and has to press aggressively, and that will open up gaps behind his defense. And when you have the likes of Mbappe's team of the season, who has the pace, you can expose your opponent there, and that's what he did. PSV will go through. I'm quite confident in that.
I mean, it goes to show, Aga, how unsafe you can be, because FC Haka were 3-0 up in this first game in the first 40 minutes or so. Dennis Van Hoven just came out flying in the end. A mistake from Krompe, then the goal started to fly in. 7 goals to 5. PSV, the Eredivisie champions, continuing to dominate here in the Nordic Masters in Copenhagen.
I really like the mental approach as well for Slow Flow, like just showing how much confidence and also experience he gained this year. Like being behind 3-0 after like not a lot of time, I believe it was 35 minutes or so, to just score 4 goals after, that is impressive, and that is winner mentality, that you never count yourself out and you always believe that you can come back, and that's exactly what happened.
Well, many players were just off and crumble in that moment in time. Added time of just a minute, and they're seconds away. Even if they make a mistake now, goes for a goal kick, and Edwin van der Sar, the Dutch goalkeeper, will send the Dutch side through to a winners bracket final. 12 goals in our first game of the day, and PSV Eindhoven put a spot in the winners bracket final, Aga.
Yeah, a close match. Both matchups were well played by the 4 players, but I just feel like that PSV perhaps shown they have a bit more experience on the stages like these. They know how to solve the potential issues that could come in a match, which came because FC Haka played well and challenged them and was having the lead, but they responded well and used their experience.
Yeah, well, they're not out. Of course, they'll go down to the loser bracket, but PSV will take out the first result here and join in the winners bracket final. Where do we start, Aga? 12 goals were scored in that game. Extra time in our first game of the Nordic Masters. There's so much to unfold. Let's take a look at the match highlights from that game. PSV booking a spot through. Aga, where do we start? Because the second leg, there was only 5 goals scored, then 7 more came flying.
Yeah, and it was Crumpy who started out very, very well here. We saw the lofted pass into a volley. And you could see why he has grown a lot as a player. I really like this goal as well. This pass and then the heel-to-heel flick here. Instead of just going with your first intentions, you just play your chance bigger. And that was what he did here. And I started to think that, okay, the surprise is going to happen, especially when we saw this goal here. Just a lot of space to Pele and could just tap it in here. But then PSV started to show their experience and their skill, and they just managed to turn this game completely around and won the match. And that was the difference, the experience, I feel like.
And that's when the away goal rule really started to come and play a part in this Aga as well. That was the first goal they scored just 4 minutes after, going 3-0 down. Slow flow needed something, and this was the mistake. You talk about simple things and simple mistakes. It was to me, to you, from Ronaldo to Ronaldo, sorry. And you just can't make those mistakes.
On this level, you will get punished if you make mistakes like this. And also here is, I won't say it's a huge mistake, but I always have this fingerprint rule that when you see the other striker having the ball and you can see that your opponent activates the other striker to run, you have to make sure he doesn't have the passing angle, or you have to manually switch to the centre back and track the run. So it's the small margins and mistakes that make the difference, and that comes down to experience, I guess.
I mean, they've already said it's a completely bigger stage playing here in Copenhagen in the DreamHack Nordic Masters. But that is game 1 done and dusted. We're going to pass it back over to Kuhn, who is joined by both of those teams now.
Thank you, guys. Krumpe, I want to start off with you because you've given us an amazing second leg. And I think all the world we're watching, we're surprised to see 3-0 there. How do you feel now? Because you played amazing.
Not very good, because of course we lost, but I started pretty well, and then just he scored a couple of goals and that's it. But that was a decent game.
Is that it? Because you attacked perfectly in the beginning and then suddenly he woke up. What happened? What went wrong for you?
I don't know. That was one mistake when with my defense I give him 3 goals, but I think I defended well. And then there is that away goal thing, and that's pretty stupid, but it is what it is.
Well, you gave us an amazing match. You were leading 3-0, and it looked like you were going through to the upper bracket final. How hard is it to play against this guy?
It's very hard. He's like very good, one of the best in the Europe. I don't know how to spell that, but yeah, one of the best. So it's pretty hard, but I think I played good.
You did very well, man. Thank you so much. We're going to see you, of course. You're not knocked out yet, so we'll see you. Yeah, Dennis, I heard you say here backstage to Ali, I think, I needed to wake up. I needed a wake-up call, but you woke up just in time.
Just on time. Yeah, I was 3-0 behind in like, I think, 25 minutes, something like that. So yeah, I just had to wake up and I did it on time. And I won my own game as well, so Johan Cruyff would be proud.
Yeah, Johan Cruyff will be proud. Yeah, what you said before the game, it came out, it came true. I heard Aga say, or Brandon maybe, Dennis must have ice in the veins. You remained calm.
Yeah, I was calm. Maybe it looked like that, but I was a little bit shaky because 3-0 behind in 25 minutes is not, what you want, what you expected. And Krumpe is a really, really good player. Attacking-wise, he's one of the best, in my opinion. So, yeah, I was a little bit shaky, but we won, so that's the most important thing.
Yeah, well done. Congratulations to the entire team, of course. And what a first game we have seen too. Exciting legs and, of course, extra time, overtime in this first match. What more can we hope for? Let's have a closer look at the highlights of these 2 legs combined of PSV versus FC Haka.
On fiilistä. Ton takia se on katsottu vieraspeli.
Je går met links.
Nautin vaan.
Juu, ei tässä hätää ole. Hienoa. Ei tarvitse kiviä lauaa. Nautin vaan.
Heel erg, man.
En nou, holding van.
Klaar of zo weer.
Hienoa.
Oh, yo.
Hoeveel moet ik er nu maken? Oh, echt gesloopt, man. 4, 3 en 2? Nog niet. Ja, ik weet het.
Lekker jongen, kijk nog maar eentje.
Skip. Martin puolenvaihto. Se jäi tuohon tapparille.
Juu, ei se
Mä en nähnyt tota edes, pakko sanoa. Mä en kattonut sitä.
me tarvitaan 2.
Mä heitän narroin. Oh my god.
Lekker jongen. Lekker.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Nordic Masters 2021. What a first game we've seen. PSV will proceed to the upper bracket final after they just beat FC Haka. What was it? 7-5 in the end.
Yeah, it was a lot of goals, and I mean, fantastic display from both teams. It's really, as a caster, it's nice to see like games with a lot of goals and actions, and it was action-packed.
Yeah, you must be very excited, just like me, for the rest of this day. Next game is Gothenburg versus Copenhagen. What do you expect?
I expect a very, very close match. I think it's two equal teams in terms of level. It's going to be very interesting to see Optol against Marcuso. I think it's two of the Scandinavian hopes for the rest of this season, and they are the two star players, if you can say it in that way. Sime and Lord Joris, great players as well, but these two players have been like taking the victories home from the clubs, and now they're facing each other. So I'm really excited for that.
Yeah, you know the Danish players very well, of course. I think Marcuso is one of your best friends. How is he feeling? How are he and Lord Jord feeling towards this tournament?
I think they're feeling all right. They were a bit disappointed with the way they went out in the E-Superliga. They wanted to defend their title, but the Nordic Masters gives them an extra opportunity to come back, and they really want to prove themselves here. So they will try to do that, but it's going to be very tough, obviously.
Yeah, I asked you before about this, but 2 years ago, Brøndby won this tournament. Do you think Marcuso and Lord Jord are a bit annoyed maybe, and they want to take home the title today just to, you know, show them as well?
I mean, I don't think they think that much about it. I remember I was playing the Nordic Masters with Marcuso back then when Brøndby won, and obviously we were very disappointed because we went out to Brøndby. So, of course, if FC Copenhagen wins, it wouldn't surprise me to hear Marcuso say, all right, Brøndby, you won once, but we also won it. But let's see.
Yeah. Gothenburg, of course, has two very high-ranked players, the highest ranked in all of Sweden, I think. Do you see them proceed to the upper bracket final?
As again, it's really a tight match. I mean, FC Copenhagen have the home advantage. I know we're not a lot of spectators in here physically, but they know the circumstances here. They've been playing here for the entire year in this studio, so they're a bit more used to it. So I will call FC Copenhagen very small favorites, but again, I see it as a 50-50 match, really.
Wow, small margins. It promises to be another exciting game. Let's have a closer look at these two teams, FC Copenhagen and Gothenburg.
IFK Gothenburg is the combination of talent and experience represented by the 16-year-old big Swedish talent Optole and the FIFA veteran Sime. Despite being a new club, they should be considered as one of the favorites to take the trophy home to Sweden. The two times E-Superliga champions from FC Copenhagen is represented by Lorjord and Marcuso. Both players are well known on the international FIFA scene and are ready to take the challenge on in this year's Nordic Masters and be the second Danish club to win it all.
Let's welcome our home team all the way from Copenhagen. Living 10 minutes from here is Lorjord and Marcuso.
A simple goal.
And of course, FC Copenhagen will play Gothenburg with Sime and our young, fresh talent, Optole. Welcome, guys, to both of you. Marcuso, I said all the way from Copenhagen. How close do you live to this place?
Around 15 minutes.
15 minutes. Did you come by bike?
By taxi.
How do you feel? Because Age just spoke about it as well. 2 years ago, you were playing the Nordic Masters. You saw Brøndby win. Does it still bother you, or?
No, not really. Of course, we want to win today. But no, I don't think about 2 years ago. We had some bigger things in the future, playoff, etc. So that tournament wasn't that important.
How do you rate your own chances today with these strong opponents that are out here?
They are tough. All opponents are very good, but I think we have some good chances as well. But Optole, I'm going to play now, is a very good opponent. Top 3 in Europe, so it's going to be a tough task.
Some big news for you yesterday, as you were called up for the Danish squad here in Copenhagen later this year in August for the E-Nations Cup.
Yeah, it's a big honor to represent Denmark once again. And yeah, we're playing in Copenhagen this year. It's going to be a big experience.
Yeah. Well, today you of course wanna be strong here in Copenhagen, and you will play Optole first. What do you know about him? How tough is he as a player?
As I said, he's top 3 in Europe. That's very good. It's very tough to be top 3, so it's going to be very tough. But I don't know that much about him. I played him once in the Week League, I think, so not that much, but he's very good.
Thank you, man. Optole, yeah, yes. I spoke to you before, and you mentioned the Weekend League game, of course.
Yeah.
Because you won it.
Yeah, I won it.
How?
How much?
How much? I mean, how did it go?
I won the game. I think he rage quitted, but I don't really remember how.
That's right. That's right.
So yeah, but I have never played it in a professional game yet.
Today is going to be different, of course.
Yeah.
How do you feel about today? Because I think this is your first live event ever. Did you say that?
Yes. Of course, I'm a little bit nervous. Yeah.
But hey, I mean, you're a top 3 player in Europe. You must be confident as well.
Yeah, I'm feeling confident when I'm playing, but before the games I'm always feeling a little nervous. But when the game starts, I'm always confident in myself, and I know that I can beat anyone here.
Very good, man. Good luck to both of you, of course, to the Swedish side and the Danish side. Good luck. Over to Brendan and Age.
Thank you, Koen. And yeah, I mean, what a game this plans to be. FC Copenhagen in their home city, looking to be a back-to-back Danish champion in the Nordic Masters against another Swedish team that are new to the Nordic Masters, Age in Gothenburg. 16 years of age, Optole, and 3rd in Europe. First ever year competing, 3rd in Europe. ridiculous.
Yeah, we're talking here about a player who has all the potential to become one of the best players, and is already one of the best players, but I mean like dominating the scenes for years. And this is his first opportunity to show that, hey, it's not only from home that I've been dominating. I can also play here. I can also beat the best players here live in person.
And apparently they even played on Weekend League, where you heard Marcuso say rage quit, which is unlike Marcuso, because he used to play, I don't know if he still does it now, he used to play 30 games in a day, didn't he, on a Friday?
Yeah, and now he started to, or this season he's been playing 60 games per weekend, so he played on both consoles, and he's been consistently doing that. So yeah, obviously the Weekend League match is the only thing they know about each other, but it's just not the same, and both players know that. A Weekend League match is different compared to this, where the pressure is much more on. There's something else on the line than just in-game rewards. So looking forward to see the match. And as I mentioned, I think Tolle is the player I've been looking most forward to watch here today, just because of what he's been doing this season.
Well, it's our second game of the day here in the Nordic Masters. It will see Gothenburg against FC Copenhagen, Marcuso against Tolle. Let's get this game underway. Well, of course, these two back involved in the Nordic Masters. Must be said, Aga, that you played in the last Nordic Masters for FC Copenhagen. You've won an E-Superliga with them. You've had quite a journey with them, and there's only one man that's played in this whole tournament before, other than yourself, and it's Marcuso. He's been at FC Copenhagen for quite a while now.
Yeah, he was my teammate in FC Copenhagen, and obviously we've been knowing each other for a long time, been to many tournaments together, so was of course a bit weird to not be teammates with him in the first period, but I think it was a good step for him, and also to get a player like Lord Jordan and see these two guys. They also created history for FC Copenhagen together by lifting the E-Superliga Season 5 trophy. So a very, very good combo that has pretty much everything: experience, talent, and skill.
Yeah, it must be said, as you've just highlighted there, back in December, wasn't it? And in 2020, in the best way possible, FC Copenhagen with their second ever E-Superliga title, the duo that you'll see in action today in the Nordic Masters in Marcuso and Mikkel Lord-Jord. Found themselves as the E-Superliga champions. On the flip side for Gothenburg, their first real plunge into FIFA esports this year. Picked up a great roster of talent, included Zimmer on the PlayStation, Optole on the Xbox, 16 years of age, Optole on your screen now. Sits third in the Global Series rankings in Europe. Came so close to a major tournament, losing to Leandro Peixoto of France. That was back in qualifier number 5, just a month or two ago.
Yeah, and I believe both of these players were in that broadcast, as far as I remember. But obviously, looking at his ranking, it's been one heck of a debut year for OP Tolle. Was also part of the Swedish national team who won this Nordic Championship for the 4 Nordic countries. So, yeah, what a debut season for him.
The thing that I find interesting about that Swedish lineup is that there's so much talent across nations. Don't get me wrong. I know that Oli Bolli and Oli Lito are the 2 Swedish players of choice. We know the E-Nations also has that backup option of a third player. It's between, of course, Bundled Unsau or Optole. It's difficult to call for that Sweden side because there is just so much talent there of who should go to the FIFA E-Nations Cup. Here comes Gothenburg now with their first real chance of the game for Optole. Neymar quick feet in the box, plays to Mbappe on the left-hand side. Offside trap played from Marcuso. Doesn't fall into the trap though. Does the Swede. Lito in the box. Ronaldo to Ronaldo. Neymar does well. Turns and... It's a brilliant start for the Swedish side. And the wonder kid that continues to keep on delivering. He was patient, and when he needed to be, he was clinical. A lovely little touch into the box. Neymar left the man for dead. And there was a bit of goalkeeper movement. Marcuso tried to get away. Unfortunately, he gets the wrong way.
Yeah, and he just times this directional nutmeg perfectly. Just baits Marcuso to take a step forward with his centre-back and just times it very good, and he has a free chance. And obviously Marcuso trying to move the goalkeeper, but Tolle is too clinical to be tricked by that. But on the other hand, perhaps we could see something here. And the interesting part about this is that Marcuso really likes to play the second matchup usually in this format, and they lost the coin toss about who is playing first and who is playing second. So he's forced to play in the first matchup, and that's a role that he's not as comfortable with.
I was going to say that because obviously Marcuso's played in the Superliga for such a long time. He sort of thrives on the big stage. Unfortunately, I wasn't here in Copenhagen in December, but I was commentating on it with Richard Buckley, and the reaction that Marcuso gave when he won that tournament and how he just seems to come alive in the finals of the Superliga. When it's on a live stage, when there's all the money on the line, the trophy in sight. I know he's always used to be known for that La Croquette. I asked you jokingly when we came into the studio today, what is his skill move? You said the reverse elastico.
Yeah, he's been very good at it, and I believe that he, just as he kind of invented La Croqueta,
yeah,
he's also been, at least from what I've been seeing, the first mover on the L1 where it just stops up and then you accelerate with one of the elasticos. He started already to do that in December, and suddenly we've been seeing it more and more. We also saw PSV's players using it. We saw Egan using it, and it's a very efficient way of isolating your opponent defender in the box and just take on the challenge. But as we can see here, very confident and patient defending from Tolle, and so far very, very structured, not giving Marcuso any space in attack.
Well, you heard Kuhn say when he was speaking to Marcuso just yesterday, he was announced to be part of that Danish national team that, of course, are hosting FIFA E-Nations Cup. Decided to be taking Mr. Lillies and Fatih Houston, teammate of yours at Astralis, Dagger, as part of that final three to the E-Nations Cup. Again, it just seems like every nation has got so much quality. It's so difficult to choose which three players you should be taking. Here's Tolle looking for a second. He tried to La Croquette his way around the corner with R9. Defended it well, Marcuso. Final 5 minutes before the break. Copenhagen are the home team for this one, so that is a big away goal for Gothenburg, we must add.
Yeah, if he can keep the score like this, it's looking good. But this is a good ball. This is 1-1. It is the L2 shooting feint where you just stop up, flick it from right to left in this case, and then he has the passing angle to make a lofted pass into Neymar, I believe it was, even though I thought it was Bruno Fernandes for a second. It is no, it's Neymar.
I think it was the boots.
Yeah, it's the boots that...
The boots caught us going for a split second. But that man's been involved in a lot of teams recently. Ever since he got that team of the season, that Neymar has become desirable. Coming out as a cam, it changes the game. It makes him able to fit into teams so much more easier.
Yeah, it was really the item that all pro players was waiting for, because Neymar didn't get that many special cards. So he was obviously a player that was used all of the time in the beginning of the season, but since he didn't caught up with like getting the team of the weeks, the informs, he only got one inform as far as I remember. People were waiting for this item, and now he's here and he's being used by all of the players.
It certainly is indeed. FC Copenhagen 1, Gothenburg 1, half-time in our first leg here. Gothenburg are, of course, the away team, so away goal rules do apply here in the DreamHack Nordic Masters. That is the stats half-time, quite narrow as expected to see. And why is it that, for someone that maybe it's the first time watching FIFA esports, Saga, that there is so few shots in games like this when you've got pro against pro at such high level? Is it because you want those 99% chances? You want those certainties in front of goal?
It's a combination. Obviously, it's a game style, as we can see. Tolle plays very controlled formation, and at the same time, the level is so hard. So, I mean, they are not allowing each other to get many opportunities. It's about being clinical and efficient when you have the chance, and people on this level are so good at like reading the game and knowing their opponent's move, because they know how to attack and they know how to defend. So they know exactly what their opponent is about to do, because they know the meta. They're always updated on the meta and know which angles are dangerous, which kill moves are efficient. So they're always prepared for it. And that is why we're seeing not a lot of chances, because of it's a very high level, and then it's coming down to margins and tactics, really.
Brilliant ball, that could be on 9! It was quick, it was sharp. But more importantly, it was clinical. He can go on his left, he can go on his right. It's Ronaldo Nazário to strike go back into the Swedish side.
Yeah, and he gets the through ball down the wing. And then we see here a different variation of a cross. I'm not sure if it's a R1 square ball or if it's a driven pass. Looks like a R1 square cross, which falls out perfectly to R9.
It takes that first time.
Yeah.
There's not many people that do.
But it's about finding those small things that can shock your opponent, because your opponent have been seeing everything throughout the year. So creating the meta and finding new things are key, and it's so hard now because the game has been out for a long time now. So it's really hard to reinvent yourself at this time of the season. But it looks like Tolle still have some new tricks in his sleeves.
I always find it an interesting time of the season as well, Aga, because we know that playoffs are happening as we speak right now, weekend after weekend, as Marcuso tries to come forward. All the players are out in the game. Everyone's tried pretty much every formation. The game's been patched to the fullest it can be. It just comes down to whoever's mastered all these different small intricacies of different game plans, skill moves, combinations, knowing what 11-man team you want to use when you've got no squad restrictions to worry about. And also, those that have still got the fuel to continue that fire. Neymar should have went on his own. I don't think he was going to find the space. Oh, Tolle! Moving and grooving with Neymar in the box. The samba from the Brazilian that we know and we expect to see.
And I thought he did too much there. He made such a beautiful build-up with the 1-2 passing, and he was totally free with Neymar. Perhaps he thought that he wasn't clear, so he made the McGeady spin. And still, he managed to find the angle. And again, we just see how good Neymar is. It's 3-1, and it's looking very, very good for Gothenburg now with 3 away goals.
I can't see any of those nerves anymore from Tolle. 16 years of age, his first ever time on the big stage. His words were that I do feel a bit nervous with the lights and the cameras around me, but when I'm playing my game and I'm in the zone, I'm full of confidence. He's ranked 3rd in Europe for a reason. And that goal will tell you everything you need to know about Gothenburg's Xbox representative. You're absolutely right, Agger. He should have took the shot a bit earlier. Cast back inside Neymar. That's a good goal. And an important one for Marcuso, because although it's 3-2, they have to keep the scoreline tight, because Gothenburg have got 3 away goals that I can tell you right now that come leg 2, that is going to be a huge advantage to them.
Definitely. Marcuso and FC Copenhagen will try to get this game as a draw, and then Lord Hjort will have to try to win the match. Obviously, 3 away goals is a lot. But we've got to say, we're getting a lot of goals today, Brandon. It's a pleasure for us, obviously, even though that I'm sure that as a pro player, as a competitive FIFA player, you don't like to concede too much. You will be a bit annoyed about it. And here we see Marcuso finding the angle into a pass, and he's made a run with Neymar that is so deep into the box that no matter which way he's going, Tolle will have not a lot of time, and you have to guess which way he's going. And could be a vital goal for FC Copenhagen and Marcuso, but I believe that they need one more goal to at least make the game really, really close again, because 3-2 on away is still a very, very good result for Gothenburg. And Simi is an experienced player.
He is. Safe to say, Jagger, it's been the Neymar show this game. That team of the season, Neymar. Just explain to everyone why he should be in teams. And if you're a pro watching right now and you've got playoffs in the line or play-ins at the weekend, get him involved in your team.
Yeah, I'd like to compare him a little bit with R9. It's the same kind of procedure or the same skills that you have. It's the 5-star weak foot, is the 5-star skill moves. The only difference between R9 and Neymar is that R9 is a bit more physical strong, But on the other hand, Neymar has the agility and maybe a bit more of an acceleration.
And if we had to be clinical, that is what some people say about R9. They think he's a bit clunky, they think he's a bit slow, which sounds ridiculous to say. When you compare him against the Neymar, genuinely, last weekend, Dagger, in East Asia in the playoffs, people weren't playing R9 and Neymar was taking his spot.
Yeah, I would love to play with both of them as the strikers. I mean, obviously we've seen the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo and Pele as well as the strikers, but I just feel like with how the meta is in FIFA, you need those 5-star weak foots, you need the 5-star skill moves, and if you have two of them with the level of R9 and Neymar, then it's going to be so hard for your opponent to defend it if you get the ball into the box. And now we're starting to see Marcuso getting a little bit more aggressive in his pressure play, winning the ball higher up, and it could be a chance here.
What a tackle it was from Hullet there. Such a strong tackle from Prime Michael Moment. Hullet tried to get an attack going for Marcuso. Final 10 minutes of leg one. And there will be Zimmer against Lord York in the second leg, where FC Copenhagen will be the away team on the PlayStation 4. CR7 over this one, played short for Optole. I want to see that third goal back on the replay from Optole. It was a goal for the archives, probably in goals of the day. If we haven't got goals of the day here in the Nordic Masters, we will have goals of the day by the end of play. The amount of goals that we have seen got in. Pele into Ronaldo. Building, looking for that extra goal. 3 goals already, 3 away goals. It could be Neymar on his own, goes for a shot from a very ambitious angle. Still with possession, if anything, just to see this game out with that extra goal.
Yeah, just trying to go for the last attack here, I think. Making sure that no matter what, Gothenburg is getting over to the second matchup with a lead and 3 away goals. Potentially 4 if he can execute this last attack perfectly, but instead he gives it away to Marcuso, and if he's fast enough, he will have an opportunity.
Time's running out. One ball forward, he wins about well. And it looks to be the end of leg one. It could be even worse. Jadon Sancho just offside. Team of the season, Jadon Sancho bearing down a goal just offside. Referee, is that all she wrote in leg one? No, he's not. He's playing on again. Referee, there you go. Conclude the game. And that is leg one concluded between Gothenburg and FC Copenhagen. 3 goals to 2. Gothenburg league after leg one. But welcome back to the Nordic Masters. You've just seen leg one concluded between Gothenburg and FC Copenhagen. Aga, 5 goals between the two, but 3 big away goals for Gothenburg.
Yeah, he will be happy with the performance. They will. I really like the way that Tolle was working his way into the box. That's on a very, very high level, and it's very rare to see how good he is at the passing displays just outside the box. And that would also give him the lead, as we could see. But Marcuso responded here. With the shooting feint into Neymar's weak foot, and a nice lofted pass. We've been seeing it also in the first match between FC Haka and PSV, that they are still very efficient. But then we saw Tolle come back and make 2 very, very nice goals. And this one is interesting.
He takes it quick, really quick, doesn't he? The ball falls to R9. You said in your striker, a 5-star weak foot has to be on the agenda. This goal here, oh my days, Aga. 1 for the archives. Look, if he could have took the shot there, and just kept on moving and grooving, as I said in the box. What a goal that was from Neymar.
Yeah, and I thought he did a bit too much, but he still managed to find the net. And again, it's the small details, the small combinations that he makes. This one is a Marcuso classic as well. It's something that it's a way to work your way into the box that are super efficient. But overall, I'll say a really well-played match, especially offensive-wise. I think Tolle really showed why that he is ranked number 3 in the Europe right now.
Yeah, he didn't show many nerves for someone that's his first time on the big stage at 16 years of age. Well, let's head over to Kuhn to catch up with both of those players after the first leg.
Yes, guys, I'm here with Marcuso and Optole. Tolle, just like Brendan says, you didn't seem nervous at all. 3-1, you were leading. Okay, 3-2, but a great game, right?
Yeah. I played really good, I think. I deserved the win. but he's a really good player, and it was an even game.
Yeah, you're 16 years old. This is your first live event, as you said.
Yeah.
How did it feel to be on the stage?
At first, it was weird with all the how to say it?
The cameras and the...
Yeah, everything. But in the game, you just think about the game, and it was fun.
Yeah, you did very well. Now the second game, you have a 1-goal lead. Do you think Zime will clutch the win?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah?
Yes.
Good. Good to hear that. Marcuso, it was an intense game. Happy with that last goal or still disappointed by the loss?
Of course, I'm disappointed with the loss. He was clinical, 3 chances, 3 goals. So yeah, that's not good enough. But he's a great player as well. And I think Jord is a better player than Zime, so I still think we have a very good chance.
That's nice to hear from your side. Also good to hear you give like compliments to Optola.
Of course.
I could see you smile after that third goal, or the second goal even, a little bit ironically. Wow, that's a crazy goal.
Well, the second goal, I haven't seen that pass before, so I was a bit surprised. And the third goal, I think I should have the ball, but still a great goal afterwards. But I think I should have tackled it.
Confident about the second leg, you seem?
Yeah, of course. I have a lot of faith in my partner, but it's a difficult result. But I think we can do it.
Thanks for giving us a great match, both of you again. Now ready for this second leg, Brandon and Aga.
Yeah, ready for this second leg indeed. We'll head over to the PlayStation very shortly. Zime against Lord York. Confident words there from Marcuso, though. He's got a lot of faith in his teammate, who he did win the Superliga with, what, just about 6 months ago?
Yeah, both players are extremely confident in their teammates, and nothing else would like surprise me. Like, obviously they have faith in their teammates, and they know them. It's 2 experienced players, and these 2 players have probably played against each other a lot of times during the years. It's players who's been on the scene for quite a while, so I'm interesting to see where they are level-wise and how they match up against each other, really.
Yeah, no, definitely indeed. 2 players just missed out on those Global Series players, but let's hear from them now as they're joined by Koen.
Yes, I'm here with both players of this second leg. Lord Jord, you need 2 goals at least, but Marcuso was very confident. How's that for you?
That's great. We always have confidence in each other. The whole team, we believe, until the game is over, no matter what. And it's not that bad result. It's just 1 goal loss. And yeah, if I put the first goal in, it will start to be more confident in my game. So I think it's not over.
How do you feel about your own game lately?
We had a big disappointing last week when we lost the quarterfinal. But that was 1 bad game. I don't think we should put that as a factor for all my level. I was better for 2 months ago, but I hope I will be better now and step up when it matters.
Yeah, you mentioned the E-Superliga finals, of course. You're here, back, the same stage as the E-Superliga always. Now you have to be ready against Zime. You know him very well, right?
Yeah, definitely. I have played a lot versus Zime back in the days, especially at the offline tournaments in Denmark. So he's a good guy, and yeah, it's good to see some of the old guys from the scene is still here. So yeah, but it's a lot time since we played last. So I don't know how much we can use that today. It's a new game. It's Ultimate Team. So we'll see.
Anything can happen. The ball is round. That's what they say in the Netherlands. Zime,
yes.
You've got the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Happy, focused.
Yeah, for sure. 1 away goal is always nice to have with you. So I'm just gonna try and keep it like that, I suppose.
I asked you about your season and your form, and you said, it's not my best season, but it's not my worst. How confident are you?
Pretty confident. It's not been the best year, I would say, but it's still alright, I guess. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to this, and yeah, this is my last event of FIFA 21, so I just want to make it a nice ending.
That's good to hear. You want to make it a good one. Of course, like Lord Jord mentioned, you know each other pretty well. What will you do to keep this lead, or even, you know, improve the lead?
I don't know. It's hard to say. I think I would just play quite calm and just try to keep as much possession as I can.
Thank you, man. It promises to be an intense second leg. Only 1 goal between the 2 teams now. Gothenburg versus Copenhagen. Second leg, over to you guys, Aga and Brendan.
Thank you, Kuhn. And yeah, I think it's a brilliant story, Mikael Lord-Hjort. I've seen this player for a long time on the scene. It does give me sort of flashbacks to Anders Vergang, a player that, of course, was... I remember Mikael when he was too young to compete, and he was playing in all these tournaments in sports halls around Denmark. You're playing for a PlayStation 4 at the time, I believe, or something on those lines. And he was just there winning them all. And he's, you know, nice to see there's two players, you said rightly, Aga, that have been in this scene for a very long time in Nordic. And now they're getting their chances to play for football clubs, whether that's virtual leagues or here in the Nordic Masters. They've been on a great journey, both those players.
Yeah, definitely, and they're still building on. They still want to achieve more, and it's a great story with both of them. Both of them have climbed their ways up, and now they're here representing some of the biggest clubs in Scandinavia. So it's a great opportunity for them, and it's a good matchup as well.
Yeah, there's still so much up for grabs in this one as well. 5 goals we saw in the first game. We only hope the second game can bring as many as that. It's time for game 2 in this one. Gothenburg against FC Copenhagen. Let's get it underway. Well then, let's see how this second leg goes. You heard a very confident interview from Lord-Hjort there, and I mean, they did top the FC... I should say they did top the Superliga table for season 6, but when it came to the finals, unfortunately, they weren't able to make it another championship. They were able to do it in December. Unfortunately, they could not do it for season 6. On the flip side, for Gothenburg in the Allsvenskan, they had such a good season. They did not drop a single game in the group stages, but when it came to knockout FIFA, unfortunately, they did fall to AIK in the semi-finals. You've been commentating on the Superliga. What is it that impressed you about Lord-Hjort and Marcuso with the duo, and being in positions like this where they are down on away goals?
I think first and foremost their consistency has been great. Their story on their previous leagues, previous league was kind of the same as Gothenburg. They dominating the group stage, so to speak, where they won it actually. They got the most points. But then they fell short in the quarterfinals to the later on winners of season 6 of the Superliga. So I really think the consistency and experience they have, and they're very well aware of like playing on results, both of these players. They have been great at doing that. Now the roles are switched a bit, where Marcuso played the first leg and Lord-Hjort playing the second leg, and usually it's the opposite for them. So that's the thing that's going to be interesting to see, because it is flexible players. It is players that are good enough and experienced enough to be able to play both roles. And I like to say it's different roles. Like there's a player who plays the first role, who can play a bit more of a tactical match, depends on what the result or what you need from the first match. Could be a chance.
And it goes nowhere in the end. 4 FC Copenhagen, 3 goals to 2 at this moment in time. Swedish side league top 4 finish in the Allsvenskan. It was Optolle that got the 3 away goals in the first leg. Marcuso did get 2, but now the DreamHack Nordic Masters are played, away goals will come into the mix, and it can be difficult. We saw the story of 2 legs with FC Hacker against PSV. Chance for Zimmer, there's the cutback, there's Mbappe! And it's not just an away goal now. There's an extra goal in the mix. There's the Parisian forward at PSG. Makes it 4-2. He said it's his last event of the FIFA 21 season. He wants to go out in style. With FIFA like that, no doubt, it will be a tournament to remember. In the FIFA 21 season, both of these 2 players, of course, both hoping to still be in the playoffs. Obviously, Lord-Hjort playing at the weekend, hoping that he can take one of those final playoff spots in Europe. However, unfortunately for Zimmer, 115th it was, parried away by Wim van der Sar, could fall back to Mbappe. A whip ball into the box. Lord-Hjort said the first goal was going to be huge. Unfortunately, it hasn't gone his way. 2 goals down, and 3 of those are away goals. FC Copenhagen with it all to do. Remember that if they do lose, it'll be FC Hacker they'll play in a loser bracket final. Winners join PSV, the recent Eredivisie champions. Chance, that's a mistake at the back. Mbappe to capitalise on it. Mbappe, there's the cutback. It became all too textbook. There's Bruno Fernandes. Was able to win that one without any trouble. Mbappe into Neymar. Zimmer really finding his groove. And approaching a third of the game gone. It's just one goal between the two, but that would give Zimmer confidence there, Agger, an early goal. Bruno Fernandes. Neymar. Back to R9. Chance, Neymar, easy as you like. Well, if one goal was going to settle the nerves, two certainly will. It's a huge mountain to climb now for FC Copenhagen. If there's any chance of the comeback in this one.
Yeah, I'd say that. Like, this goal is very, very important for Gothenburg, but for FC Copenhagen and Lord Jordan, it didn't really change that much. He still needed the 3 away goals. For him now, it's about he have to take some risks and to play offensive-wise, because I'd always say that I'd rather try to perhaps lose with a big amount of goals, but chase that small chance of getting back to the match instead of, you know, playing controlled and stuff. Yeah. And I think we'll see that as well from Lord Jordan FC Copenhagen, because it doesn't really matter how much you lose. Just have to try to give yourself that chance to get back to the match and say, okay, I've done everything to get back. Maybe it didn't go as planned, but I tried to put many men forward.
Let's not forget that FC Copenhagen are on their home turf here. Not just in their home city, but more importantly in the studio. We commentate on the action right now. This is the studio in the home of the Superliga. Chance, R9, this must be a chance for Lord Hjort. Just got his skill moves, decision making, all in a bit of a twist.
Yeah, that was a big chance. I thought he would have gone with the heel-to-heel flick here first. He tried to make the ball roll and was hoping that Simi would just pull his keeper a little bit more out so he could ball roll and get the angle to a free goal. But Simi just waited a little bit, which was pretty smart. So that meant that Lord Hjort had to make one more skill move, and it can be hard when you first make a ball roll. There's a big chance that after you make the ball roll, that if you doesn't wait a little bit, it will combine with a different skill move. And usually you have to use either way, the ball roll or the heel-to-heel flick to get past the goalkeeper. So pretty smart there by Simi, and frustrating for FC Copenhagen, because that was a chance to perhaps work your way back into the match.
I mean, this would be the last chance of the half. If Gothenburg were to find another goal, this would be disastrous for FC Copenhagen. We'll talk about the half-time stats in just a second as the players change side for the second leg. But you're 3 goals down now. There's away goals also to play for here, Agger. What do you do in this scenario? You've been on this Copenhagen team before. What do? You said it perfectly. You go for the game, you put numbers forward, you get that depth high, you get that constant pressure moving, because you've had one shot at half-time. Arnhem probably should have at least got a shot on target from Lord Hjort. What are you doing now? We're seeing the custom changes now.
Yeah, we could also see, which is a natural evolvement of the game, considering that Gothenburg had the lead from the beginning of this match, that Simi is having the possession, which he has to, because he's trying to seal out this game and plays with no risk and just time management. And the best defense is to keep the ball, because if you have the ball, your opponent can't score, obviously. So what Lord Hjort wants to do is he wants to make sure that Simi is struggling more to keep possession, that he feels the pressure. And that requires some pretty aggressive tactics, perhaps also that your players are getting a bit tired, losing a lot of stamina, but that is a risk you have to take now.
Well, it's a risk, isn't it? Because if you get the goals back and you go constant pressure, you get that depth going. If extra time's then on the cards, you're playing with what? No stamina. You're playing with no substitutions, probably. You've got to roll the dice, though. You have to.
But that is the consequence of getting behind 2-0. You have to put men forward, and you have to like take that risk and be aware of, okay, I'm going to the constant pressure now, or I'm going to the press after possession loss. I will drag many players forward. They will lose a lot of stamina, but that's the situation I have to perhaps get myself into.
And if you can rack through your mind right now, could you picture back to an E-Superliga moment where they were in a position like this, where they pulled back at the ridiculous scoreline? I know there's been a lot of FIFA play.
Yeah, there's been a lot of FIFA, and usually...
You said Marcuso plays the second game normally as well.
Yeah.
Chance for Copenhagen now. Literally pinged in towards the back post. I'm not too sure who got the touch on the ball. It might be Vieira, who just had to throw himself at the ball. But you can see already there's a pause being cued. Gothenburg, I think, a little bit curious to see what FC Copenhagen have done there, because suddenly they've just got these wall of white shirts running at them and pressing them and making it so much more difficult for them to get out and play.
Yeah, definitely. And it's pretty expected. I think Sime just wanted to make a substitution here, bringing in Neymar, which have, for now, I think, been the best player
he's been the star of the show.
So yeah, Sime knows what's coming. He's so experienced, and he knows that his opponent have to put more players forward. And Lord Jord knows as well that Sime is trying to keep the ball and play controlled and just be structured in defense. So both players know the game plan of their opponent.
This could be it. This could conclude the tie, Aga. Pele into R9. It's a bit too heavy. Keeper's off his line. Rush the chance. Reverse Elastico. Elastico back inside. R9 stings the gloves. In the air will fall. It should fall for a corner in the end. He's done well there.
Yeah, and I like the way that even though Sime has a lot of the possession, he's still searching for those offensive opportunity. When he sees the opportunity to take a counter, he takes it, and was a good chance for him before here. And he is also an offensive-minded player, Sime, so it's really a balance for him. He knows when to attack and when to keep the ball and just kill the clock, basically. And he's been doing that superior right now.
Someone that's only 21 years of age, Ian Zimmer. He's won a Gfinity Elite Series in his time. He was once upon a time a player of AS Roma Esports. However, FIFA 21 has been all about Gothenburg. And although we may not have seen him on the global stage in Europe, he has been putting away the results with his teammate in Optole in the Allsvenskan. They topped their group. They went unbeaten all season long. Chance for Lord Jord. Neymar, what a save.
I think he's actually just missed it.
No!
It's a great opportunity again for Lord Jord.
Paul van der Sar got fingertips on that.
Yeah, that wasn't the best finish from Neymar, but it was another big opportunity for Lord Jordan. Usually he's so calm and clinical on these chances, but haven't been making the right decisions. But this is a good decision.
Chip, he's got to get around him. Oh no, and referee. It's a golden chance. There is still time left in the game. If Copenhagen miss this, then it'll be lose the bracket scenario. Up steps Neymar. He's been the star of the show. Can he be the star of the show now? Goes down the middle, somehow squeezes it in.
And an instant pause. Obviously needs to play even more aggressive now, I think. But a nice through ball. We saw it in the first match as well with PSV. If you are not aware of this, you can get punished. It's a very, very nice through ball. And this time, he's not making the arrow when he has the 3-1 with the striker, the 1v1 situation with the goalkeeper. Making what looks like a step over or a body feint with the striker, and the goalkeeper fouls him, and obviously it's a pen then. He slots it in, so maybe a little lifeline for FC Copenhagen here.
I mean, there's 20 minutes left. We've all been there. Whether you're casual or pro, you've been in the game of Weekend League. You've got a 2-goal advantage with 20 minutes left on the clock. That seed of doubt does get planted in your mind.
Definitely.
The best way to get rid of Aga is Just go and score again.
Definitely, and the constant pressure is coming now, as we can see. It's very aggressive, and we know what happens if your opponent gets to 2-2 and you had a 2-0 lead. Then you will start to think a little bit. You will start to feel like maybe the momentum is a bit against you, but he could close down the match now. And he does. Rude Hullet here. Calm as you like. And Sime have been calm in this match.
What do we say, Aga? If there's one way to conclude the game, go and score again.
You said it, Brandon.
That's what Sime's done. Easier said than done. Gothenburg will set up an exciting tie in the winners' bracket final.
And I think over the 2 legs, it's deserved. I think they have been the better team in this match, and they've been more clinical. But could be a chance here, but I have to convert it. Very, very nice defending here from Sime, just staying calm, not committing to any angle, just waiting for Lord Jord to exit his skill move to an angle where he can shoot from and blocks it.
Just a really impressive performance, in all honesty, Aga, from Zimmer. He's been professional, he's been clinical, and when he's had to step up and put up a performance. He said it's his last event of the year, Aga. Playoffs was not on the cards for him this year. He was hoping to get there via the Allsvenskan, unfortunately. This wasn't good enough. Chance, cheeky chip, CR7. And there's 2 away goals. With 9 minutes left on the clock.
And again, it's the through ball. Getting that free one, and I like the chip here. Just to make sure that Edwin van der Sar doesn't blocks it.
There's 9 minutes left in this one. I don't see it happening, but
never say never.
Anything can happen in FIFA esports, especially in E-Superliga territory. Another goal from Zimmer. I mean, Zimmer had that chance 2 minutes before, Aga, with R9, that he probably should have went the other way. Went the opposite corner. Van der Sar saved the chance. Final 6 minutes. Game management, I'm sure, will come into the conversation now. Pele runs it out.
They have to be picture perfect here from now on from Lord Jordan. That's not what happened. I think
this won't be the time, will there?
Yeah.
4 minutes left. Additional time also on the cards. Corner ball. I think Lord York knows it too. Loser bracket semi-final it will be. Well, they'll take on FC Hacker.
Yeah, 2 goals now is... It's not going to happen. And Gothenburg will proceed in the winner bracket and will play PSV. And that is going to be some very nice matchups as well.
And when this is a team game, Aga, and you've got teams that have played in virtual leagues where it does evolve around, you know, both players pulling their weight, aggregate score lines. Every single team that is in this DreamHack Nordic Masters have all experienced that this year, whether it's aggregate score lines, a game on the Xbox, a game on the PlayStation. You have to pull your weight as a team. And I think Gothenburg are a prime example of that right now. Really, really impressive performance. Good performance from Zimmer and a great performance from Optola. They go through to the winners bracket semi-final.
Definitely convincing performance. They were clinical, they were clever, and they were very, very good at working their way into the box where the games gets decided. So, I mean, I think overall deserved win for Gothenburg, and they're ready for the next round.
Yeah, they've done enough to get themselves into a winners bracket final where they will take on PSV Eindhoven. Really, really impressive performance. Well, if you are just joining us here in Copenhagen for the Nordic Masters, you've missed the first 2 games of today. 2 teams have continued their run into the winners bracket final, that being PSV and Gothenburg, the Swedish side and the Dutch team. But we have got a loser bracket semi-final we'll talk a little bit more about in a couple of minutes. But Aga, let's talk through the chance in this game, because it was a great start from Zimmer.
Yeah, he got the perfect start that he needed maybe to just survive the aggressive play and pressure Lord Hjort wanted to come out with in order to try to get back into the match. And then with some nice through balls and some nice passing play for Sim and for Gothenburg, he managed to pull it off. And despite Lord Hjort just had a small chance of getting back here after scoring on the PK, Sim had an instant response to it. And I mean, overall, again, as I said, I think it was a deserved victory for Gothenburg.
Yeah, we said at this moment in time, when you're 2 goals in front, what do? You sit back and defend, or you go and do that. Zimmer went and scored again. And by that point, we said, yeah, that's all said and done. There was a late chance in the game. He was looking for a lot of these searching through balls, was Lord Hjort. Finally found the right ball there, a cheeky chip from CR7.
Definitely, and for the next round, Sim and Gothenburg have to be aware of this, because we also saw it in the first match that the players will see the opportunity instantly, and you have to be very, very cautious, because we have the best players here. We have the best players available as well, so the passes will be there. There will be quality.
Well, let's hear from those players now as they're joined by Kuhn. Gothenburg, Kuhn, they must be happy with that first result.
Yeah, probably. Zimmer, I want to start off with you. Congratulations. You're into the winner's bracket final, upper bracket final. You just seem to only want to score. I mean, you already had the lead, but 2 early goals.
Yeah, because I know it's very hard to keep the lead if you just pass it around, really. So I just wanted to score some goals to have more goals to spare.
Yeah, and even when Lord Hjort scored, you just thought, okay, I need an extra goal. Nothing to worry about this game for you.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure from Lord Hjort was really hard to defend against. But I made it in the end, and I'm very happy.
Yeah, now you're into the winner's bracket final. You will face PSV.
Yeah.
Confident?
Yes. I won this game, and
you have to feel like more confident after this game. I mean, you played. I mean, both of you played very well, right?
Yeah. I don't know what to say. It's like I've had a kind of hard time with playing like pro players for like a couple of weeks. So it was very nice to get the win in this match.
Good to hear, man. Congratulations again to the team. Yeah, Lord Hjort, of course, one team is happy, but you must be disappointed.
Yes, I am. We are disappointed. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to the game we brought to the game today.
What made the difference, you think?
I think the huge difference was that Simme was more clinical in front of goal than Maje, which is a quality. I had the free run against the goalkeeper in the first half, where I should make a heel-to-heel instead of the ball roll. So that's just stupid decision-making by me. Yeah, and then it's hard to play against, because he not just stay back and wait for me to attack. He kept attacking, so I also conceded some goals. And when he scored from the kickoff to 3-1, I think it was GG, because I had a little hope after the penalty, but then he scored straight away. So yeah, congrats to Göteborg.
That's nice for you to say. I think both you and Marcuso say, like, my opponent was more clinical in attack. In a few minutes, you will play the lower bracket semi-final. I mean, what will you change? How will you play better in this next game?
Oh, I think it's all about the confidence, and we have a lot of that, luckily. So yeah, it's one bad game. The first game of the day is always tight and tough. So hopefully now we are a little bit better and sharper in both the defense and attacking.
Okay, man. Thank you. Congratulations once again to Gothenburg. We'll be back in a few minutes with the lower bracket semi-final between FC Haka and FC Copenhagen.
Bra start, Matte. Bra att ha kylan där också.
Outfront, Marcus. Suverænt det der.
Det er lugnt, det er lugnt.
Klasse.
Godt flot.
Fint godt, det der. Underbart!
Ja, det.
Alltså det går inte fan att spela.
Underbart!
Welcome back to Nordic Masters 2021. I'm here with Aga Rosenmeier, of course. Two impressive teams in the semi-finals, PSV and Gothenburg, of course. They will proceed to the upper bracket, but first we'll have the lower bracket semi-final between FC Haka and FC Copenhagen. How do you look at that match?
I think the pressure's on now for these two teams, because if they lose this match, they're out. So they have to be ready now. They have to learn from maybe the small mistakes that eventually ended out for a loss for them in the first match. They have to reevaluate very quickly, because they have to play very soon, and they have to learn from that and rise.
I think that's very right to say. This is the bracket as we see it right now. PSV and Gothenburg, of course, to the upper bracket final, and in the lower bracket semi-final is now FC Haka and FC Copenhagen. Are you surprised by either of the teams going to this lower bracket semi-final?
Not surprised, because I knew that all teams here were strong, but I would have thought that FC Copenhagen perhaps could have done a bit more, but Gothenburg really played well and deserved the win. So they have to step up. FC Copenhagen, they're on home ground, and they have to do it against FC Haka. But FC Haka has showed before that this is not going to be an easy match.
No, they have shown that. And FC Copenhagen lost both their legs as well. What do you expect of this game? I mean, FC Haka so strong in their match against PSV as well.
I think it would be a bit more of a tactical match now. We saw a lot of goals in both matchups from the first rounds. I think it will be more tactical, because the pressure is more on now. If you lose one match, you're out. So that's what I'm expecting. Not as many goals, unfortunately for us, but I mean more tactical and a bit more control from both players.
How happy are you in general about the level of play today?
I think it's been really nice, especially offensively. We get a lot of goals, and they just show what they're capable of. And it's not easy to score a lot of goals against top players. So been impressed with the offensive level. Defensive-wise, maybe a bit surprised that the players conceded that much so far. But again, it's just a applaud to their offensive skills.
Yes. Thank you, Aga. We'll proceed to the semi-final in the lower bracket between FC Haka and FC Copenhagen.
The 2 times E-Superliga champions from FC Copenhagen is represented by Lorjord and Makuzo. Both players are well known on the international FIFA scene and are ready to take the challenge on in this year's Nordic Masters and be the second Danish club to win it all. FC Hake with Krompe and Yakuri are the reigning Finnish champions as they won the E-Futisliga. Despite being the underdogs, both players are in phenomenal form and should be taken as seriously as all the other teams.
There we go, lower bracket semi-final, and first up is FC Copenhagen. They lost both their games now. Can they do better in this semi-final in the lower bracket? Lorjord and Marcuso. And of course, their opponent in this lower bracket semi-final is FC Haka, featuring Yakuri and our superstar, our Finnish superstar, right here. There you are. How are you doing?
Fine.
You're fine?
Yes.
Krompe. You must still feel pretty well after your strong first performance.
Yes, of course. That was very good game against PSV. No, just need to keep going and let's hope we can win.
Yeah, you were very well attacking. you must have learned something as well, because you were leading 3-0 against Slow Flow of PSV. Then things went wrong. How will you do better in defending this game against Marcuso?
Just need to focus like every attack, every skill moves you do. Just like to be patient and just need to play your own game. That's it.
How are the nerves?
Little bit, but not that much.
Okay, good to hear. He's trying to be patient, Marcuso. What about you?
I think I have to do the same. I'm playing at home, and in the first game, usually I play the second game, so yeah, I just have to be patient as well, I think.
I got told about that. You like to play the second game.
Yeah.
But you have to play the first game again. Is it frustrating?
Yeah, we lost every coin toss, so I have to play on Xbox first game every game. But that's how it is. That's how the rules is. So I just have to do my best and have some faith in Jord.
What do you know about your opponent, Krompe? Because he played very well in his first game, what do you think?
Yeah, he was very good attacking. We played against each other, I think 5 times, something like this, this year. So yeah, I know a little bit about him. He's very good offensively.
Thank you, man. Very excited for this lower bracket semi-final. Remember, losing this game, losing this match, and you'll be out of the tournament. Brandon and Age, take it away.
Yeah, elimination FIFA now on the cards here in Copenhagen. I just want to quickly allude on to that point as well of the toss situation. If you get home or away, you get to choose if you be the home team or the away team first and foremost. From what we're recalling here, Aga, is that Copenhagen have not won a toss today, and Marcuso's just said it again. He likes to play second. He doesn't like playing first. Is this a bit of mind games or tactics from these teams, or?
I definitely think there are some sort of tactic in it, but they also trust their own players, just as FC Copenhagen does, and as Marcuso says. It's not what we wanted, but I have faith in Lord Jord, and he should do. Lord Jord won the E-Superliga 2 times as well, so both quality players. But it can be challenging to play first leg when you're used to playing second leg, because it's just a different discipline you need, especially playing first game at home. You can't allow to concede too many, and we saw it in the first match against Gothenburg that he conceded 3 away goals, and that can't happen again against FC Haga. Then it will be very hard for FC Copenhagen to go through.
Yeah, it can't happen now, Aga, because this is elimination FIFA. You lose, you're the first team out of the Nordic Masters, so I think it's about time we kicked off that game. Copenhagen against FC Haga, leg 1 is on its way right now. FC Copenhagen straight off the back of a 6-4 defeat from the Swedish team in Gothenburg, and it's the same roster, the way they're playing their games. Home, Marcuso, Lord Jort on the away. FC Haga, though, they have changed around their order of play. Krompe will kick things off. Away goals for him, and if that is a decision that they've won on the coin toss, I think it's a tactical one, because the other 2 players, Krompe, attacking-wise, Aga, has looked deadly.
Yeah, we saw it. 3 goals in 35 minutes against a top player in the Euros, Europe. That's pretty impressive, and he would try to do the same here against another top player in Europe, in Marcuso. He's ranked 18th, I believe, and is also ready for the playoffs. So it will be interesting.
Well, one thing that both of these 2 players have in comparison, Aga, is that they're both playing for the national teams in the Nations Cup.
They played against each other as well.
Finland respectively. You said it right, they've played against each other before coming into this tournament, and they're both going to be at the playoffs as well, because whether that was via the E-Superliga for Marcuso or from the virtual Finnish league, they've both had quite a year. The first shot comes in from FC Haga, kicking from right to left. In this one, loser bracket semi-final is coming up for you. Right here at the Nordic Masters. First team out. You do not want to be the first team out, Aga, because there's no prize money for second, third or fourth. It's all $10,000 to the top dog today.
Yeah, both of these 2 teams want to prove themselves and want to play more games. Ooh, I like that one. Rainbow flick.
Well, it brought a smile from Krompe. I don't think he knew what he was looking to achieve there, but it looked good. If it ended with a goal, it would have probably been up there for goal of the year in terms of the audacity. But it's Neymar again, Aga. That's the flair he brings into all of your attacks.
Yeah, and his rainbow flicks are a bit different than others. I think he has his own kind of rainbow flick. Like the animation can be a bit harder to defend against, but Marcuso survives it and is now looking forward to try getting that goal. But as he said, his main ambition is to not concede too much and play this game smart. And then you have fate in Lord Jord in the second match between him and Shaqiri.
Marcuso looking to get things moving now for FC Copenhagen. They didn't win any of their legs in the last game. They lost 6 goals to 4. And that was 3-2, 3-2. Respectively on each console across the Xbox and the PlayStation. You have just tuned in. This is the Nordic Masters live from Copenhagen. $10,000 on the line. The best 4 teams from Netherlands, Finland, Sweden and Denmark all meeting today to battle out on FIFA 21 as that nearly comes in for Neymar to open up his account for FC Hacker.
There was a great chance, and on the other hand, maybe he can respond fast here.
Marcuso. CR7. Reverse Elastico on the edge of the box. R9 looks to Elastico his way back inside there. It's a skill move that is warming to watch out for. That he can sort of dead stop on the ball, then go into reverse Elastico. That's where Marcuso can look his most deadly.
Yeah, good start again from Crombie. Just threatening. Angle was a bit tight, but there was an opportunity, and he'll be looking to try to create more of those scenarios for him.
That through ball into Neymar. If it's on, he's onside. Team of the season, Neymar. Plays the one more into Pele. It's Silky in the box. Back to CR7. Trying to move that ball into Pele or Neymar. They're the 2 strikers in this attack for Krompe. Unbelievable retention. Finally needs Rafael Varane, who's one of those players from Iago, Rafael Varane. He just sort of does what you expect of him, his team of the season. He never always gets the plaudits at times. He just turns up, plays extremely well, offers you that pace that not all defenders do.
He has a bit of everything. It's a solid, and we've seen the trend with a lot of players using fullbacks as centre-backs, but now you have so many good pure centre-back items that the likes of Yera, the likes of, say, Reece James or Kyle Walker, Carlos Alberto, players that have been used as centre-backs, they're not the first option anymore when you have team of the season Varane and Maldini.
I'm going to say it's a conversation topic that we haven't really spoken about today, because everyone seemingly has gone for Varane or a Maldini at the back, or a team of the year.
Yeah, we have Van Dijk there as well for Crombie, which is an interesting choice. Very strong player, but maybe not as fast as the likes of Maldini or Varane. A bit more heavy.
Comes down to personal preference when you're building this team. No squad restrictions in action with the Nordic Masters. Maybe time to follow. 0-0 at this one. FC Copenhagen against FC Hacker. Loser bracket semi-final. Things have got more nerve-wracking here in Copenhagen. Quick feet from Neymar. Looking to pull out a player, and Bruno Fernandes wins a corner. Last chance of the half this will be. For Marcuso, whipped in deep in the box, headed back into the danger zone where Varane was there. And that will do us for half-time here. It was a good idea from the corner, Agu. He tried to get the ball deep into CR7 and head it back into the box where there was going to be options or players there. Unfortunately, Varane and CR7 just weren't on the same wavelength that time.
Yeah, and we see more and more different combos on these set pieces, and especially the corners, because your opponent will always drag the keeper a little bit out just to make sure that you can't really make a cross that's too close to the goal. Then the goalkeeper will come out and push the ball away, or just take the ball. So you have to be creative, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But an interesting choice here. It wasn't too bad of an idea, to be honest. I could see the pattern in it. But yeah, as you say, Brandon, the run from Varane wasn't timed perfectly. So it's still 0-0. Pretty tight match so far, pretty close. But Crombie with the biggest chance for now. Not 100% chance, but there was an opportunity there.
You saw the half-time stats there. Marcuso yet to register. Shot on target, but he has had possession in his favour. 0-0. This loser bracket semi-final in the opening game. Remember that FC Hacker from PR. The away team here. Away goals are a factor. Must be recalled for. That's good feed from Neymar. Brilliant save. It's going to be an easy goal for Pele. An ugly finish, but the goal's a goal. He's been the player that's created more out of the two. Neymar had the shot. It was saved from Van der Sar, but unfortunately, saved literally onto the plate of Pele.
Oh yeah, just doing the directional nutmeg, and it was a huge chance first. Leave Marcuso just make the goalkeeper movement and just slightly move Edwin van der Sar to the forward post, but the rebound came and Pele was first on the ball, and those are the margins you want to have as well in this competition. And now Marcuso is a bit forced to come forward and at least get one goal, so it's a draw from the first match.
Unfortunately, it's the nightmare of the away goals, isn't it, for FC Copenhagen? They conceded 3 against Gothenburg about 30 minutes ago, which put them on the back foot. Middle of that second leg where Corey of FC Hacker on the PS will take on FC Copenhagen's PlayStation representative, Lord York. Loser crashes out of the Nordic Masters. Could be 2. Neymar would have been if it wasn't for Maldini.
A huge chance. If he shoots on the first touch, I think it could have been a goal, but very, very close here, and very important last-second tackle for Marcuso and FC Copenhagen. And now it could go the other way. It's a good ball here.
CR7, chance. Marcuso does well to scoop turn. It's the ball roll scoop turn, the popular combo. However, Alphonso Davies just about was able to match that one up. You just saw a second ago when the ball went out of play, Marcuso just taking a second to sort of recompose himself. He hasn't been able to find his groove in this game.
Yeah, not a last-second tackle, because he had the passing angle into one of his strikers, Marcuso. But Crombie just avoids it in the last second, but Marcuso starting to show a bit more offensive-wise now. He really wants that one goal. Will change the perspective of the next upcoming match a lot, but he still haven't found the net, and it could be vital.
Minutes left of this first leg. FC Hacker in the lead. They have been in control of this one. It's interesting to see how just the way that both players have approached this game, because it's elimination thief now. There isn't going to be a second chance. Good feet, Pele. CR7 in support, Mbappe there as well. So many blue shirts arriving in the box. Kusa does well to defend. He's got Mbappe making a great overlap run. Still
That's
look
a good
for
ball.
it. Cut it back inside. Neymar's there. Neymar should be on to score. He will be.
That's a lovely through ball to R9, and just make a pass into the box where Neymar is totally free. Just waiting, Marcuso here, and looking at the radar. And when R9 is just on the edge of the offside line, he times it, and a super important goal for FC Copenhagen. And he will be a little bit frustrated from B, because he's been defending well, he's been having a good game, but Marcuso clinical here, and very good passing display and timing.
Crombie has also made more chances, hasn't he, in the final third? Which you will probably be thinking, how have I not scored half of those? What has that goal Done for Marcuso and his confidence as he looks to get forward. FC Copenhagen shirts in around the box of FC Hacker. Mbappe, there's that reverse elastico, there's that La Croqueta, there's the La Croqueta again! Prime Marcuso!
It's a lovely goal again, and it's the same ingredients. It's the through ball where he times it perfectly, get the ball into Mbappe and a few skill combos here. And we see it, the L1 where you just stop up with your attacking player. First the reverse elastico, that makes Crombie doubts a little bit and makes him commit because he knows that the angle is there, so you have to try to block the shot. Instead, Marcuso just stops up again, make a La Croqueta, and in the La Croqueta he finish the job. And a very nice goal for him. And yeah, suddenly the game is turned over in a matter of 10 in-game minutes.
Yeah, in the nicest way. It was Marcuso taking Maldini for a dance. And that dance involved the reverse elastico, a back-to-back La Croqueta, and unfortunately for him, a goal to concede. But that goal, it's done more than give FC Copenhagen confidence. It's put them in a prime position. Head into that second leg, and it's another one of those players that will offer you skill moves, will offer you in-game stats going forward that will be deadly. Team of the season, Mbappe, double English change actually. Rashford and Jadon Sancho alongside João Cancelo. That's the three that Marcuso will look to sort of lay on in this final 10 minutes.
And get the ball back here, Marcuso. We could see him trying to take the last attack. Things are getting a bit more tactical now. There's a lot on line for both teams.
Pressure on the bench.
Lose, they're out. As simple as that. And none of the teams will be happy with have played 2 games and lost both of them. That's not what they want to show in this competition.
Especially in Copenhagen where we are right now. They are the home team. The only team that's played across the 2 Nordic Masters. Would not be the perfect storyline if they were to crash out as the first team in this loser bracket semi-final. FC Hacker. Crombie. Final chance of the game. Twinkle toes from Bruno Fernandes. A little bit too much on the ball from the Portuguese midfielder. He didn't really know where he was going. Last roll of the dice. Finland's Xbox representative. Crombie. Ball roll, tried to feed it through, and that should do us for leg 1. Credit where it's due to Marcuso, because for about 60 minutes in that game, he didn't seem in it, his head didn't seem in it, but one goal, one long ball over the top, it just changed things for the Superliga champion, and it just made him look like a completely different player. He leaves leg 1 at Agger with an extra goal behind him.
Definitely, and I mean, like, he saw the opportunity and he maybe found a way to get his chances, get his opportunity to score, and that was with the 2 through balls. And he saw a pattern there. That was an opportunity for him, and he took it. So, yeah, a very important first leg here for FC Copenhagen. FC Haga wouldn't be too disappointed. It's still 1 away goal, but FC Copenhagen will be happy with how they turned the game around.
Yeah, that is leg 1 concluded. FC Copenhagen with the smallest of margins, I should say, head into that second leg where it will all be to play for. Well, we're halfway through the loser bracket semi-final here at the Nordic Masters. It's Copenhagen that have got a very narrow advantage at this moment in time, Agger. Let's have a look at the highlights from that game where they went 1-0 down, did FC Copenhagen, and then they turned it around. This was a great goal from FC Hacker and Crombie.
Yeah, it's a directional nutmeg, and Neymar probably should have scored in the first opportunity, but I think Marcuso just moved his goalkeeper. But fortunately for FC Hacker, the rebound was for them. But then we saw the ingredients here. It was the lofted through balls that Marcuso took advantage of, or the high through balls, so to speak. And this goal is nice, playing it back here and getting the isolation in the 1v1. And this La Croqueta, where he shoots in the La Croqueta, is beautiful. And it wasn't a matter of 8 in-game minutes or something. So a very, very nice turnaround for FC Copenhagen.
Yeah, Mbappe took Maldini for a spin there, to say the least. That's leg one concluded. Kuhn is joined by both of those players right now to get their thoughts.
That's right, guys. I'm here with Marcuso and Krompe, of course. Marcuso, for a while, it looked like you would lose again, but when it mattered the most, when the pressure was on, you stood up. How does it feel?
It feels nice to win the first game. I think 2-1 is a very good result, much better than 2-3 against Göteborg. So I'm satisfied with the result.
Yeah, how disappointed would you be if you would have lost and if you would be knocked out after this game?
Of course, we would be very disappointed. It would have been a very bad FIFA week with the Super League and now this. But we have a good chance to go through.
Absolutely. You talked about being clinical after your last match. I think you scored 2 amazing goals in that second half. Do you feel like you're reaching your top form today?
Not at all. I'm not playing very well today. I'm struggling to create chances, and I'm not defending very well as well. So no, I'm not reaching my top level right now. But hopefully, if we go through, I can show it.
We did see some of the old Marcuso with the croquetas.
FIFA 19, yeah.
Yeah, with the skill combos.
Still working, so.
Thank you, man. Congratulations on the personal win. Yeah, Krompe, for you, maybe something like a deja vu.
Yeah. I think I was better in that game. 2 through balls, 2 goals. That's it. I don't know.
What could you have done better?
Maybe score some little bit more goals. I had like 2 good chances also with my 1 goal. So it's goal scoring game, so that's it.
Yeah. Disappointed?
Yeah, I think I was better. So it is what it is.
What do you think about that?
About what, sorry?
He says he thought he was better.
This game? Probably.
Marcuso agrees, so you probably were. Now your teammate plays, of course, the second leg. Still confident, though, that he can turn things around?
Yeah, I trust him. He's a very good player and the opponent is good, but I think he can clutch this.
All right, let's see what happens in that second leg. Brandon and Aga, over to you guys.
Cheers, Kuhn, and yes, I mean, we're at the halfway point in this tie. You can see the scoreline there. Marcuso gets a very narrow lead coming into this second leg against Krompe. That's important to do as well because that was on their away console, FC Hacker, and we've already seen today, Aga, how important away goals really are.
Definitely, and to just bounce back for that, it was good for FC Copenhagen. 1 away goal isn't a lot, so it's a good result for FC Copenhagen, but it's not too bad either for FC Haka. Jackery needs to be very structured in defense and be solid, and if you can get a lead, games are open again.
Yeah, the game will be open indeed. Elimination FIFA here at the Nordic Masters. Kuhn is joined by those 2 players that will have the pressure on them in this next game.
Yeah, pressure is especially on Yakuri. You're trailing by 1 goal. You have to be very solid in defense, like Aga said, and you have to score some goals. How do you feel about this?
Yeah, but I think it's only 1 goal, not so much. But even if I have to attack, like score goals, but I have to be smart. So not to do anything stupid or anything to give easy goals for them.
How good are you at being smart?
I hope today I'm good at it.
Yeah, this is your last chance. I mean, if you lose, you will be out. That must be a big disappointment if that really happens.
Yeah, especially after the first matchup. I think we had a good chance to beat PSV, but we didn't succeed. But hope we win this game and our tournament goes on.
Okay, man. Good luck in this game against Lord Jort. Must be a better feeling now for you to start your game with a lead.
Yeah, definitely, but I will try not to focus so much on that. I will not park the bus. I will out and score goals.
Play like it's 0-0.
Yeah, more or less. I mean, if it's in the 80th minute and it's still 0-0, I will probably go a little bit deeper. But from start, you cannot count on that. It is a game that is not closed yet.
True that. 1 goal only. Pressure is on Yakur, but maybe. I mean, you feel like pressure is on you as well? I mean, you lost your last game. How do you feel?
Oh, I'm feeling confident. Yeah, I've been in those positions many times before, so I don't feel the pressure from other sides. There's always a pressure when you play at the stage, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. Best of luck. also to you guys, because like Brendan says, this is elimination FIFA. Brendan, no pressure here. Pressure on the finish right now. Over to you guys. Second leg.
Yeah, they might have the pressure on them, Koen, but they have got an away goal, which must be spoken about. Good to hear there from Mikael Lord-Hjort saying the double-decker bus is not being parked. He wants to score more goals, and that's what you want to see at the end of the day.
Yeah, definitely, and I think I agree with what the Lord-Hjort says. It's a bit too early going into a match and start play defensive from the beginning of. I think the match against Simi was a prime example of how you can manage a match even though you have the lead. Simi was still playing offensive and still trying to score goals and not just parking the bus, and I think Lord-Hjort will try to replicate that in this match.
Yeah, well, it's the big one now. Who will be the first team to crash out of the Nordic Masters? It's FC Copenhagen against FC Hacker. It is the big one. You have to say, Aga, that FC Copenhagen find themselves in a bit more of a dream position now, because they didn't win a single leg against Gothenburg and they came into it on the back foot. That man on your screen came into it on the back foot. Now he's got a bit of a cushion, but it's not really much of a cushion in terms of FIFA. We've watched so much FIFA. You've played enough FIFA to know that one goal across 2 legs of FIFA is nothing.
It's nothing, and you can't really rely on just playing 0-0 or drawing the match. Not when it's only a matter of one goal. It's simply too risky. And he's also on playing away, Lord-Hjort. So there is no doubt that he's not going to park the bus from the beginning. And with him being away, he will try to score the necessary goals to shut down the match, I think.
The one thing that we do have here at the Nordic Masters, all the players are mic'd up, so my Danish isn't great, Aga, so if there is any talks between Mads or...
Luckily, my Danish is decent. I'm not too well familiar with Finnish, but I heard you are strong there, Brandon.
Apparently so. I'll be checking in with you, Aga, to see what FC Copenhagen camp are saying at any moment in time in the game. If there is words of wisdom, this is elimination fee from the Nordic Masters. Who will be the first team to crash out of the tournament? FC Hacker. From left to right, they might have an away goal, but they trail by 2-1. Cristiano Ronaldo with the first chance. And the first shot of the game was building up nicely. 5th team of the season, CR7. Chance again for Cristiano Ronaldo. There's the cut back into Mbappe. Reverse Elastico. It needs Maldini. You can see the offset already from FC Hacker. Attack, attack, attack.
Yeah, starting out very aggressively. A strong start from Shaqiri here. Just making Lord-Hjort aware of that. He has offensive tools to open up this defense, but Lord-Hjort stands against the pressure here in beginning and will try to keep doing that. But very convincing start. This nice through ball here. Just a little bit too long, and Lord-Hjort can get the ball with his goalkeeper. But a nice fresh start here from Shaqiri.
Speaking of goalkeepers, Aga, who is your number one this year on FIFA 21? Has it changed over the year?
I think Edwin van der Sar is my go-to goalkeeper. It's not necessarily the goalkeeper with the highest top level, but I think he's one of the more consistent goalkeepers. You know what you get from him, and he's also an icon, which makes the linking a little bit better, or a little bit easier at least, even though you have a lot of icons available. I prefer him, but I also actually fancy Jan Oblak's team of the season quite a lot. I think he has one of the highest top levels. And then I've seen the likes of Ederson, but I just feel like having a goalkeeper that you trust and knows delivers some sort of minimum performance every time is super important. But again, it's really a matter of taste, because all the goalkeepers are good, and the players have different experiences with the goalkeepers.
I mean, it's the only thing that we know from the Global Series where there was never a restriction on goalkeeper. You can literally use any goalkeeper you want, icon or not. Here comes Lord-Hjort. That stop on the turn we keep talking about. And it was the stop, the dead stop, I should say, reverse Elastico, that we've been waiting to see from Marcuso. It will be his teammate instead that gets the goal. He said he wasn't going to sit back, he was going to come out and play FIFA. And he's just scored a massive away goal for FC Copenhagen.
And I like that he just waits on the ball for 1 or 2 extra seconds instead of just making an outcome. He's just waiting for his opponent to commit or go to away, and it's just so hard to defend when you're first isolated 1v1 with the likes of Neymar and R9. And he just pulls out the reverse elastico, and yeah, he has the angle. And a very important goal for FC Copenhagen, because Lord Jord knows now that if he scores one more goal, it's really going to be tough for FC Haka.
If you're unaware of FC Haka and their duo, Yakori and Trompe, they were back-to-back Finnish League champions in the Global Series. Remember their first Nordic Masters, but no doubt they are full of experience on the global stage. It'll be the best storyline for them to crash out as the first team from the 4. FC Copenhagen making that a possibility. Mbappe will just be offside.
Yeah, a little small technical mistake here, I think. Lord Jord didn't want to do that flick up, but confident in his attacking gameplay right now, and it must be a relief for him to get an early away goal, just to reduce kind of the away goal that Trumpy scored before.
And obviously you've sat on that stage, Aga, behind me, that we're watching both of these players on right now. When you're in a losing predicament like this, was you ever a player that wanted words of encouragement from a teammate, or was it just sort of just let me get on with it?
I think it's, from my own personal view, I prefer just to have to be on my own. Obviously, I'd like to get compliments from my teammates about things I'm doing well, and also good advices. But I want the focus and the peace. There we have it. Out of nothing, Brandon. Maybe a small mistake here.
What a goal. And Cristiano Ronaldo. We'll have to look back on that in the replay. We're just chatting about being in a losing predicament, and I think that's words of encouragement. That deserves encouragement, Aga, because that was a really well taken goal. Ronaldo was on his own. The ball fell back to Bruno Fernandes there, and it was what he did here, the heel tilt into the finish. It's always about that combo into the perfect finish in the box. And that time it was Yakori that found it. 36 minutes on the clock. They're only 1 goal behind.
Yeah, and small mistakes gets punished on this level. Wasn't, I guess, concentrated enough about playing the ball out safely, and with a little bit of fortune, the ball fell back to Yakuri, and with the heel-to-heel flick, he had the angle with Cristiano, and these top players doesn't miss those chances here.
Especially at this level, $10,000 on the line here at the Nordic Masters. FC Copenhagen, the only team to be re-invited again for a second year. It was Bromby that were champions back in 2019, the arch enemy of FC Copenhagen. Hopefully they'll be the next Danish team in their mind to take this trophy home. However, PSV Gothenburg are in the winners bracket. They have been the better 2 teams today. And there's a long time to play still today, Aga. We've got winners bracket final, then loser bracket final, then the grand final today, which that in itself is played as a best of 3. That's not away goals.
Trying with one last through ball here. Yeah, as you say, a lot of games that have to be won now for these 2 teams if they want to get the trophy.
And what's your take on that, on the sort of through ball? I don't know if I'd call it a meta or not, but at times we've seen it, whether it's a lofted through ball, whether it's a guided through ball sort of on the ground. We've seen so many goals come from it. You saw a chance that Yakori was looking for last couple of minutes in game. Is it something that's in your game at all, or are you all about that pretty football or trying to play to the meta?
Well, sometimes the through balls are nice, and you have to mix it up, so you have some direct play, but you also have the patience. So just to variate it a little bit and make your opponent be a bit more unclear about how you're playing. But since it was like just before the whistle was blown, it was the natural choice just to try to make a Hail Mary, so to speak. But Lord Jord read it and had already dragged his centre back down to the defence to stop the through ball.
Well, look, there's the half-time stats in front of your very own eyes right now. Sorry, 1-1 is the scoreline in this game. Copenhagen do have that extra goal in the lead. But Yukori's had chances there, Aga. 3 chances on target, only score 1 of them. He'll be thinking to himself, okay, I can create chances. I'm only 1 goal behind now. This is certainly on for me.
Definitely, and he had some situations in the box where he tried to make an outcome so he could get the angle to score, but Lord Jord defended it convincingly. But the game is pretty open now. It's only 1 goal, but I think from Lord Jord's perspective, he don't want to sit on the fence kind of now and try to play 1-1 or draw. He knows that if he gets 1 away goal, it's looking very good for them. So I don't think the approach will be defensive for now. I think he will still try to chase more goals. And for Shaqiri, it's a hard balance, because if he really don't want to concede 1 goal, because that would make it very, very hard. But on the other hand, he still needs that 1 goal.
If FC Copenhagen score, it's not a hill, it's a mountain to climb for FC Haka. Elimination fee for in our loser bracket semi-final. Who will be the first team to crash out of the Nordic Masters? Both of these teams have had success in the virtual leagues as part of the Global Series. Well, that's mean booking playoff tickets or winning a serious lump of money. These two have both been able to do that, and it often seems to be the way that when you go to elimination matches of FIFA, Raga, you always come out playing 10 times better, because you know you can't mess up. You know with 1 more defeat you're out of the tournament.
Yeah, it's really now when you're in this situation that the pressure is on. Now you can't afford to make more mistakes. Then you're out. That's why the focus and the intensity has just gone up a little bit now. It's no free games anymore, so to speak. Even though obviously the games in the winner brackets aren't for free, but you can allow to make that 1 mistake because you aren't out with 1 loss. But with 2 losses, it's goodbye. And for some of the players, it's end of the season.
Chance. For a corner. It's a good idea there from Yukori. I mean, the player lock has become more and more popular this year on FIFA 21. You don't always have to use it. It's just that tease of a player lock to get your opponent thinking and worrying of who's being manually controlled, whether that's a striker or a midfielder. FC Haka twisting and turning with Bruno Fernandes' counterpart in the midfield, pumped into the feet of Pele.
Ooh. And we saw the lofted pass once again here, all the way into Pele. It couldn't just get control of the ball. And a relief for Lord Jord.
Good feet. Neymar again. Cristiano Ronaldo was deep, but still is in the conversation in this attack. 1 more goal for me would seal the deal for Copenhagen. R9 looks that dead stop on the ball again. He's looking always for that pause in play, which does so much to the skill move, to the composure of the player, to the animation that you have to defend.
Yeah, playing a bit more aggressive now, Shaqiri, because he knows it's not a lot of time left and he still needs that 1 goal. Lord Jord also getting into a phase now where the balance between going for that 2nd away goal and potentially...
What's that run? Cristiano Ronaldo. Dini's aggressive, goes for a goal kick. That was an interesting call. Looked like he had the final touch on the ball. 4-4-2, second variation of FC Haka. I mean, what do you change in a scenario like this, Aga? Is it time to throw things forward to get that depth going, that pressure?
I think we'll see him switch to another formation, and the most common one, if you're going to chase, is the 4-3-1-2. With the press after possession loss, or potentially constant pressure, because he needs that 1 goal just to go to extra time. But the question is, if he wants to go all-out attack this early, or if he still wants to just wait another 10 minutes. It's a very hard balance, because he knows that 1 goal for FC Copenhagen will probably close the match. So it's a very hard balance. But we will see some changes, and we will see some more aggressive gameplay and pressure play for Shaqiri pretty soon.
Speaking of which, from Shaqiri, it's a double change. Including one man that didn't start the game. Oh no, Ronaldo. Not a bad substitution, is it?
Oh, that's a man I'd like to have on my bench, but I would probably use him from the start.
Shows how many options there are. Long ball forward, FC Copenhagen. And Lord York looking to seal the deal. Put themselves in a loser bracket final. One more goal would do that. One more away goal. Suddenly put them in to the final three. Neymar does well. He's got Arnold in support. Vieira. R9. There's the touch. Lord York. What a save. Fingertips from Lev Yashin.
And I thought he would have gone. Wait. There we have it.
Cristiano Ronaldo. Textbook. CR7. From a corner. The ball's in the air. There's always one man that's winning it. And it's 2 away goals for Mikel Lord York. Unfortunately, for Vieira, he's just... Who can compete with Ronaldo in the box, Aga?
Yeah, I thought if there were one, Vieira could be one of them, but not in this case. A big chance first for Lord York. Lev Yashin somehow saves it, but then on the corner, Cristiano Ronaldo takes revenge. And it would be one of the craziest comebacks I've ever seen if Shaqiri could turn this around.
That'd be 3 goals that are needed for FC Hacker if they wanted to take the game, because they only scored 1 away goal. Long ball into the box. CR7's there, off the line. I don't think it's there, Dave. Carlos Alberto, right place, right time.
Yeah, it's the small margins. And the margins have been with FC Copenhagen over the 2 legs.
Carlos Alberto heavily forward. That shows you how many players FC Hacker are trying to throw into the mix. So many blue shirts. CR7 into R9. Elastico, no way round. That time Varane is there. 3 minutes left. FC Copenhagen on their home turf saying, no, we're staying in this Nordic Masters. We are continuing. Running the loser bracket. 1 more goal to seal the deal, to put the cherry on top of the cake. Maybe we'll see it in these last couple of minutes, but they've come in with a game plan. Again, they didn't have their order of play they would have wanted to, Aga. They said it themselves in eSuperliga. They like to play Xbox second, PlayStation first, with Marcuso normally being in the second matchup. That hasn't been the way, but when they've had to come in, they've had to deliver a big performance. They have done that.
Yeah, you gotta say that. They turned up when it matters the most not to go out of this competition. And on the other hand, FC Haga can be in some ways happy with their performance. I think they showed a lot of good things today, and there was a lot of situations where the margins probably not were with them, and you need those margins if you want to win a trophy with this group of so many talented players. And today wasn't the day, but they can be happy with some of the things they showed here.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, that is the end of the road in the Nordic Masters for FC Hacker. They will crash out of the tournament. However, FC Copenhagen will book a spot in the lower bracket final. Well, we go from 4 to 3 here in Copenhagen. The home team do keep their tournament status alive, Aga, in a very action-packed 2 legs of FIFA. Talk me through the game, because Mikel Lord York said he wanted to play attacking FIFA. It only took him 20 minutes to find his first goal.
Yeah, and it was a bit under pressure in the beginning of the match with Shaqiri just knocking a bit on the door. But then he got the goal, and Shaqiri eventually replied pretty fast here with a small mistake from Lord York. But he kept calm and sealed it out in the end. With this corner. Set pieces are important, and we saw that FC Copenhagen had different variations of them, and it turned out with a victory for them, so they're ready for the lower bracket final later today.
And this is how the stage is set here for the Nordic Masters 2021, presented by DreamHack Sports Games. 3 teams remain. Our next game will be PSV Eindhoven against Gothenburg. But before we do that, we're going to say our final goodbyes to FC Hacker and catch up with some final thoughts from those 2 legs of Kuhn.
Thank you, guys. I'm here, of course, with Jakuri from FC Haka. Unfortunately, you couldn't make things right in this second leg, and this means you're out of the tournament. How disappointed, how tragic do you feel?
Well, of course, very disappointed with Krompe. I think we maybe played some better FIFA than we get the results, but in the end you have to score the goals and defend better. That doesn't mean that how many chances you get or something, but you need to finish them.
Yeah, did you have a bad day, or is this just because the level of FIFA is so high here?
Maybe that higher level here is they are all very great players, and I think we were the underdogs to the tournament, many think, and I think we played well, but we didn't get the results. And of course, everyone here is very good players, so top of the Europe.
Thank you so much. We have seen some tight games, of course.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed playing here at the big
Yeah,
stage in Copenhagen.
Of course, very much bigger stage. And well, I really enjoyed it.
Thank you so much, man. And yeah, Lord Jord here next to me. Relieved or happy? How does it feel?
I'm feeling good. We needed to win this. It would not be good enough to go out now. So yeah, both of the words you said.
You're still in the tournament. You will proceed now to the lower bracket final. You will meet PSV, either PSV or Gothenburg. Which team do you think you'll meet?
Tough question. I think if it was based on the level through the year, PSV is the best team here in this tournament. But we saw before that Göteborg is a great team as well. So I don't know.
You don't know. Nobody knows. We'll see. We'll see in a bit. Thank you, Lord George. Congratulations.
Thank
You're
you.
into the lower bracket final. First, now, of course, we will watch the upper bracket final between PSV Eindhoven and FC Gothenburg. But first, let's watch some moments of the day so far. Welcome back to the Nordic Masters 2021. Only 3 teams left in the tournament. Aga, let's have a look at the bracket right now. FC Haka, obviously out of the tournament. They were the underdogs, like Jakuri said. Do you feel like they were the worst team? They deserved to go out this early?
I think they played pretty good, actually. I think they really challenged their opponents, and the margin wasn't with them. So I think in many bits they could have gone further with a bit of luck. but I also feel like the experience from the other teams just showed us that right now I will say it's the best three clubs that's left in the competition.
That's right. Talking about experience, we'll have PSV Eindhoven versus Gothenburg now in the upper bracket final. Ali Reza Aygun, Zime on the Swedish side of things. They're both very experienced and they're both looking for a first spot in the grand final now.
Definitely, and I mean, it's really a tough match to call because before the competition started, I would say PSV is the favorites on paper. But the performance Gothenburg they made I was really impressed by it, the way they did it. While I think PSV was a bit more complicated, the way they won their match. So it's just getting harder for me now to predict who's going with the win. I see it as a very close match once again.
Thank you, Age. Hard predictions. Now, upper bracket final. In a short period of time, we'll know who the first team in the grand final will be. PSV Eindhoven versus Gothenburg coming up. Let's have a closer look at these two teams.
IFK Gothenburg is the combination of talent and experience represented by the 16-year-old big Swedish talent Optole and the FIFA veteran Zime. Despite being a new club, they should be considered as one of the favorites to take the trophy home to Sweden. PSV Eindhoven are considered as one of the favorites at this year's Nordic Masters. Aygun 96 and Slow Flow are both ranked within the top 30 on the European ranking list. PSV recently won the second season in the Eredivisie, and the Dutch team will do everything they can to lift a trophy again tonight.
Upper bracket final, ladies and gentlemen. First up is Gothenburg with Zime and the 16-year-old Optole. Gothenburg, of course, playing PSV Eindhoven, the big favorite of today, featuring Ali Reza Aygun and Slow X Flow. Whew. That's right, guys. You're only one win away from the grand final.
Yes.
Optole, you were impressive in that first round. How do you feel? Less nervous than before?
Yeah, I'm a little bit less nervous and better confident right now. So it feels great.
Yeah, you played an amazing game against FC Copenhagen. What do you expect of PSV Eindhoven? Because everybody says they're the big favorites, right?
Yeah, I played Dennis many times in friendlies, but never in a competitive game. So this is the first competitive game against him, but he's one of the best Xbox players I've played.
Yeah.
So
who won most of these friendly games between you guys?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I don't know.
I'll ask Dennis then.
Oh.
Dennis, do you know?
To be fair, I think he won most of the games, I think. But it are almost every game is equal, let's say that. So there's no rage quit or whatever. So always equal games.
Right, so like I said, this will be very hard to predict.
Yeah, I think so, and I hope so. I hope entertaining match.
I hope so too. I talked to you about this game and especially about your opponent. You already said this guy, this kid, he's amazing.
Yeah, his attack is amazing. His defense is amazing as well. So yeah, let's hope to win the game. But it will be difficult for sure.
What do you need to focus on in this game to keep him from scoring many goals?
I don't know. I just need to be calm, find my strikers, get in the space with my strikers, and yeah, then I get my chances and I will score some goals.
All right then, many goals predicted. Two great players, Slow X Flow, and of course the 16-year-old Optole. Impressive game ahead, Brendan and Age.
Yeah, a really impressive game indeed, Koen. This is our winners bracket final. You win this, you are in the grand final. You don't even need to touch the loser bracket, Age. What a game this one plans to be as well. This is a qualifier for Champions Cup-esque console final, in the nicest way to put it. 12th against 3rd on the Global Series rankings. Optole 3rd, he's had a brilliant year, 16 years of age. We'll keep on saying until the end of the show today. Against Dennis Verhoeven, who's had another great year. Eredivisie champion just last week. He has got better and better, Age, as the season's gone on.
Yeah, both players who really came into the global scene this season and have been very impressive. So looking forward to watch the two game styles against each other. Both of them excellent in finding their two strikers or their one striker. We saw Tolle playing the 4-2-3-1 as well. So he has a tactical flexibility, and the same goes for Dennis. So really looking forward to this match as well.
Yeah, well, it's the winners bracket final. First leg on its way on the Xbox. It's Tolle against Dennis Van Hoven. Let's get this underway. Two of the new teams turned up to Copenhagen to battle out in the first ever Nordic Masters for them. The first ever Dutch team to play in the Nordic Masters are turning up at the right time. A big performance in their opening game of the day saw them win 7-5 against FC Haku, who were the first team to crash out of the Nordic Masters. Now there's 3 teams that are left. Things have slightly started to heat up here, Aga, because there is less players in the tournament. We're getting closer and closer to the grand final. A win here takes you to the grand final. There's a lot on the line.
Yeah, it will give you a good confidence boost. And if Gothenburg go on and win this match, they know that no matter who they'll be facing in the final, they have beaten them before. It's going to be a hard match, and a little bit surprised to see that Tolle is playing at home in the first match. What I've been seeing offensive-wise for him, I would have thought that if he played the first match, he would have played away, but Sim also showing great offensive skills.
And I'd say one thing about this year, Aga, yes, it's not been offline for a lot of players. We haven't had FUT Champions Cups, we haven't had offline events. One thing that it has done is it's nurtured a lot of young talent coming through that are fearless. They want to be involved in the conversation, they want to win trophies, they want to get their hands on all the money that is available from events like this, from FUT Champions Cups, qualifiers I should say. What is it about these youngsters that are 16, 17 years of age, whether that's a Levi de Weed from the Netherlands, whether that is Tolle in front of our very own eyes, what makes them so good?
Well, first and foremost, they seems to be super confident and have this unimpressed way of playing and approach FIFA, and they're grinders. They're practicing and are very disciplined about it, and have a hunger and eagerness to always improve the small details in their game. And then mentally they just seem not to be they seem super stable, doesn't seem to be super nervous. It doesn't really affect them that they're playing on a big stage. So I definitely think that it's a new wave coming into the FIFA Global Series.
It's good feed from Neymar. And Tolle once again finds first blood against PSV. He scored the opening goal in his last game when they played Copenhagen in the winners bracket side. Tolle. Any nerves he had, they've all been waved away. Back in the lead and back in the driving seat. We'll see the goal back on the replay. It was punched into the defeated team of the season, Neymar, and he punched that into the back of the net. 1-0, 13 minutes on the clock.
And I gotta say, Tolle's passing play has really impressed me today. I had the opportunity to watch him play in one of the FUT Cups where you could definitely see how good he were. I like that driven pass he makes there on the first touch to Neymar. Just buys him a second or two to get the angle to score, and again it's Neymar.
It's a very direct way of playing, isn't it, from Tolle? He's happy just to literally just power the ball into his strikers. He knows that he's got quality players though that have got unbelievable in-game stats so they can hold on to a ball. They've got a 5-star week if they need to fall upon it, whether that's R9 or Neymar.
And it's impressive because he has been playing pretty much with the 4-2-3-1, which is a very structured and solid formation. But since you're only playing with one striker, it can be hard to create those huge chances and get a lot of them. But he has this ability to accelerate the gameplay, and especially in the offense. So he's playing very controlled, and suddenly he just accelerates the game. It looks like he switched over to a 4-4-2 now. So maybe he just flex a little bit and mix it up. I've seen some players when they defend, they switch mentality to one formation, and when they attack, they switch back to a more offensive one.
This is nice from Optole again. And if it is a 4-4-2, it's not a bad front two. You said it would be your front two if you could build a dream team such as this. 2 players that have got 5-star skills, 2 players that have got a 5-star week for Neymar and Prime Michael Moments R9. It's a deadly duo that will be full of goals, as we've already seen today here in the Nordic Masters 2021. This is our winners bracket grand final. One of these two will head into the grand final. The loser will match up against FC Copenhagen, the home team, in a loser bracket final. One thing that we have learned about slow flow, though, Agger, is that when he goes down by a goal to 2, he suddenly comes alive. Here's R9, reverse elastico, back to him, will try and just find a way, and fortunately it's Vieira that wins the ball back for him. 31 minutes played. See the possession stats. PSV have been in the driving force, but haven't registered any real chances at Optole or Gothenburg's goal.
He's been trying, but for now the angles have been shot down by Tolle. And I don't expect this match to be a match with a lot of chances. Both players are feeling themselves. They had their first match, which usually is the toughest match of the day, because you need to find the rhythm, the flow, the balance. Yeah, close one here and a mistake.
Again. Mbappe, Neymar, fakes inside, fakes one way, reverse elastico into the feet of Vieira. There's just always something there in the final third from Optole, isn't it? You've got to be so creative, Agger, with your combinations, your skill moves, and also not to be predictable.
Exactly. They're really trying to show their full repertoire they have in their game book of offensive displays.
Also, when you've got so many good players that are just full of skills, there are endless options in and around the box. Optole defending well again. Bullet and Bruno Fernandes teaming up. And look at the space available. There's no left back in play. Alphonso Davies completely pulled out of position. The whole defence is all over the shot, but R9 will say thank you very much, and it will punish that back line. Not sure Alphonso Davies was. He was pickpocketed. The next thing you know, the defence was all over the shop, Agger.
But it's a smart counter-attack. Makes the player lock and drags one of his strikers out of the box, which leaves a lot of space for Tolle's other striker to attack, and he gets the 1v1 isolation, which is in FIFA esports the way you attack. You try to get the ball into one of your strikers, and then you take the defender on to get the angle. And it's such a clever counter-attack here from Tolle. Very good goal.
The reason why he's third in Europe on the Xbox. So they played a handful of times in friendlies and Pro v Pro matches. At this moment in time, 2 goals to the good. The only positive for PSV, it's not 2 away goals, which would have put them in even more of a difficult position. R9 has been on the score sheet, and that's all you'll need to know from PSV at half-time there. They may have had possession, Agger, but they haven't created a single chance. Dennis's words were in that pre-match interview with Kuhn is get the ball to the strikers and make things happen. He hasn't been able to do that.
He's been good at always covering centrally for now, Tolle, always having one of his 2 center mids or CDMs to be close to his 2 center backs. So the slow X flow can't really find the angle to make his skill moves, doing his things offensively. But maybe here.
Time to go for PSV Eindhoven in our first leg of the winners bracket. Lucky enough for them, they've got an even stronger PlayStation representative. Both teams have. R9 scoop time, better from slow flow. He's what did he say? Get the ball to my forwards and the rest will be history. It's taken 60 minutes or so, not even that, sorry, 50 minutes. And when the ball does get into R9, he can turn his left, he can turn his right.
Yeah, and we see it into R9, a scoop turn to get the angle. And I did hear that slow X flow was really, really good. with R9, and he just shows it here. An important away goal for PSV.
Yeah, a really big away goal of how the format is played here at the Nordic Masters. Away goals mean a lot.
They're good.
And goals change games, and they also change the mentality of a FIFA player. Tolle. React to conceding that one. Will he look to go and bag another goal? Remember, it's Zimmer up on the PlayStation following this one. Feed from Neymar. Brilliant build-up from Gothenburg. Watch that back post. There's an option there, Mbappe. It's quick. His reversal has to go on and goes down to ground. It's always so dangerous when he goes forward.
Yeah, some quick 1-2 passes here, and first touch passes, and makes it so hard to switch player in time when you're defending against it. Very clever player, Tolle.
Watch that. Cross to come in now, Agger. Ronaldo will be in the box. He works in cleverly. CR7, is he onside? Dennis Van Hoven, reverse Elastico, chance back post. Neymar was itching for a touch on the ball.
Close to get the rebound here. And sometimes it can be profitable to try just shooting from those angles that perhaps not gives you the goal, but could give you a rebound and eventually a goal.
Mbappe just offside. Into the pause menu will go. 25 minutes left here. It seems like the 4-4-2 is ever so popular, Agger, here in the Nordic Masters and in FIFA esports in general at the moment. We've been through a handful of formations in our time this season. The ever popular 4-2-3, well, maybe not so popular. I know Gothenburg did start in that formation with Tolle, but the 4-4-2 second variation with the two CDMs normally seems to be the way that many are playing at the moment.
Yeah, it's a very balanced formation. You can keep possession with it, but you can also be a bit more dangerous on the counters since you have the two strikers. And you can also create chances a little bit out of nothing just because you have the two strikers. And I feel like that's been the evolution of Ultimate Team, that two strikers is getting more and more necessary in order to compete at the highest level. But we have also seen a few examples that breaks the norm.
22 minutes left. This first leg, PSV have an away goal. However, Gothenburg could have a third. Pele, scoop turn inside, and the man you'd put your house on to at least hit the target in that sort of area. Fires it wide.
It's Pele. Perhaps it was that 4-star weak foot. He's taking his chances when he sees them, and he times his passes very, very sublime, Tolle. And was a good chance, the ball roll scoop, but it was just wide. And this is not the worst result for either of the players.
Around the corner that time. I mean, it's certainly been a narrow match, this one. A tightly contested game. Alberta back to Dion. 15 here. Tolle looking for a third for Zimmer. Take it into leg two. CR7 went for that directional. Heavy touch to open up the space and to really cause havoc. And the back for PSV. It's the smallest minute details now. The difference between conceding a goal and making a mistake. De Jong patience.
Yeah, just throws the ball away here. He wanted to make one very precise attack. And perhaps it's going to be Gothenburg who takes the last attack. Or perhaps it's a bit too early. have been a tight match here in the second half, despite Tolle coming off with a very good start.
Sancho comes off the bench for Gothenburg. Speaking of substitutions this year, anyone from the recent team of the season, Zaga, across all the different leagues that you deem good enough to come off the bench? We've seen Nani in the conversation of Orlando City in the recent MLS team of the season. Anyone that you would bring off the bench that you can put your trust in?
I would probably go with Mbappe. I've seen the likes of Sancho as well. Some players starts with Mbappe.
That mean Mbappe, I guess, doesn't start in your team then?
It's a Pele or him, either way. So one of them is starting and one of them is coming in to the pitch if I were to play with these delicious accounts. But definitely Mbappe have to come in.
Chance of the game here. For PSV, could be a chance for a second away goal. Patience is everything, and also defensively, patience will be everything for Gothenburg. They defend it well. Fist bumps between the two players. That is half-time between the two legs, and it will be a very narrow scoreline that Gothenburg will take into the second leg. Well, we've just seen that first leg conclude. I'd probably go on a limb and say that's our best game of FIFA we've seen in terms of a tightly contested game. Both players, game could have easily went either side, couldn't it?
Definitely. Very, very high level, and this goal is nice. I like the driven pass here. He's very innovative with his passing play, Tolle. And then we see this counter-attack, and look how he used the player lock just to give more space to Arnaud to attack. To two very, very good goals. And then we saw the very important away goal for Slow X-Flow here, finding R9 and then the running scoop turn. We see it here, finding the near post, and a super important goal for PSV. So the game totally open, and yes, I agree with you. For now, that this has been the best match so far with the highest level.
Yeah, of course, we were commentating on the action. Kuhn was watching it from a distance. Kuhn, probably our favourite game of the day here in the Nordic Masters. I believe you catched up with the two players from that first leg now.
Probably one of the best games we've seen so far, Brendan. Absolutely, and yeah, Tolle, we know both of you are top players in Europe. Are you happy that you won this game, or do you still feel I should have scored one extra goal?
Of course, I'm happy with the win. I think I deserve to win with one goal. My second goal was a bit bullshit, and I think that I'm reading his first goal too. So, yeah.
You must feel really strong at the moment.
Yeah, I'm feeling really confident.
Second game, we'll see your teammate, of course, Zimmer.
Yeah.
He can defend a lead once again.
Yeah.
But he'll have a tough game as well. How will you sit there? I mean, is that nerve-wracking for you watching that second game?
Yeah, he's gonna be so nervous, but I know we can win.
That's right. Right. We'll move over to Slow X-Flow. How do you feel about this game? Because he started off extremely well, but then again you seem to wake up.
Yeah, I started really bad again. And he's, of course, one of the best players, so yeah, he take advantage of it. And he scored 2 goals. It was deserved at that time. In the second half, I became better and better, but yeah, it was not good enough. So maybe Ali will do the job and we win for us.
You kept calm, you scored a goal, then you felt like you needed one extra goal, of course. How do you feel about not scoring that second goal? I mean, did you feel like you needed it?
Yeah, I was pushing because I have the away goal, so it could be important to score another. But on the other side, if he scored 3-1, yeah, maybe it's the deciding goal. So yeah, I don't know, it's difficult.
Yeah, how much do you want to proceed to this grand final immediately instead of having to play a lower bracket final first?
Of course you want to go to the final immediately because you don't want to play an extra game. It's it's really nervous to play an extra game. So yeah, if Ali could finish the job, I would be very, very thankful.
Yeah, Ali has to do the job for PSV against Zime in a bit. First, let's watch some highlights of the first 2 games of today in case you missed it and in case you arrived late today. Let's watch these first games of today before heading over to our second leg in this winner bracket final.
I'm really, really impressed with Ali. that he's managed to keep up a consistently high level for so many seasons now.
Speaking of Azure, going to be the first chance of the game with Cristiano Ronaldo. And it'll be PSV that take first blood here in the Nordic Masters. And a simple goal, as you like. His teammate in Krompe. Just a bit of silver lining. However, that also means that Dennis Verhoeven will be in his away console for PSV. Maybe the lead as well. Chance turning. Pele does well. The first real chance in the game. He said those words, Agatha. He had to get moving and grooving in the box. And that's what Pele did. A lovely fake shot around the corner.
Having a very, very good season as well. I believe he's ranked in the top 12. Let's just follow this.
Oh, good feet. Neymar. Ronaldo. Neymar again. It's classy from the Dutch side. It had to be classy. Neymar interchanges with Cristiano Ronaldo. It might be a bit worse than that before we get into the second leg. There's the play a lot teased, as often seems to be in FIFA 21. Cut back Neymar. 3-1. And just that tease the play a lot there just gets you thinking, gets you panicking. Nazario will get the ball back. There might be one more chance before we go any further on, and does well. Shifts the ball onto his right, but fake shot inside. There's the cut back. There's another big away goal. And although they might have been losing 3-2 with literally seconds left, PSV have a slight lead, but two huge away goals for FC Hacker.
That means that you have to peak at the right moment, at the right time, and Krompe can do it here. Super, super important goal for FC Hacker. It's a lofted pass into Cristiano Ronaldo.
The best players in the game up to this moment in time. Pele interchange as well. La Croqueta back inside. He'll two in the box. It's nice. It's silky. It's Neymar. Chance goal.
That is a great goal once again. I really like this goal. Just playing in the small areas, just waiting for the angle because you are so focused. So
the best part of Agger is those celebrations that we might see right now. Pele! Moving and grooving. There's FC Hacker's Krompe. I mean, it was something Ali Rizaraygun said, Agger, about he didn't have any time to play a warm-up game. I don't know if that's the same case for Dennis Verhoeven. Certainly seems like he's getting warm now.
Last second tackle, but this could be dangerous.
Could be a chance. R9 back to CR7, back to R9 again. It's mistakes like that that cost you games at this level of FIFA.
That's a good through ball.
Could be dangerous. Just an away goal maybe for PSV. CR7. It's a long through ball. And just a big sigh there from Slow Flow. It's been a stressful game for him. Saw him at the weekend. Saw him at the weekend in the East Asia playoffs, and he became a very popular option to conclude the tie. Mbappe on his own, acres of space. PSV will book a spot. 12 goals in our first game of the day. And PSV Eindhoven booked a spot in the winners' bracket final, Agger. Offside trap played from Marcuso. Doesn't fall into the trap, though. Does the Swede. He'll two in the box. Ronaldo to Ronaldo. Neymar does well, turns, and it's a brilliant start for the Swedish side. And the wonder kid that continues to keep on delivering.
Yeah, if he can keep the score like this, it's looking good. But this is a good ball. This is 1-1. It is the L2 shooting feint where you just stop up, flick it from right to left in this case.
Brilliant ball, that could be on 9! It was quick, it was sharp. And also, those that have still got the fuel to continue that fire. Neymar should have went on his own. I don't think he was going to find the space. Tole! Moving and grooving with Neymar in the box. The Samba from the Brazilian. And that goal will tell you everything you need to know about Gothenburg's Xbox representative. You're absolutely right, Agger. He should have took the shot a bit earlier. Cuts back inside Neymar. That's a good goal. And an important one for Marcuso because, although it's 3-2, we saw the story of two legs with FC Hacker against PSV. Chance for Zimmer. There's the cutback. There's Mbappe. And it's not just an away goal now. There's an extra goal in the mix. Neymar. Back to R9. Chance, Neymar, easy as you like. Well, if one goal was going to settle the nerves, two certainly will. It's a huge mountain to climb now for FC Copenhagen.
Been making the right decisions, but this is a good decision.
Chip, he's got to get around him. Oh no, and referee. It's a golden chance. There is still time left in the game. If Copenhagen miss this, then it'll be loser bracket scenario. Steps Neymar, he's been the star of the show. Can he be the star of the show now? Goes down the middle, somehow squeezes it in.
We'll start to feel like maybe the momentum is a bit against you, but he could close down the match now. And he does.
For him this year, he was hoping to get there via the Allsvenskan, unfortunately. This wasn't good enough chance. Cheeky chip, CR7. There's 2 away goals. Good performance from Zimmer and a great performance from Optola. They go through to the winners bracket semi-final. But welcome back to the DreamHack Nordic Masters. Those are some of the best bits of today. You're joined by myself, Brandon Smith, and Aggie Rosama. Aggie, so many goals to talk about, and it's still got more to come, safe to say.
Yeah, it certainly looks like we're going to see many more goals. The players have been superior offensive-wise, and yeah, expecting more goals to come.
Yeah, plenty more goals indeed. Of course, it's been a brilliant day of action here, and there's still so much more to come. And I believe Kuhn is down pitchside with some of the competitors ready for this big second leg.
Absolutely, Brendan. Thank you, guys. I'm here next to Zime and Ali Reza Aygun, of course. Talked to Zime earlier today, and you already said your confidence was rising a bit after a tough season. Now, again, this kid is amazing. You guys haven't lost a single match yet. You must feel strong as well.
Yeah, of course. We're just gonna keep it like this, and then we're gonna win. I hope.
Hey, what's gonna be your plan for this game against Ali Reza Aygun? Do you know each other well?
Yeah, I know him from a tournament before, FIFA 17, I believe. We met there, and he's a very nice guy, very humble, I would say. So yeah.
That's nice for you to say. It's true. I can confirm. But for now, it doesn't matter that he's a nice guy. You just wanna kick his ass.
Yeah, on the pitch, I just wanna win. But off the pitch, we have a nice conversation.
Very well. I mean, I'll head over to the nice guy. Now, you know each other for years because both of you have years of experience. I think you're the most experienced guys of today. What can you say about Zime?
Like you said, we met each other at FIFA 17 in Munich, and then he was like an underage guy. I think I don't remember well, but he was one of the best at that moment. Not only Europe but the world. I think, in my opinion, he was so good at attacking wise. And it's nice to be back to play with him. We haven't played for like 2 years, I think, now. And now it's time to play.
Yeah, what do you think of him? Is he a nice guy as well, or is he's good, but he's not a nice guy?
On and off the field. Nice guy.
Good to hear that.
Very calm, very calm.
Yeah, just like you, I would say.
Yeah.
Hey, Ali, you need goals. I mean, you're trailing.
Yeah, at least 1 goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we will see if Zimi scores 1 or 2 goals. I have a problem, so we will see.
And attacking Ali Reza Aygun.
Yes, definitely.
Of course. Okay, guys, this promises to be another exciting game. Second match, second leg in this upper bracket final. Brendan and Aga, over to you guys.
Thank you, Kuhn. And yeah, this is time for our second leg between these two. Ali Reza Aygun might have an away goal behind him, Aga, but he is still trailing by a goal in this one.
Yeah, and you have to be cautious. He says it himself perfectly. If Simi scores 1 goal or 2, then I have a problem. So he needs to play a perfect match, a disciplined one, and then take his chances when he gets them.
Yeah, exactly. As easy as it sounds. I wish it was as easy as it sounds. But it's time for our second leg between these two. Of course, winner goes into the grand final. Loser goes down to a loser bracket grand final. It's Zimmer against Ali Reza Aygun, Gothenburg against PSB. Well, I mean, if there was any sort of tactic to how they've set these players up and how they set these teams up, Aga, it would make sense to put Ali Reza Aygun in second here, or at least the 2 experienced players in Zimmer and Ali Reza Aygun. 25 years of age is Ali. He's just come off the back of his first ever Eredivisie win, and I said it to him when I catched up with him, I think yesterday in the Players Hotel, was that he's probably having his best ever FIFA season. He's playing for Orange, the Netherlands side, which, if you saw the Netherlands team before pre-selection, Aga, it was stacked with so much talent in there. Won the Eredivisie last week, going to the Global Series playoffs. It's just been a great year.
Yeah, as I said, I've been impressed with Egan, with the consistency. Not a lot of players can keep being a top player in Europe on a consistent basis, and that's what he's been doing. And this season is looking very promising for him, and I think championship here as well at the Nordic Masters could really kick it off and prepare him for the later stages of the global series.
It's important for him as well, because anyone that's in the playoffs, if you don't know when those European playoffs are on the Xbox or the PlayStation, they're in July, which is quite a long time. Any tournament you can get, any sort of practice against good quality opposition, you want to take it with your Arsenal chance. R9 can't get him on pass. Vieira wins a corner for his efforts. Early warning shots fired towards Zimmer and Gothenburg. We saw a really strong performance from Zimmer in his last game that he played. It was a convincing 3-2 win against FC Copenhagen. He played extremely well. Both players have all day long. Him and Optole have developed a great bond between the two of them. They went unbeaten, Agger, in the Allsvenskan in the first ever year that Gothenburg really sort of pushed money and pushed the agenda of esports.
You see, it's been a good year for Gothenburg so far as well, picking up 2 really good players. And the combination between these two, the dynamic...
Experience, isn't there? There's experience and there's a newbie.
Yeah. Maybe not a newbie anymore.
Yeah, of course.
With the things he's experienced, but like the dynamic between these two seems to be pretty good. They complement each other very well. That's my first impression of the team.
Obviously, they've got Folle as well. He's been sort of in a coach, manager role, popular content creator, and a big believer and supporter of FIFA esports. Just help nurture both Optole and Zimmer. He's been a big part of Gothenburg in their pursuit this year in FIFA 21 esports. Here's Eindhoven, currently trailed by 2-1. They have an away goal behind them, which should come back to help them. Patience is the key word here for Rizarega. Ronaldo wins it back after a fortunate deflection. Scoop turn back to Mbappe. He'll to in the box. He will cycle it as far as João Cancelo.
Yeah, being good with the offside traps right now, Zimmer, making sure that Egan is not allowed to really attack the central area of the pitch where you typically make the play-ins to the strikers. He's been preventing that for now, and he hopes to be able to continue with that.
Oh no. His first real chance of the game. Reverse elastico past Alphonso Davies. Referee plays on. I thought that would have been a free kick at least. CR7 trying to get this attack moving. Third of the game play. Gothenburg in the ascendancy to go to a grand final. Lose here, drop down to the loser bracket. You don't want to be in that scenario and taste your first defeat. Sometimes it can unsettle you and unrock your team ever so slightly.
Yeah, and it can be a little bit draining just to play those extra tight matches. You have to fight even harder to get back to the grand final. So this match is very important for both teams. Don't want to have that extra match and maybe potentially spending some mental resources on that one. But one of them have to go down, and it's interesting to see who it's going to be, because right now there's not a lot that separates these two players.
I mean, the first leg was so tightly contested between Tolle and Slovak's Flow. Mbappe. De Jong interchange as well alongside Bruno Fernandes. I think that's one of the biggest surprises for me, is that for Gothenburg there's no Ruud Gullit. in that midfield duo. A man that's normally a must-have in any starting 11. I don't think he's in the team for either of the two players. No. He isn't.
That is actually a bit surprising.
Could be in. Dini does well. Must win tackle. Yeah, interesting to see that the ball gets dropped. Both teams 0-0. First 45. Goals have been coming non-stop here in the Nordic Masters. This feels very weird for us to be in a 0-0 situation at half-time. Only 3 goals scored between the two legs. We've had 6 4s today. We've had 7-5 extra time thrillers.
And it makes sense in some way that we haven't seen as many goals, as many chances. Because things are starting to heat up, getting intense. We're getting to the deciders.
That will do us for half-time, Aggo. It'll be interesting to see the half-time stats between the two. I think there's been one shot on the favour of PSV. We'll have a little look. And in a second, you can just hear as well the players chatting to coaches, teammates at the halfway point, because there isn't anything to separate the two. At this moment in time, Gothenburg are still going through to a winners bracket final. So there's still a lot of time left to play in this game. 45 minutes in front. Let's have a look at those half-time stats when played us. There you go. That tells you the tale of the story so far.
Yeah, a lot of possession again for Zimmer, and he is experienced in playing the second leg, it seems, because he's not allowing any chances to his opponents. And when he has the ball, he's playing clever and still looking for opportunities, but with patience and with cleverness. So still very close, because we know that if Egan just get 1 goal, suddenly PSV have the advantage again.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, 1 away goal for PSV would make it even Stevens at this moment in time. We're back underway here at the Nordic Masters in studio in Copenhagen. It's been a great day so far. We head towards the back half of it. It was Brøndby in 2019 that crowned themselves as the Nordic Masters champions. There wasn't a tournament last year, but back and stronger than ever. A great way to conclude what has been an action-packed FIFA 21 year for so many. Zimmer driving forward, and I think it was Ali Rizza in his interview that said about how calm Zimmer is. He's such a calm FIFA player. When you have that much sort of composure, Agger, something you could only dream of.
I think both players are very calm and very relaxed. He doesn't show a lot of emotions when they're playing. Be a good thing.
I think the mental side's a massive part.
Yeah, it's almost the biggest part, because all of these players here knows every aspect of the game. They know the meta, they know all the angles, they know exactly what to do in all possible scenarios almost. Things that separates the best from the second best is the ability to stay calm, keep the nerves, and make the right decisions all the time. And that's the mental part.
Chance, Neymar. Does well, reverse elastico. Neymar again. Looking for that final touch, that final part of the puzzle.
Yeah, close one. Maybe had some more space to attack, but decided to stop up.
60 minutes on the clock. 0-0 between these two. In the upper bracket final. When it goes into the grand final, loser will play against FC Copenhagen. Bruno Fernandes. Back to Mbappe. Offside trap spam from Zimmer. There is gaps now though. Here's R9. Elastico cuts back. Elastico again. Brilliant save. Super creative from Ali Rizarego. And if anything, we'll feel hard done by that. That ball has not found its way into the back of the net.
And we have a free kick now. Could it be direct?
22 yards out. We've seen these going before. It's, do you commit to a shot? What do you look to do? Players all over the ball. Which way will he go? Bruno Fernandes! Off the upright.
very, very close. And it's a nice combo, this. Egan just... Hold on.
He's on the front foot again. Still in possession. Here's PSV. Still just about. Frankie de Jong driving this attack back to Mbappe. Reverse elastico from the PSG forward. Down to ground. It's clever. He looked for a bite. And Zimmer fell into the trap. Golden opportunity from the spot. From a team that know penalties too well from the recent Eredivisie. Up steps Pele, down the middle, cheeky Panenka. And PSV are back into the tie.
Yeah, and it's the first 10 minutes where Egan just really pushes forward and being constantly dangerous. First with the free kick, put on some pressure on Zimmer, instantly got the ball back, and then gets the pen and make the Panenka, which kind of been like a new, I won't call it a meta thing, but just a trend to use this Panenka.
I mean, what are you thinking from the spot as a pro? You know, you've been there many times, Aga. The Panenka, sometimes it reduces head movement if you want to look that far into it. You've seen players fake go one way, go the other. What are you thinking from a spot? Is it a case of when you get to a penalty, do you know where you're going every time, or is it just one of them on the day, which way you fancy?
I think it's very difficult with the pens, especially because you can't see the cursor. So the Panenka is smart because it doesn't reveal where you are aiming. And it's also very risky. It's high risk, high reward. And in this case, he got rewarded. But personally, I never really done the Panenka just because I don't have the guts to do it. Yeah. But it's been a trend this year, definitely. And sometimes it pays out.
Well. Game on. 2-2 the scoreline, both teams have an away goal. I should say that PSV are on the front foot. They do have an away goal. Right now, it would be them that would be going through. Gothenburg have to score.
And he started to take control over the match, Egan, here in the second half. He's looking for one more, potentially. But doing it with patience.
I know that this is being restreamed, of course, across all the league channels, whether that's eSuperliga, Svensken or the Eredivisie channel. I'm sure those Eredivisie fans will be over the moon. And we're following this team ever so closely just a week ago. It was Wednesday, in fact, where they were crowned Eredivisie champions for the first ever time in their club's history. They've been to finals before. It was about getting the job done. That's why they were sort of called the favourites coming into the Nordic Masters. Great feat from CR7. Now it's time to go for Zimmer.
Yeah, it's still a matter of one goal only that separates where the victory is going. So we will see soon Zimmer coming out with the very aggressive pressure, and could be here. See the blue and white kids storming forward.
Not forward, that one flicked on. Mbappe around the corner, and now this could be dangerous now. Neymar's in the box, Mbappe's there. Mbappe does well, cuts back inside, Neymar! Signed, sealed and delivered. PSV in another grand final here in the Nordic Masters.
Yeah, just staying calm and composed, finds the lofted pass. A good run with Mbappe here, just continuing forward, not cutting back before he hits the goal line. And for Zimmer, it doesn't change that much. He still needs this one goal, and he will take it to extra time. Egan has been super solid, so he needs to bring the men forward now and try to get that one goal.
Yeah, one goal would, of course, do that. The away goal playing back to hit. And suddenly, that away goal that Dennis Van Hoven got becomes so much more important.
It really did. And that's what one of the themes here have been throughout the season with this format. Away goals are vital.
Defensive change of Wan-Bissaka for Carlos Alberto for Gothenburg. That's just more pace onto the flanks. 6 minutes. Forward again.
Cristiano has been superior today in the air.
He's just so good, isn't he? Just that frame he's got, his own build of a FIFA player that ticks all the boxes. Mbappe to fully conclude the tie. Elastico back-to-back in the box after drag back. Elastico again. 2 minutes left. One last roll of the dice for Gothenburg. PlayStation representative in Zimmer, otherwise it will be a rematch for Gothenburg up against Copenhagen.
Yeah, but that was the opportunity, I think.
Game management now, Aga.
Yeah.
Good feet, Ronaldinho.
2 minuten, let op 2 minuten.
He's playing it smart now. No reason to take any risks.
We just heard a couple of tissues there from the PSV teammate, and Dennis was just saying. And minutes left, seconds left. PSV book a spot in the Nordic Masters Grand Finals. They will sit patiently and pretty, waiting for an opponent to join them in a FIFA match that will be worth $10,000. A huge congratulations to Dennis Van Hoven and Ali Rizarragan. They get the job done, and it's grand final time for the Eredivisie champions. Well, one team is in the grand finals of the Nordic Masters. They came in as a strong favourite, did PSV, off the back of that recent Eredivisie win. They've backed it up today. At times, they've looked a little bit undoubtful, but then they came through with a big performance like that we just saw.
Yeah, they delivers when it matters, and they take their chances. And Egan here, I think that was his first chance, and that was really what started his offensive game plan, because Simme played a very good first half, just shutting down Egan, but then he had this free kick after, which was pretty close. And right after that, he got the PK. Not sure if it was on purpose that he wanted to do that skill move, but it turned out pretty good for him. And then he was clinical and just made the Panenka, which been a trend as we spoke about. And then the second goal came as well here, where I like that he's just continuing to run, using Mbappe's pace here, finding the lofted pass into Neymar, and after that was game management from Egan. So a very smart performance and a solid one, very structured, didn't make any mistakes.
No, you can't make mistakes at this level at the Nordic Masters. First ever time there's been a Dutch team in this competition, and they've made it into a grand final. And I believe the winners, and of course the team that are dropping down to that loser bracket, are joined by Koen right now.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, Ali, first time we have a Dutch team here at the Nordic Masters. Immediately you book your spot for the grand final. Congratulations, you must be proud.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we are proud. As Dutch champions, we have to be in the final here, so we are.
Yeah, everybody said PSV might be the big favorite today, but you still have to show it. You were trailing after game one. It was a tough game for you, I think. You had to remain very patient, but you did, and then you stepped up at the moments PSV needed you.
Yeah, the away goal of Dennis was very important, because after my 1-0 he had to come and he took the risks also, and then I scored the second goal. So overall it's okay, and we are now in the grand final.
Yeah, behind the scenes here everybody was like, they're so calm even when they score these important goals. And I said, there's one moment when I saw Ali very excited. This was during the Eredivisie finals a week ago. Will you give a reaction like this? We'll see it actually at the screens at this moment. The penalty series.
The one and only time.
Yeah, you won the Eredivisie title last week.
Yeah, after 5 years of hard work, we won the Eredivisie. After a penalty shootout, that was also intense, so I had to scream.
Yeah, this time you were very calm. If you win the grand final today, will we see a reaction like this?
Nah, I don't think so, but it would be very nice to lift the trophy up at the end of the day.
Yeah. Thanks, Ali. Of course, Zime, for you, this isn't over yet. You lost this game, but you will be in the lower bracket final straight after this game against Copenhagen. Are you disappointed? You seem to, slow down this game.
Yeah, I just had a thought of just trying to not concede and
annoy him.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, that penalty was unfortunate, and then after that I just had to score, and I didn't.
Yeah, you didn't. Now focus on that upper bracket final. Oh, sorry, lower bracket
Lower
final.
bracket, yeah.
Sorry.
No, we just had to win again against Copenhagen. I believe we can do that. We have the confidence against them.
Yeah, how's that? I mean, you were very confident before this game. Has it changed a little bit? Do you feel like you have to change anything for that second games?
I don't know. It's maybe play my normal game style instead of just trying to think of not conceding, because it was very hard because I just didn't create chances really.
True that. You'll need them in the next game against Copenhagen. Thank you. We'll see you guys in a bit against Copenhagen in that lower bracket final, of course. So nothing's over yet for Gothenburg just yet. Before we move on to that lower bracket final, here's some highlights of these games.
Så ja! Ruggigt bra, Matte. Ruggigt bra. Så ja! Härligt!
Jo, het ligt echt open ook.
Klinisk.
Så ja.
Det är lugnt, Matte. Det är lugnt. Du ligger med jättebra i försvaret.
Zieke actie, hoor. Juist. Lekker boer.
Det är lugnt. Pausa.
Ja, ik weet het, maar ik zie het. Nog eventjes. Juist, knap man.
Den pausen går fullt.
Welcome back to the Nordic Masters 2021. Age, we're approaching the grand final. Our first finalist is here. Let's have a look at the bracket, because PSV just secured their spot in the grand final, and Gothenburg and Copenhagen will meet again now in the lower bracket final. What do you think about that game?
I think it's going to be fun to see again how FC Copenhagen will try to adapt, because I think Gothenburg were better than FC Copenhagen in the match they played. So it will be interesting to see how they try to adjust a little bit, and how they stop the wonder kid Tolle, because he's been on fire today. So Mancuso needs to bring out his A game. Really looking forward to it.
Yeah, fun fact, they will play their first game again for Mancuso.
Really? And who is away? You know that?
I think Optolle is away, so again, it's a disadvantage for Mancuso.
Deja vu has to be ready from the beginning and try to make sure Tolle doesn't get 3 away goals again. And then it's up to Lord Jordan and Sime to decide who's going to join PSV in the grand final.
Yeah, exciting game again. Second time they meet. One question about PSV: how big is their performance? They were the favorites on beforehand, and they confirmed that status.
Yeah, it's not easy to be the favorites and actually perform like the favorites, but I feel like the way they complement each other. So PSV Dennis got that away goal, and then Egan needed just to get the win, and he managed to do that. So I think it's impressive. It's never easy, even if you're considered the favorites, to go out there and just get the job done. It's great, but obviously they still need to win one more game to become the champions.
they're not there yet. PSV stepped up in that upper bracket final. Now we're gonna see the lower bracket final for the last spot in the grand final. Copenhagen versus Gothenburg. So let's have one more close look at these two teams.
The 2 times E-Superliga champions from FC Copenhagen is represented by Lorjord and Makuzo. Both players are well known on the international FIFA scene and are ready to take the challenge on in this year's Nordic Masters and be the second Danish club to win it all. IFK Gothenburg is the combination of talent and experience represented by the 16-year-old big Swedish talent Optolle and the FIFA veteran Sime. Despite being a new club, they should be considered as one of the favorites to take the trophy home to Sweden.
There we go, the lower bracket final. Copenhagen, of course, represented by Lorjord and Makuzo. Just like in the first round, they will face IFK Gothenburg, represented by Zimmer and our 16-year-old top talent, Optolle. Yes, and it's deja vu time, Marcuso. First game again, and you're playing at home.
Yeah.
In your home city, of course, but you're playing at home in this game, so that means try not to get too many goals against you.
Yeah, you're right. You're saying the right things.
How will you do that now against this guy? Because he's keeping his form.
Yeah, I have to step up. I have not played that well today, especially defensively. I've struggled a lot, so I have to bring my A game.
What do you do during this game? I mean, it's a long day for you. You have to wait when you're not playing. Do you eat much? Do you sleep? What do you do?
I eat and then drink and see the other matches and just relax in the sofa. Not much else to do.
What have you eaten?
Lasagna. Maybe you can see it.
A small spot. Maybe the camera guy can zoom in on that. It's a small spot of lasagna. Was it a good lasagna?
It was okay.
Okay, so you're ready for this game against Tolle?
I'm ready.
Okay then. Good to hear that. Tolle.
Yeah.
You're just keeping your form. You beat Slow X Flow.
Yes.
You did lose the game with Gothenburg. Now you have to step up again against Marcuso. What do you expect of him now?
I expect an even game, like the last one played. And I know he's good. I know that he's good, and it's gonna be an even game, and it's gonna be hard to beat him.
How hard is it for you to remain on a certain level during a day like this?
I don't know. I played really good today. I'm feeling confident, like I said before. I'm playing one of my best FIFA maybe in a long time. So yeah.
All right, man. A spot in the final is on the line. A spot in the grand final. Brendan, I remember when I was 16. Aga, you know that when you're 16, you can play 20 games on a day, and you can play them all very well. These youngsters are amazing. Over to you guys for this first leg in the lower bracket final.
Thank you, Koen. And yeah, we were just talking about that today in terms of what me and Aga were saying about these new young guns on the FIFA scene, is that they've just got that hunger and that determination to play 20 games a day, to play 30 games a week in league in one sitting. These two teams have played before. The story, the tale, the tape, I should say, was the Gothenburg won 3-2 and 3-2, winning the tie 6-4. What's changed in that last hour for Copenhagen now? Because they've won their first game in the Nordic Masters, they've had a bit of a break. Marcuso had some lasagna that he's clearly enjoyed, and now they're back to get their revenge.
Yeah, I mean, what changed really for them was that they got their first win today against FC Haka, which is always a nice feeling, just to have that extra match and get that feeling of success. And they will try to take that with them into the match. But Marcuso again up against Tolle, and I gotta say Tolle's been on fire, not only today, the entire season. So it's a big performance needed for him now.
Yeah, well, big performances are needed on the big stage here at the Nordic Masters. It's time for our loser bracket grand final. Who will join PSV in the grand final? Only time will tell. Let's get this first leg underway. FC Copenhagen against Gothenburg. It's been the funny story we followed today for Copenhagen is that it's normally Marcuso that plays the second leg in a match, and it's normally Mikael Lorjord that starts the game. However, Aga, they've had to sort of become adjusted and accustomed to a very new way of playing now, which involves them having to sort of have the roles reversed.
Well, they have to get used to it, and obviously it's not the first time they're playing in these roles here. So it's not like it's a new world for them. And now they had 2 matches already today to get into their, so to speak, new roles. And they have to be ready. It's a very even match once again between all 4 players. It's a good start.
The game might fall to Marcuso. As I said, these 2 have played already today in the opening game of the Nordic Masters. It was 6 goals to 4 across the 2 legs. Gothenburg took the tie. They're in this loser bracket now because they just lost so narrowly to PSV Eindhoven. The Dutch team in their first ever Nordic Masters in a grand final. Chances could be an easy one. He's just offside, Neymar. Chances at both end, Agger. 8 minutes on the clock. Hopefully, this shows us what an end-to-end game this is planning to be.
Yeah, trying to pace up the game here from the beginning, it could look like. But I gotta say again, I'm really impressed with the way Tolle is passing the ball around and working his way into the box. It's doing it in a very rare way, in my opinion. Now he's just
teasing.
Yeah.
Marcuso's come out of position. Literally dead stopped on the ball.
But it's just in this case, I'll say more important for Tolle to get goals than Marcuso, because he is, as we've been speaking a lot about, playing away in the first match. So obviously it's fine to tease and try to make your opponent commit, but he's not forced to go forward.
CR7 back to goal for Marcuso. It's fancy. It's a popular way he likes to play. Get the ball into the box, sort of dead stop on the ball, then bring in a combination or a skill move. A long ball forward from Gothenburg. Remember, they have got the away goal advantage in this first game. Will they look to build upon that, though? Player comes into use. Rob Tolle, just 16 years of age, had a season to remember. Down to ground. Maldini will go. It leaves him off the mark. And up Tolle. Back in the lead. 90 minutes is all it took for Neymar to once again get himself on the score sheet. Team of the season, Neymar, delivering the first blow for FC Copenhagen.
It looks like one of Marcuso's AI defenders is falling into the box, so the structure loses a bit, and he will just punish that, Tolle.
Yeah, nothing that Marcuso could have done about that, in all honesty. Just a player bundled to the ground. Tolle took full advantage of it. First blood to the Swedish side. And a big, big away goal. When they matched earlier today, it was 3 goals to 2 to Tolle. It's exactly like this with away goals for grabs. Not sure what's going on there. They're just happy just to sit on the ball. Wants Marcuso to come at him and to pull out a defender. Marcuso is not wanting to do that. You can fully understand why. Lofted ball forward. It's going to be an easy day at the office, you'd say, for Alphonso Davies. He gets that down without.
Yeah, a bit too easy to give the ball away here. I think it's important to try also.
Wins it back. Marcuso looking to speed this attack up now. Maldini pushes Neymar off the ball. Gaps will appear. Squad restrictions in play here at the Nordic Masters, hence why you are seeing the best players in the game. Carmichael moments, team of the seasons, team of the years, any special item in-game player that is deemed good enough to play here. Neymar.
You can see the confidence he's playing with, Tolle.
He's direct, isn't he, Tolle? We've seen that already today. Hill to hill. Cristiano Ronaldo, get yourself in the box, my friend. Back to R9. Neymar drops the shoulder. Maldini on the second time. It could be a chance. Reversal has to go. Neymar! And once again, I've just got no idea for Marcuso. Player's gone down to ground there. He's not got himself back up. And that's just left all this space open for Optole to exploit. Elasticode into it. And Neymar, clinical as ever.
Yeah, and again, a bit unfortunate for Marcuso, who blocks the shot, and one of his players falls down. And he gets the rebound, Tolle. But his possession has been great. I mean, the way he's moving the ball in a quick pace, not allowing Marcuso to get really close to him in the pressure play.
Chance. Marcuso! There's chance he's had all game. Whipped in quickly, Van der Sar's there, punches it away. Jamming the button. Yeah, some of the button configurations being put through the players' mics. Players mic'd up here at the Nordic Masters. Best chance for Marcuso though, Agatha.
That was a great chance for him to get one goal back. But didn't look like he get enough power on the shot.
Final chance at the first 45 in. Second leg of the losers bracket final. Could be 3. Maybe there could be 3 goals to the good. R9 wants to drag back to Varane. Very near it again, gets the rub of the green. You can understand why Marcuso at this point is not very happy, because he hasn't had the rub of the green, to be honest with you, Aga. He's had 2 moments in the tie which, yes, Optole has gobbled up, and anyone would gobble up with your players falling to ground, but he just hasn't had the luck of his AI defenders, really, has he?
No, the margins haven't been on his side with the defense. You have to forget it, because there's nothing he can change about that. Just have to try to get a goal or 2 back and try to equal the match again. But Tolle is playing the smart as well, keeping the possession. As we can see on the stats, 57%. And he will try to continue with that.
Look at that pass accuracy as well, 96%. That's the sort of level of clinicalness you expect to see at this level. For a player that sits 3rd in the rankings in Europe, in his first ever competitive year, Optole. Up against someone that's very much experienced in his home city for his home club. Marcuso of FC Copenhagen. They sit 15 places below him on the rankings, but he will still be at those playoffs and hoping he can do enough to get to a FIFA E World Cup Grand Final. It's all about an early start in this second half. Can he do enough to disrupt this defence of Gothenburg? To tease that run, they'll dink into Mbappe. Reverse Elastico, back to R9 again. There's the dead stop, there's that reverse Elastico, but that time Vieira is in the way.
Yeah, very structured defense from Tolle once again. Not allowing Marcuso to get past him with the reverse Elastico. And then patient build-ups, waiting for the right opportunity. And perhaps forces Marcuso a little bit to take some more risks in terms of defending, as we can see there. Doesn't get rewarded for it.
Force comes in from Gothenburg. Another chance falls to the feet of Optole. The one thing that's impressed us today is how direct he's been at times with his attacks, how creative he's been. The goals he scored today have been passes that we've never seen before, and ways of scoring that I think you called it innovative.
Exactly. It's about finding those new things that can give you the last percentage of margins. And he's been showing bits of that, Tolle.
Just tuning, this is the Nordic Masters live from Copenhagen. $10,000 on the line, the best teams from Finland, Sweden, the Netherlands and Denmark all arrived earlier today, battling out for the title of the DreamHack Nordic Masters 2021 Championship. Now only 3 teams remain. We say goodbye to FC Hacker of Finland. PSV Eindhoven are in a grand final, waiting for one of these two to join them.
Good chance here as well. Close. So good at finding those passes into dangerous areas. His pressure play has been good as well. Marcuso had that one huge chance, but after that he's been solid defensive-wise. Think there's offside. And we have to pause.
It's not looking great at this moment in time for Copenhagen, is it? We can see both players' POVs view at home, the changes that these two are making. With what, 20 minutes left or so to be played, you're not giving your teammate much, are you, at this point, if you're Marcuso? You're 2-0 down, it's 2 away goals you've conceded. You're passing your controller over to Mikael Lord-Hjort, who has to come out literally flying, Agger, if there's any chance. Just a goal. You just want a goal or something to take into that second leg.
Yeah, if he could get a 1-2 win, it would help a little bit, but it's still looking tough. Definitely. But we saw him before. Marcuso scoring 2 very fast, and he would try to replicate that now.
Someone that is so young, the composure he's been showing has been ridiculous. And that comes from playing a lot of FIFA, playing on broadcasts at home. For a lot of people today, it's been their first LAN event in a long time. Some their first ever in their career. One of those players being Exop Tolle. First year he's been able to compete. 2-0 up at the moment in time, looking for a third. It would be a third away goal, be huge. Sancho, Neymar, CR7! It's beautiful from the Swede.
And this is a beautiful goal. Some very, very nice passes, and we've seen him using these first touch passes, and many of them in a row. And wow, just gotta say wow about that goal.
I think he scored 2 goals today, that I still remember now. And we have seen a lot of goals today, but 2 of them stand out for me, that being one of them. And the other goal he scored actually against Marcuso, the 3rd goal he scored when they played earlier today. It was a sort of a skill goal. It's not just 3-0, Agger, that's 3 away goals.
Yeah, he's on fire, Tolle.
Oh no, it could be 4! Very much nearly was. Even Van der Sar being the hero there. Gaps appearing. Marcuso has to give Lord-Hjort just a goal. Added boost of some sort.
Yeah, in a difficult situation for FC Copenhagen. Haven't had the luck and margins in this game, but still gotta say that Tolle has been playing very, very good. The way he's been playing the ball around. Been playing on a very high level in terms of his possession play.
Clean sheet is always going to give you confidence as well to take into that second game. Zimmer must feel in dreamland. He hasn't even kicked a ball in the second leg as of yet. On the flip side for FC Copenhagen and Lord-Hjort, you need a game plan. Plan B, C, D, any sort of plan. If they can turn this one around. A goal with the last chance of the game will give them something. Can't find the ball he was looking for. Neymar was away from Aldini. And with seconds left of the tie, it's a long ball forward from Gothenburg, and that will do us for the first leg. Gothenburg lead by 3 goals. Now it's 3 massive away goals, and it's all to do for FC Copenhagen in that second leg, which will be fastly approaching.
Ja, det blir ju...
Tredje mål holder
Well, speaking of consistency and talking of a very convincing performance, Aga, probably the best performance we've seen today from one single player. 3 goals, now a clean sheet and 3 away goals. Love looking back at some of those key moments in the game. Just, okay, yeah, goal 1 and 2, we'll look at some of the areas where there was players that fell over each other, but the third goal was nice.
Yeah, the third goal was one of the best I've been seeing in this competition, if not the best. But yeah, as you say, the game obviously changed when Tolle got the 2 first goals. Marcuso was under pressure, but I got to say, the way he played, and this goal is, wow, it just speaks for itself. Some very nice first touch passes, and he's really, really impressed me, the way he's been playing. This player is one we have to keep an eye out for, not just this competition, but for many years.
It's his first tournament ever, his first LAN event for Optolle. He joins Kuhn now alongside Marcuso to chat about that first leg.
That's right, guys. I would like to start with Marcuso now. Aga is saying enough, I think. If a young kid like that gets these words from Aga, it says enough. How have you experienced this second time playing against Tolle today?
Yeah, he was very good this game. He was the better player, within doubt. The 2 first goals was a joke. But that's how it is. He deserved the win, and the third goal was very good, very good. But I think it was hard done by the 2 first goals. Couldn't really do anything, and it was a tough result from 0-2.
I understand what you say. Did you have the feeling that you could, score some goals yourself? Did you have the feeling there was much to hold on to in this game for yourself?
I think I had 2 chances in the whole game, and that's not good enough. But like I said before the game, I haven't really been playing that well today. It has been a tough week for FIFA, for me personally, but he deserved the win. 2 shit goals, but he was by far the better player.
Yeah, does that worry you that he was by far the better player, looking at the playoffs and E-Nations Cup coming up?
Not really. You know as well that some days you don't have the feeling of FIFA. That day I have today, it was the same last time I played Nordic. I was very bad as well there, so that's just not good enough for me. But no, I'm not worried for the playoff or the E-Nations. There's a long time to go.
Eating lots of lasagna coming time?
Probably not.
No. Hey, your teammate, of course, Lord Jorth, he's still got to play that second leg.
Yeah.
Any hope?
Of course, it's FIFA, and we saw before that Alireza made a comeback, so it's possible for yours as well. But to be honest, it's a shit result, 0-3. That's it.
Clear words. Thank you, Marcuso. Over to the Wonder Kid. I might call you that right now, because every game today you show up, you step up, you make it look easy.
Yeah, I'm playing good today. I played really bad when I warmed up. I think I lost every game. So yeah, it's nice to play good when it really matters.
Yeah, that's what you show the most, I think, because you already you've already shown that you're a good player online, top 3 in Europe. But now at a live event, you're showing it every single game against experienced, good players.
Yes.
That must give you a new feeling of confidence or of strength.
Yeah, it feels so good. I'm feeling confident, and more confident for every game, and it feels good.
In the Netherlands, we say, with 1 leg, you're in the grand final. Not with 2 legs yet, but with 1 leg. Slightly looking forward to that grand final. You can only aim for the title now.
Yes, we want the title. Home to Sweden.
Okay then. Clear words from both of you. Thank you, guys. Over to the second leg in this lower bracket final between Gothenburg and Copenhagen. Over to you guys, Age and Brendan.
Well, thank you, Kuhn, and yeah, wise words from both of those 2 players, and 2 very different perspectives from that game. Marcuso just said, you know what, hasn't been my day at the office. It's a long sort of scoreline to try and chase now for his teammate in Mikael Audior. Optolle said, I didn't win a practice game. Safe to say he saved his best results for the games that matter.
Definitely, and practice games is one thing, and playing like the serious matches where there's something on the line is something completely else. And you shouldn't look too much into the practice results. It's only practice games after all, and I think Tolle really showed it here. And yeah, again, what can I say? Super impressive.
Yeah, it's been very impressive indeed from Gothenburg, as we said. The second leg, of course, is very fastly approaching. Kuhn is now speaking to Zimmer and Lord Hjort to see how they're going to turn this game around.
Yeah, Zimmer, a very comfortable lead right now. What is it like for you to play alongside this 16-year-old wonder kid?
It's wonderful, really, especially like now in Allsvenskan when we played. I always play, or mostly I play the second leg, and I usually always have the lead when I start. So it's been this has been quite normal for me now to start with the lead.
that's a great thing. It's a great thing to be normal. Easy feeling now. Sit back and relax.
No, definitely not. I believe it's gonna go with pressuring again. So I just need to find the right passes and then hopefully gonna score and seal the deal.
Okay, man. Thank you so much. Good luck over there. Lord Hjort, we need a small miracle, don't we?
Yeah, but there has been bigger miracles in the history of people living on the earth.
That's a nice way to say it. What's your plan?
Score the first goal. I need that. And then it's only 2 goals.
Score the second goal?
Score the second goal and the third goal. That would be a good start. No, I think if I can be a little bit more effective in the defensive than last game versus Zimmer, then I think I have opportunities to score 3 goals, because I think when I am hitting my level, it's not impossible to score 3 or 4 goals.
Definitely not. How will you do this tactically? Will you change your formation compared to other games?
I will probably start in a little bit higher pressure, but unfortunately I cannot go into constant pressure from start, because then I don't have any energy at the halftime. But yeah, I will think nothing to lose, play to get the goals. I cannot sit back.
Okay then, nothing to lose for Lord Hjort and Copenhagen, but Gothenburg have a 3-0 lead going into this second leg of the lower bracket final. Brennan and Aga, take it away.
And yeah, they've been here before, haven't they, in Gothenburg? They've already beaten FC Copenhagen in the Nordic Masters. 6 goals to 4, 3-2 on one console, 3-2 on the other. I mean, I love the optimism from Lord Hjort there. Even at 3-0 down, you've got to have a smile on your face, because what have you got to lose?
Exactly, and it's not over until the fat lady has sung, isn't it what you say? I mean, you have to believe in it, otherwise they shouldn't be here. So, as he says, there has been bigger miracles on planet Earth, but obviously it would require a big miracle. But it's not impossible. I mean, I've seen crazier things in FIFA.
Yeah, we've all seen some crazy scorelines in our time. Well, it's a miracle that's needed for FC Copenhagen. They take on Gothenburg in this second leg, and it's happening right now. It's not just 3 goals, it's a 3 away goal scoreline that Gothenburg were able to claim in leg 1. What has changed now, though, is that FC Copenhagen, they are the away team. I love what Zimmer said in his interview, Aga, is that in the Allsvenskan this year, I've always had a lead to play with, and I mean, that must be some sort of luxury to have.
Definitely. I mean, it's a team sport, and to have a player that always gives you a lead is a great feeling. I mean, and he's been doing the same today. So the wonder kid just continues, and now the more experienced of the 2 players have to seal this one. And then they are in the final and have the chance of a revenge against the Dutch favorites in PSV.
It's as simple as this. Winner plays PSV in the Nordic Masters Grand Finals. And at the moment, that will be Gothenburg if they can hold on to this 3-goal cushion. Of course, they're kicking from left to right in their yellow strip. FC Copenhagen from right to left in the white. They need 3 goals. And as Lord Hjort said, crazier things have happened in the world than a scoreline like this being turned on its head. Let's see if they can do it. On their home patch in the studio where we are right now of where the Superliga is held. Been champions before. Can they do it again here in Denmark? It does change your perspective as well, Aga, when you're in a loser bracket, because you can't lose. It's elimination FIFA.
Yeah, but they have to risk it all, pretty much, because 3 goals is a lot to score in a professional game of FIFA.
Well, look, Simon Vieira, no. Team of the season, De Jong or Bruno Fernandes in the conversation. In that midfield for Lord York. One thing that Zimmer did do well, though, against Ali Rizarrega was that he kept the ball well and he didn't concede for 16 game minutes when he was matched up against the Eredivisie champion. In his interview following that game, he said, I was just keeping the ball moving, trying to frustrate my opponent. Surely Zimmer knows if he just scores 1 goal now, I think it will just be too much to ask. Any hope or momentum that was there mentally would be wiped away.
And I think he's been solid defensive-wise, Zimmer. Didn't make big mistakes defensively.
Chance, Neymar. Nearly. That could have been the nail in the coffin for FC Copenhagen.
Yeah, first opportunity falls to Zimmer and Gothenburg here. But we will see if Lord George doesn't get the first goal early and still need to chase free. I think we'll see some tactical changes.
Good feet. Good feet from Neymar there. Runs into the brick wall. Vieira, though, does R9. Absolutely right. Zimmer has defended well. This is his last event of the FIFA 21 season. He said that coming into the Nordic Masters that he wants to end his season on a strong point. Here's CR7! 4-0 for the Swedish side in their first ever Nordic Masters. And at this point, I think you can honestly say it's one-way traffic for Gothenburg. There is literally a miracle needed now for Copenhagen if there's any chance of a comeback.
And we also instantly see the pass and the tactical changes. They know they have to risk everything already and try to play as aggressive as possible and pressure as high as possible and put as many men forward as possible. So really a situation that can benefit Gothenburg to score even more goals, or we could see maybe Lord Jordan FC Copenhagen gets a few goals back. But it's 4 goals now that's needed, and that's going to be a tough task.
And that's just a quick example there, Aga, of the 4-4-2, what it offers you. If you get your forwards making those sort of runs where they're cutting, sitting there from Cristiano Ronaldo, right place, right time, he can finish in those sort of moments. Even with 2 or 3 players just bearing down and him chasing him down, putting him under pressure. And it's in the veins from CR7.
Starting to get the ball back fast.
Neymar. Maldini's in the way. Saw that Paul's cues from Mikel Lord York. If you're 4-0 down in a game like this, Aga, surely it's just get the bodies forward. You're going to take a hit on stamina, but what else have you got to lose?
Yeah, you just gotta risk as much as possible and don't think too much about the potential of conceding further, because you need to get those goals.
Mbappe, CR7 into R9. It was a nice little composure touch to try and compose the icon. A goal before half-time is necessary.
He's playing it clever. Zimmer is not making any mistakes for now. And still being structured in the defense. And make Lord George chase the ball.
Watch Neymar. Bruno Fernandes on his own. R9 interchange as well. CR7, he very nearly finessed that one on goal. And again, literally dead stop on the ball. Does well, Neymar. Turn of pace. There's the card back, maybe it is. Chance, Ronaldo on the line, Varane, it's in the air. Van der Sar? Just about.
Yeah. Keeps pushing Zimmer for another one.
It's the way to play it, I think, as well, Aga, for Zimmer there. Just keep scoring goals if he can.
Yeah, and he seems very comfortable in doing it. Both players seem to trust themselves and play with that momentum and that feeling that they're not afraid to stop attack.
There's one-way traffic and it's Swedish traffic. Running at Denmark. And they just simply can't stop it. Nothing will stand in the way of the duo of Zimmer and Optolo. It's all business for the Swedish side.
Yeah, and he's been pressuring for that second goal.
Back-to-back Infinity Elite Series champion. And a top player in Sweden, showcasing his experience on the biggest of stages here in the Nordic Masters. Copenhagen. What a game so far for them. They've not put a foot wrong in terms of a perfect two-legged performance, Aga.
It's been convincing from Gothenburg once again. As we could also see on the stats. Composed from Zimmer. And having that average of 60% possession in every first half he's been playing so far, I believe.
And always just keep a little eye on that pass accuracy as well. Any pro you'll see, for those that are at home watching this event, 94 plus. If you can have a pass accuracy of that, you're literally not really putting a foot wrong, are you? You're so good at keeping the ball, moving it. And looking after possession.
Yeah, it gives you a hint of how good these players are on the ball. They're not going to give the ball away easy.
5-0 down. What are you thinking?
It's probably not going to happen, but here we have the first one.
Yeah, there's one with R9.
And I like the chip. Seems like he found something there when the goalkeeper is storming out. But maybe there is a little trick there. It worked here, and then it's 4 goals. Still a lot.
Well, that'd be a miracle, but if Copenhagen did get 4, they would go through on away goals. Maybe that goal has sparked some confidence now. Davies, back to CR7, reverse elastico!
And that is a chance he needed to convert, I think, in order to just keep a little tiny hope.
The offside, CR7. In the attacking third, it's been 10 times better from Lord York. More clinical, more deadly. However, time is just trickling away. As the offside, Neymar he was. Split second quicker, he would have been on. When you get to this stage in the game, Maggie, you just start rushing things. Look at the gap for Gothenburg to run into Mbappe. Easy as you like. Composed as you like. It's Kylian Mbappe. Gothenburg come alive in Copenhagen, and they will set up a rematch, no doubt, against PSV Eindhoven to lift that trophy here and to collect that check worth $10,000.
Yeah, just a small ball roll to get past the keeper. Just clinical, efficient and smart.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah, the hitters are sometimes a little bit inconsistent. I thought that was a 100% goal, but yeah, the game is pretty much over, so now we can just hope for some more goals.
When you're 5-0 down across 2 legs and you've got less than 45 minutes to pull it back, no doubt hope is lost. Emotion doesn't go in his favour there. It's a frustrating day in the office, and I'm sure FC Copenhagen will tell you it's been a frustrating week for them. Quarter-final exit in Season 6 of the Superliga. Third place finish here. The second Nordic Masters. You, of course, also, Agger, have been in a Nordic Masters before. You came top 3, top 4. That feeling when you did get knocked out. It's never nice, is it?
Oh, it's always disappointing to go out just before the final. And it will be the case again for FC Copenhagen.
Good flee from Neymar. Referee says he won the ball. Final 15 minutes. Gothenburg await a rematch and revenge in the sweetest way possible in the grand final. Between the two players, they've both pulled their weight. You heard Zimmer say, I'm used to coming into games with a scoreline behind me, and I'm sure all that does, Agger, is just elevate Zimmer to play well, to come out, to provide a strong performance.
Especially when he's off to a good start himself. And against Lord Jord in both of the games, he's been starting very well. He could just build further on with that. They are ready for a rematch in the final.
A rematch is what it will be. Here in Copenhagen, unfortunately, the host will crash out the tournament in the loser bracket final. Grand final will be a best of 3. Determine who will lift that trophy here. CR7, another great save. Everything is just been class. Defensively, the goalkeeper's even been on point. And no doubt this has been their strongest performance. And if I'm PSV right now, I'm looking at this thinking, oh my, what are we up against in the grand final?
Yeah, they're playing well. It's going to be a close final for sure. 2 teams that have been the 2 best today. But it was close before when they played.
Unfortunately, you're down with the goal lines, and touches like that will tell you more you need to know. Now, this performance, unfortunately, has not been at their level. They'll tell you that. 2 minutes left, plus additional time. Gothenburg to rub salt into the wounds. Into Neymar. And it's grand final time for the Swedish side. PSV will take on Gothenburg in the Nordic Masters 2021 grand final. And not just a result, not just a win, Agger, but an absolute message they have just sent to their grand final. Team they're up against, 7-1.
Yeah, he had to take the risk, Lord Jord. And he knew that there was a possibility that Sime could score even more goals, and that's exactly what happened.
Well, there we have it, 7-1. Gothenburg will book a spot in the grand finals of the Nordic Masters. They beat them twice today, Aga, which says a lot about how good they've been. One game was 6-4, that was 7-1, and I think it comes down to that first leg, once again, of just being 3-0 up. I'll get your thoughts in a second, Aga, but all you need to know for those there at home, 7 goals to 1, Gothenburg book a spot in the grand final. Well, welcome back to the Nordic Masters. You have just seen an absolute scoreline, was all I can say from Gothenburg. 7-1, Aga. They book a spot in the grand final, and they're up for this, aren't they?
Yeah, a very, very impressive response after their first loss on the day to PSV. Then they just replied instantly and said, we are going to play in this grand final, regardless of our loss. And they went out and did that. Simi got an early goal, and after that it just seemed like that he was very confident and he could just play a bit more free and loose. And yeah, Lord Jord had to gamble and risk a lot, and eventually that would cost some goals in his own end. So a natural involvement of how a FIFA match can be when you have to chase.
Yeah, no doubt. I think the 7-1 scoreline came from, you know, Lord Jord having to attack, having to put more bodies forward. There's no doubt about that. However, the one thing that was impressive was how Zimmer just kept on pushing and just wanted to keep on scoring goals. When your players sit back, defend the game out, he thought, you know what, let's keep scoring goals. Let's experiment with how good these players really are. There's the cutback to Neymar. That was last 2 minutes in the game. And that's what we need to see from that match. In the end, it is going to be Gothenburg that book a spot in the grand finals against PSV. And Kuhn is speaking to both those players right now.
Yes, I am, Brendan. Thanks, guys. Lord Jord, I want to start with you. Of course, this was a nearly impossible task for you to set this straight with 3-0 disadvantage. How do you look back at your second leg? Is it like, this can happen? A 7-1 defeat in total?
Yeah, I don't care if we lose 2-1 or 7-1.
That's it?
No, but I mean, I will not play the game like it's a best of one. That would be stupid. Yeah, we gave it everything we could. Tough week for us, but could be a nice way to bounce back from the Superliga, but that's not how it went out, and so, yeah, we cannot do anything about now.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're out of the tournament, of course. Tonight, when you lie in bed, what thoughts will go through your mind about this day?
I have to reset quickly before the plane, I think. Today was an opportunity to lift a trophy, but yeah, there are 3 other good teams in the tournament, so it wouldn't be easy, we knew that, and yeah, I think Göteborg is the deserved winner of this game. We didn't hit our level today, so that's how it is.
Can you describe how disappointing that is, that you cannot lift this trophy, you can't compete for that $10,000?
A trophy is always nice. That would be a big achievement for us. So yeah, of course, it's a big disappointing that we not are able to do it.
Yeah, important weekend ahead with the play, and thank you so much also to Marcuso, of course, to FC Copenhagen. Thanks for hosting this tournament, of course, as Copenhagen, but I'll move over to Zimme. All smiles here. It's not just the wonder kid. You win your game with 3 goals difference as well. Have you made yourselves the new big favorites now?
I don't know, it depends. We lost against them now, but we want the revenge in the final now.
This game, what did you have to do to keep it this way and to keep Lord Jord from scoring goals?
Well, first of all, it's very hard for him. Do you defend, do you attack? Like, it's very hard when you're like 3 goals down. But yeah, after that first goal with CR7, I felt it was pretty much over.
Yeah. Congratulations, man. You're in the grand final. Happy already, or?
No.
Not yet?
I'm not celebrating too early.
You've learned from past tournaments.
Exactly. A lot of runner-up spots, unfortunately. So.
Look at this title. This might be yours in 1 hour. We're almost there. Grand final is coming up, guys. PSV Eindhoven will face Gothenburg, as we know now. But before we move over to the grand final of the Nordic Masters 2021, let's have a look at the moments of today. Welcome back to the Nordic Masters 2021. I forgot my cards, but I don't need them. We're almost there. The grand final is around the corner. Age, we're almost there.
Almost there. One match to be played between the two best clubs today.
Definitely.
Gotta admit that. They've been superior.
They've proven that. They've proven that they deserve to be here.
Definitely, and it's been convincing. Scored a lot of goals. A lot of great goals as well, as we can see on the bracket. So, yeah, looking forward to this rematch.
Yeah, me too. As you say, a rematch. PSV obviously won that upper bracket final, but it was very close, hard to call. Now Gothenburg, I mean, so impressive in that last match against Copenhagen. What do you think? Does Gothenburg know how to play against PSV right now, or?
Yeah, I think that the decisive thing with the final is going to be the match on Xbox. PSV Dennis need to be very smart, because Tolle has been superior at giving Sime leads, and Sime is very good at keeping the leads. Not against Aegon in the last match, but that was also because PSV Dennis just got that one away goal, which were crucial. So I think that's the key in this match. If PSV Dennis can, stop Tolle in scoring a lot of goals, I think they have a good chance of winning the trophy.
That was a crucial goal by Dennis. That one goal against Tolle in the semi-final, that away goal. Fun fact for now is, PSV won the coin flip, but they decided to play that first game on Xbox. So PSV will play at home against Tolle away on that Xbox in the first match.
That's interesting. It makes sense to play him in the first match, I think, from a tactical point of view. But obviously, Gothenburg wants Tolle to score as many goals as possible. So we will see, probably, PSV then is trying to play the match smart and play on his strengths.
Even though, of course, it's a best of 3 now in the grand final, so the away goal rule doesn't really matter as well. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. We're almost ready for this grand final. PSV Eindhoven versus Gothenburg.
PSV Eindhoven are considered as one of the favorites at this year's Nordic Masters. Igun 96 and Slow Flow are both ranked within the top 30 on the European ranking list. PSV recently won the second season in the E-Divisie, and the Dutch team will do everything they can to lift a trophy again tonight. IFK Gothenburg is the combination of talent and experience represented by the 16-year-old big Swedish talent Optolle and the FIFA veteran Sime. Despite being a new club, they should be considered as one of the favorites to take the trophy home to Sweden.
It is grand final time here at the Nordic Masters 2021. Grand final with PSV Eindhoven, the Dutch representatives of today. They had a direct route to the grand final with Ali Igun and Dennis Verhoeven, Slow X-Flow. And they will, of course, face the Swedish team of today, IFK Göteborg. They were beaten by PSV in the upper bracket final, but they bounced back very impressively. And here they are, Sime and the 16-year-old Optolle, who's having a crazy day. Here we are. Ready for this grand final and this beautiful, beautiful title behind me. You're almost there, Dennis. And
You're almost there.
Once again, you have to face and you have to beat him now. You have to beat this 16-year-old kid.
I have to beat him, and it will be difficult again, but I do my best, and I'm going for payback, revenge.
Lessons learned from that last game?
I hope so, yeah. It's difficult to defend him, because he's very good with the strikers, the one-on-one with the strikers, and then just pass. But hopefully I can defend well and take my chances.
You'll have to win now, because one away goal, I mean, it doesn't count now, away goals. You just have to win this game in this best-of-3 format in the grand final.
True.
That's different.
It's different, but I think it's just better, because you can focus on your own game and you're not dependable on the second game, so you're not thinking about it. Just win your own game and you're good.
Yeah, you had a direct route, but this must feel different. This is the final of today, the grand final. Does that make you feel different? Are you even more focused now?
I'm more focused, of course, because in this game we are playing for the big prizes, so yeah, of course I'm more focused.
And it's a winner-takes-it-all principle, so
winner takes it all.
It's either $10,000 or nothing.
Yeah, true.
What does it mean to you guys? I mean, you just won the Eredivisie title. What does it mean to maybe win this title as well?
Of course, it means a lot because these guys, everyone here is a very good opponent, and to win this game, win this tournament, yeah, it would be great because then you set yourself to a higher level and higher level. So hopefully we can do it.
The world is watching. Nordic Masters 2021 sounds like a beautiful prize for you as well, Optole.
Yes, yes.
Let's remember, this is still your first live event. Did you expect to go all the way to the grand final?
We didn't. Yeah, we expect to
you
win.
can say yes.
We
yes.
expect to win, but I didn't thought that it was going to going to go like it has been.
Yeah, this impressive in the previous match as well.
Yes.
You have to face Dennis again. You just beat him in the upper bracket final, but that was not enough to go through immediately. You have to do it again. I'll ask you the same question again. Do you still have the ability to keep that same form of the entire day?
Yeah, hopefully I can beat him again. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you tell me what it means to you to be one step away from winning this beautiful title? I don't know if the people can see right now, but this beautiful prize over here.
It would be really nice. We sadly lost the semi-final in Allsvenskan, so we want a trophy to show everyone that we are the best team in Sweden and in Norden.
In the north of Europe, absolutely. Is this something to repair that wound a little bit? Because there's still a wound of the Allsvenskan.
Yes, I would say.
You're almost there. Both teams are almost there. PSV Eindhoven and IFK Gothenburg will play the grand final in a few bits of time. Brandon and Aga, for the last time, over to you. First leg of the grand final.
Thank you very much, Koen. Yes, grand final time here at the Nordic Masters. PSV Eindhoven against Gothenburg. Both have been on a very different route to this grand final, and I think the harsh reality of this final is, Aga, is that you don't win, you don't get a penny, you don't get a medal, you don't get anything. You win, you get all the glory. $10,000, you get to lift that trophy behind us right now. It's all on the line here in the grand final.
Definitely, and both teams are eager to get this trophy. They've been working hard for it. They want to prove themselves one last time today, and yeah, looking forward to it, especially with the grand final format. And the players seem to like it as well. They aren't depending on other results. It's just focus on their own, make sure to win your match, and you're in a good spot to win the competition.
Yeah, it must be said, this is a different format for this grand final. Best of 3, not an aggregate scoreline. Without any further ado, let's jump into this grand final here at the Nordic Masters. It's PSV against Gothenburg, and the first game of the day is on the Xbox. Dennis Van Hoven up against that man of Optole. Two teams that have had a very different FIFA 21 year. Of course, both been involved within their own domestic virtual leagues. Well, that's the Allsvenskan, where we saw Gothenburg erupt with domination in the league stages. Top their group, top the league. They went unbeaten, came to the grand finals just a week ago, and unfortunately they fell at the semi-final hurdles, losing to AIK. You heard Koen say, is it a wound that maybe can be repaired with a trophy here today? That trophy on your screen. On the flip side, the Dutch side, PSV, they're already writing history. Last Wednesday, they were the Eredivisie champions for the first ever time. And surely that will give them an added boost, Aga, to just go and put on a show here. But Gothenburg have been unpredictable.
Yeah, and I wonder if anyone today can beat this player, Tolle. And in theory, he could secure the title.
He hasn't dropped a game, has he?
Exactly.
Every single leg he's played, he's won.
I mean, with a best of 3, there is a possibility that if he wins his match, that he will play a potential 3rd game.
Yeah, maybe so. That could be the case. Of course, it's Gothenburg in the yellow from right to left in this one. PSV Eindhoven from left to right. These two have already played today in a winners bracket final. It was Optole that won 2-1. Yeah, Dennis in his interview said he wants revenge. Optole looking to start, the stronger of the two. It needs Vieira's strong left boot to get rid of that one. Those early warning shots are already being fired from Gothenburg. Mbappe back to Neymar! First strike to the Swedes. With just 9 minutes on the clock, it's Neymar with a thunderbolt into the top corner.
He's so clinical. it's very rare that he misses a chance, and this is also like, it's not like I'm sitting and thinking this is 100% chance, but it just makes it look like it is. Just scores on the first touch here. And goalkeeper's standing very still here for slow X flow, but he really takes his chances, Tolle. And once again, he's in the lead.
1 goal to the good. No away goals now. It's a best-of-3 scenario. Nordic Masters Grand Final. The first ever time, Aga, there's been a Dutch team involved in this tournament. They have come in full of confidence. Some would say as the favourites. However, that script and that storyline's about to be changed in front of our very own eyes if Gothenburg went to go and win this Grand Final.
It would be big for either of these. It would be such a big boost to take with them into the last period of the season. And I wonder how you're defending against this player, Tolle, because he seems to have so many variations and sleeves.
So many sleeves. Chance, someone else has got a couple of sleeves. Is that man in Dennis Van Hoven? He said in his pre-match talks, just get the ball into the strikers and the rest will be history. We'll look no further there.
It's a through ball here. He times it perfectly and an instant response.
And just on the coin toss that happened, they chose to go on the Xbox first PSV. What does that tell you about their strategy to this Grand Final? Because it's 3rd against 12th on the rankings. There's not a massive gap between the two players. These two have played a lot of games. And also, cannot forget that Optole's already beaten Dennis. And Aliris Reagan's already beaten Zimmer, so sort of 1 for 1 in terms of their individual battles.
It seems like they trust their strategy with letting the players play in the same order as in the previous match.
Bruno Fernandes into R9, brilliant save with the feet.
That was a great save here.
Edwin van der Sar, what a ball it was. If it wasn't for the icon of Edwin van der Sar, it would have been 2 goals to 1 for Gothenburg. Brilliant save with the feet. Into Varane, building another attack is PSV.
I'm waiting for the right angle. Tolle reads it. And it's his time to try launch an attack. Time
Another chance. Oh no, maybe so. Optole does well. That Kroketa. He can go on his left, he can go on his right. We already know that by now. Clinical, composed. It's everything we're coming to sort of expect from Optole now, Aga.
They have been good at timing these through balls as well. Finding R9 and with a step over, I think it was. He finds an angle. Cuts inside, and we talk about R9's weak foot, but his right foot.
It's even stronger, isn't it?
Sometimes I'm doubting that. But it's very strong as well, yeah. And it is his preferred foot, but you're just so focused on how good his weak foot is that you sometimes forget that his actual right foot is just as good, if not better.
Speaking of another Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo, he's also been instrumental in pretty much everything going forward. He's pushed out wide, and that's primarily because Team of the season, Neymar. That's your front two. Neymar being a cam instantly allows him to be moved into a striking position alongside R9. Neymar running rampant. Vieira will cause all sort of problems into R9. Neymar's also waiting patiently. Final 4 minutes of the first half. That seems to be the way, Aga, to play the 4-4-2. Neymar and R9, which is sort of central strikers, and then in case of Mbappe or Pele or Ronaldo, your left or your right, depending on how you please, Lee.
Both players opening up a little bit more in defense, I think, compared to the other.
Lacriqueta, Elastico. It's a good idea from Dennis. Just lack the conviction of the pass. Long ball over the top. It might be an ugly ball, but Neymar's in a running race. Cleared away and cleared out of danger. That should do us for half-time. And it will be the Swedish side. We're going to the break with a very, very slender advantage, Aga.
Yeah, been a close one. It's like Tolle had a few more chances. He had that one chance where Edwin van der Sar pulled out a wonderful save.
You can see the stats at half-time on your screen right now. Again, it's that possession, and more importantly, the pass and accuracy from Optole. He's just been consistent. He's not dropped a game. We have to keep talking about it. Optole has not lost one of his single legs today. His passing accuracy is incredible, 96% every single time. He's creating chances. His combinations, his creativity in the box is just always so good, and at such a level which there's a reason why he's third in the world.
It gives you a hint of how good he is at moving the ball smart and fast and making sure his opponent can't really get the ball easy. You have to fight very hard to get the ball away from him.
And on this storyline we're looking at, Aga, can you remember the last 16-year-old you saw at an event that was this confident? All I can think is Tex. Back in Barcelona at an event that you were playing at. 2018.
Yeah, that was a very impressive performance. And I can see the way that at least the passing play reminds me of each other. A little bit unfortunate this.
A gift. Let's recover well. Slovak's Flow, as he's been known as, Dennis Verhoeven, Eredivisie champion, has had a brilliant year in the Global Series. 12th he sits in the rankings. Chance for his R9, reverse Elastico, does the splits, does Vieira! Second bite of the cherry. Will allow R9 to just slot that one in.
Yeah, get the rebound here. That's the margins you need when two world-class players are facing each other.
Might have been a fortunate bounce back, Aga, but it was about ensuring whenever you get a chance, a half chance, a sniff at goal. Grab the chance with both hands, and R9 certainly did that. What a game this has been. Our opening game in our grand final here in the Nordic Masters. Best of 3. PSV against Gothenburg. If we are all square after 90 minutes, we'll go to extra time. We're looking for a winner from every single one of those matchups. We'll get the first point by the name, the first win in the best of 3. Will it be done in 2? Will we need to go to a third and final game? That will all be explained and will unfold across the next hour here, live in Copenhagen. Look at the space for Ronaldo there, if he can. For a running race.
Yeah, things are starting to heat up now, getting a bit more nervy.
Trying to find the right angle, trying to find that right run. It makes it sound simple, does Slovak's Flow. Get it into my strikers and I can make things happen. That has been its storyline. CR7, corner. To the Dutch side and into the pause menu will go. You can see both players' POVs in front of your Very nice right now. It's a 4-4-2 stand up against the 4-4-2 second variation. Change off the bench. Team of the season, Jadon Sancho gets a nod. Pele will also come off the bench fresh. That's a fresh prime Michael moment to Pele there. On the flip side, I think De Jong comes on into the midfield.
Yeah, Frankie De Jong. I've a very, very good player as well to bring in. Have an amazing acceleration.
Look at the level of subs we're looking at here, Aga.
This is really in-game FIFA.
Pele. It's Saka now. I mean, this is a spectacle for the grand final. That's a lovely little jacks. Referee, that was dodgy.
That was close.
Says he won the ball. But we've seen some very interesting decisions in our time from refs on FIFA, Aga, where penalties may occasionally be given.
Yeah, he's really had a good second half here. Slow X-Flow. Just knocking on the door.
Final 15, extra time is looming. If we need to go there, we will. Cheeky touch from Frankie de Jong, not too sure what it gained him from that chance. Pele. Nothing in the end. It's your first time watching the Nordic Masters. What a day it's been. Finland, Netherlands, Sweden, Denmark all involved. One team, her nationality, all battling out to be crowned Nordic Master champion. This is your grand final. De Jong squeezes it in. The idea was there.
And here we see Tolle just threatening with the through ball, which buys him time and space to move the ball up to the last area of the pitch. Could be here.
Oh no, it's a gift. It's an absolute gift.
It's a pen and a red. It's a pen and a red.
With 8 minutes left in the time. I mean, the shot was missed. The shot was put wide from Cristiano Ronaldo. It's one of those things you'd love to go back and just say, have the shot, I won't bother tackling you. But unfortunately, that wasn't to be the case there. Vieira dived in. It's going to be a straight red. And more importantly, it's going to be a penalty for Optole. Speaking of keeping your nerves from the spot, this is a golden opportunity. This is not aggregate scoreline, Aga. This is one and done across the best of three. Can you put your team up by a win and up by a point?
Yeah, this is a decisive one, I think, for the first leg here. Getting behind with one goal, with a man reduced against a player like Tolle.
You know, the players as well might remember, and especially in the PSV camp, what do you change? How do you change that team around? I've got it in the corner of my eye. Looks like play without one striker. Seems to be the way to play in these last 8 minutes. Well, here we go then. Optole. Who's taking this pen? Carlos Alberto? Cristiano Ronaldo, there you go. Up he steps for Optole. Ronaldo steps up, scores! With about 8 minutes left in the time. Could that be first advantage to Gothenburg in this best of three?
Yeah, call me as you like.
Kan niet aanvallend wisselen, dat kan niet.
And he has to just try to
wisselen, dat kan niet.
risk now to get one goal back. It's going to be hard, especially with one man down. A bit unfortunate, I'll say, with the situation.
I love more than the fact that Agri he was playing a 4-4-2 without one striker. Now he's 2 seconds later, just conceded. Now he's happy to play with an extra hole at the back.
Yeah.
Just because he needs to get numbers forward.
Exactly, and on the other hand, Tolle will try to.
However, did he make that defensive change, which will come back to penalise him? No, he didn't. I think he still is in that 4-4-2 with a game plan to change out of it. If he chooses to. 7 minutes in the game left. Maybe 8. You're in this position, Aga. What are you doing?
Well, being a man down and need to chase a goal with 7 minutes left. I think
on both sides of the spectrum.
Yeah, I think as the guy who needs to chase, I'll still risk everything just to get that one goal and try to equal the match. And defending it, it's about staying focused, play it out of the pressure, and try to kill the clock.
I think that's what could be the case now for Optole. Try and kill the clock and run down the clock. Numbers are going to be pushed forward for PSV. One final roll of the dice.
And he's playing this clever right now. But curse of the commentator.
Thank you. Yeah,
could this be it?
Mbappe. Chance. Oh no, and Elastico scooped her back inside, tries to squeeze it through. Mbappe can't get a clean shot goal. And that should be enough to send Gothenburg into a 1-0 lead in the best of 3. Keeper's off his line. Pele's in a running race. He's round the corner. And that should do us. In the first game of this best of 3, Optole continues to dominate here in Copenhagen. Has not dropped a single game. And Gothenburg will take the first game in this best of 3 against PSV Eindhoven.
Echt unlucky.
Je had die bal, man, anders gaat hij echt veel uit het niets.
Well, what a first leg that was here in our grand finals of the Nordic Masters. What a tie it was. 5 goals, a penalty, a red card. There was drama in it. I mean, the Nordic Masters has brought drama all day long. Aga, talk us through that game, because it was a very, very tight game.
Yeah, I thought when Tolle came in front with this goal that he would just continue being so dominant, but I really think they had one half each. I think PSV Dennis played a very, very good match, and it came down to margins, which we will see. Here we get the 1-1 goal where he finds Neymar. Then instantly after we would see Tolle takes the lead again. And Tolle was dominant in the first half, as mentioned, and he'll expose perhaps a mistimed offside trap, I'm not sure, but cuts in here and puts it in. And then, as far as I remember, PSV Dennis got back here with also getting some of the margins you need with the rebound here. So it was 1-1. Unlike on the, what can you say, margin scale after
and then this
Tolle got this. Yeah, exactly, because it is the directional nutmeg, and it's pretty unfortunate, but we know when you do these directional nutmegs that things like these, like a bit random things, so to say, they appears to happen. So very unfortunate for PSV Dennis. Played a good second half, but Tolle keeps going.
He does. Has not dropped a single game yet. 16 years of age on his first LAN event ever, and he's putting in performances like that. Gothenburg have a slight advantage at the break in this best of 3. Let's head down to Kuhn, who's catched up with both of those players.
Well, guys, what an intense and tight first leg in this grand final. Dennis, you bounced back in this leg twice.
Yeah.
Still, you lose against this kid. You must have felt, though, that you could have beaten him this game.
Yeah, especially in the second half, I felt that I was the better player. But yeah, I lost to, I think, a bit an unlucky moment. The directional nutmeg, I read it, but yeah, he gets it back and then he misses the shot. But I made the tackle, and yeah, I get a red card, penalty. So then you have to go all of attack, and yeah, it's a shame, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it was of course very difficult to bounce back after that red card as well. How frustrating is it? Especially losing twice against him now, the way it goes in this game?
It's really frustrating, but I've played him so many times, and yeah, it's a repeatable story sometimes. So yeah, it's frustrating, but yeah, it's FIFA, so we have to deal with it, we have to continue. Hopefully Ali can win his game, and maybe I get can get a revenge.
That's it. Thanks. And I have to congratulate you again. Don't know what to say anymore. You make it look easy. This wasn't your easiest game, though, was it?
No, it was my hardest game today. It was an even game. I think I should have scored with R9 in this first half, but my last game is so bullshit. It shouldn't be in the game, the bridge, and I'm taking the ball from him, and he can't do anything about it.
Do you want to say sorry to Dennis?
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
Okay, it's okay. Now, well done. First leg is to you. Now, Zime can finish the job for you.
Yes.
You're almost there?
Yeah.
Does it feel like that?
Yes.
Gothenburg is nearly there. They need one more win, Brendan and Age. Let's look forward to that second leg between Ali Reza Aygün and Zime.
Yeah, you made it sound simple, Koen. They need one more win. However, it's going to be a really difficult game because what's the storyline been for this Aga? It's that Optole wins the Xbox leg and Ali Reza Aygün wins the PlayStation leg where they played before. So I'm going to say it now. This has got a game 3 written all over it.
Yeah. There's a possibility. At least according to the stats, if Aygün continues, he's also undefeated today. So really impressive once again. And I feel like the way Zime handled that second leg against Lord Hjort will give him some confidence boost. He scored a lot of goals. He was playing fluent in attack. So it's going to be a different match now, once again, because of the tactical aspect. It's not the same because the format is different.
And also, you know, Zimmer's been saying all day long he's enjoyed going into these second legs with an advantage by him or a goal line. It's not that anymore. It's a best of 3. So let's hear from both of those players right now as they're joined by Koen before this second matchup in the best of 3.
Yes, and let's remind people it's a best of 3 format. Let's remind Zime it's a best of 3. No lead, no advantage, no goals to take with you from Tolle. You have to do it on your own now. Extra pressure.
Yeah, you could say so. It's the final. This could be the last game. Yeah, I just want my rematch.
Is it harder to approach a game like this?
No, it's like last time I played him, I just tried to keep the ball as much as possible. But today, this final now against him, I just try and keep my own game style.
Your own game style.
Yes.
Sounds perfect. Good luck over there. Ali, you're having a good day as well. The pressure is on.
Pressure is on, yeah. We have to win to take it to the third game.
Yeah, you're taking it more seriously now because I see you have your glasses on right now.
Yeah, I missed them. We couldn't reach our hotel today because we were outside all day long. We also couldn't practice here. So
you forgot your glasses? Or
no, we thought we could go back to the hotel before the tournament, but we couldn't. But after the winners bracket final, I went to the hotel as quickly as I could. So I have them, so it's showtime now.
You look good with the glasses on. What's your plan for now? I mean, it's 0-0 obviously. You need to win the game. What will you do?
Yeah, just like always, it's a cliche story. Just do your own thing. Try to win. No aggregate, etc. So we will see.
Do you feel pressure? You don't look like it.
No, I don't feel
no pressure at all. But
no.
Look at the title though, $10,000 at stake.
I like the trophy more instead of the money. It's very nice. So we want to take it home.
Very good to say that. Up to the second leg of this grand final, PSV Eindhoven versus Gothenburg. 1-0 to Gothenburg at the moment. Over to Age and Brendan, our amazing commentators of today.
Thank you, Koen. And I mean, it says a lot about Ali Reza Aygün. He's playing that well without his glasses on. He's been unbeaten today. And he's got the shades on now, and he should be all good to go for this second matchup. He has to win to keep PSV's chances alive of being, of course, in the grand final. If PSV win, we go to a game 3. If Zime comes out and brings a massive performance, Aga, that's all she wrote, and that's GG's no-re, and Gothenburg will be your Nordic champions.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be a pressured man, Aygün. Calm as you like.
Yeah.
Always good in the interview. It's hard not to like him, really. But will be interesting to see, obviously. Zime also talked about, it's revenge time. Yeah, it's really hard to separate these two players. The last game they played were close as well, I think. But that pen started it, really. So Zime will try to be a bit more offensive in this game.
Yeah, let's see how it goes indeed. Will it be done in this game for Gothenburg, or will PSV take it to a game 3? Let's see and jump into this match now. Well done. 90 minutes away from being the Nordic Masters. Gothenburg. All to play for. PSV must win the tie to take us to a game 3. They've done it before, and I'm sure Eddie Rizzaregon could do it again. Aga, you said it perfectly in terms of, if anything, both of these two players are the most relaxed, chilled out players we've had here all day.
Yeah, it's two very chilled out and relaxed players.
Mistakes cannot be made now, though. Eddie Rizzaregon not dropped a game today. Tolle also not dropped a game. These are two of the best players. Standout players today. Eddie Rizzaregon, you look at his resume for this year, 25 years of age, finally. Good. FIFA 21 was his year to be crowned the Eredivisie champion for PSV. He's been part of that team alongside Roman Abdi for a very, very long time. Of course, Dennis Van Oven came in for this year on FIFA 21, was drafted in. They've been a dream duo. PSV since 2017. Shows his loyalty to the club, and finally that loyalty's being repaid this year, Aga.
Yeah, it's... I think the game plan between these two players, Egan is a bit more controlled, I'll say, a bit more patient. While Sim is more of a high-pace game player.
If you cast your mind back, Aga, to when they played earlier today, it was, what, 55, 60 minutes goalless?
Yeah, no chances at all before Egan started. Pulling out some offensive tricks. We'll be looking to try to do that here.
Tim knows what a big game this could be. Speaking of pressured moments, he's done it before in London a countless number of times as Zimmer. He was once an AS Roma player. He was a back-to-back Gfinity Elite Series champion. Picking up some serious prize money and holding his nerve in a grand final. We'll have to do it again today. Gothenburg win this game. They will be your Nordic Masters for FIFA 21. Chance around the corner, punched away by Varane. It's in the air. Bruno Fernandes throws himself at Mbappe at the second ball. Does win it, but gives possession back to PSV.
Sim is trying to pushing on.
He's won the ball back again. Big tackle from Varane, it was strong. Tactical game, this one.
I like the start here from Simme. It's been aggressive, playing with courage when he's not on the ball. Trying to get the ball or win the ball high up on Egan's half. Because he knows that if he gets the ball there, Egan's defense could be a little bit out of structure or position that could give him a chance. Haven't created the chance yet. But he's chasing them and could be here.
Mbappe, it's a tight angle on the rebound. Ronaldo will be there. Scoop turn back inside. Reverse elastico, CR7.
He started out very well here, Simme. And gets another corner here. Let's see what he has.
Watch CR7 in the box. You know where the ball's going to go every single time if it's played straight in there. Somewhere near that man's head. Ronaldo to Ronaldo. R9, reverse elastico. Bruno Fernandes back to defend and to win the ball back for Egan. If you missed it early today, these two did face up in a match. Eddie Rizzaregon won the game 2-0. Actually, that was when we were playing an aggregate scoreline. PSV won the game 3-2. Here's Ali Rizza now. CR7 nearly smarting, outsmarting, I should say.
And that was a good chance. There was an opportunity where we had the right players in the right positions. Simme just got a very important tackle in with Vieira.
Watch that run of R9 now. Just keep your eyes peeled on Potential player switching. Player lock that just do enough to disrupt your opponent's backline, to affect the natural AI movement. Approach the first half interval, 7 minutes away. Both players have been absolutely solid defensively.
A very close game. Not much to separate. I think Sim has been a bit more aggressive. Been a bit better to get the ball back fast, but it's very close.
Nice from Neymar. Tries to add his flair into the attack for Gothenburg. Comes to nothing in the end. Vieira stands strong. Both of these two players, in fact, using Vieira as a centre-back. We've seen so many back four combinations today here in the Nordic Masters. Some players just choosing to go icon heavy with Vieira, Maldini, others leaning into one team of the season. Half time, 0-0. Remember, the story is this: Gothenburg win the game. It will be your Nordic Masters. PSV have to win this to go to a third and final game. Half time, Aga. Nothing to separate the two.
Indeed, both players know what's on the line.
I mean, fair play to Zimmer. I think Zimmer's he's been very, very solid that half. Look at the possession. 64% in his favour. 2 shots on target. He knocked on the door of PSV not once but twice. Yes, there's no goal to show for it, but in terms of a performance, this is a player that has not been, you know, too near any qualification events in terms of qualify 1 to 5 in Europe, but he's had a great season for this club in Gothenburg. He said it on arrival today in Copenhagen that this is his last event of the year. He's not in the playoffs. He wants to end it with a trophy. If he bangs a goal in the next 45 minutes and wins the game, that will be not just a dream, a reality.
Yeah, I think the next goal will be very decisive because both players have been on point defensive-wise.
De Jong, good feet. Simple ball roll, sends Neymar packing. Ali Riza won this game 2-0 when they matched up earlier today in the winners' bracket. And he do it again today. You wouldn't think there's such a gap in the rankings between these two. Ali Riza, 26th in the world. Zimmer, 115th. It's a grand final where anything can happen. Bruno Fernandes now. Patience is everything. CR7 reverse elastic. Oh, PSV! Once again, striker around the same time, Aga. When these two played earlier today, it was a stalemate for 55 minutes or so. And it seems like post 55 minutes, that's when the goals start coming.
Yeah, gets the chance and just takes it. A stop up, shooting feint, and the reverse elastico. We've seen the skill move being used. It is one of the most efficient tricks to do when you're standing still in the box and you're looking towards the goal. And he converts. And I said the first goal would be important. This could be the difference because they have been on point, both players, defensively. So hard to see there being a lot of more chances for any of these players, but we will also see Sime as the clock is running, trying to chase a bit more, push many more men forward.
And actually start to panic now because he needs a goal. PSV win this, will go to a game 3. Fernandes now. Neymar. Around the corner and 24 minutes left here, Aga. PSV may be able to hold on to this one.
There's still time to be played, but need to find something, Simmer, to get that goal. Because he's been so strong defensive-wise throughout this competition, Egan. Maybe it's here.
1-9. 1-9 still for Zimmer. Back to CR7 round the corner, punched into Van der Sar. Nearly a chance there. Cristiano Ronaldo just could not get that clean touch on it. Here is it. Wanting to send it into a third game, Mbappe. There's your player, look, where's the card back? There's R9, it's somehow blocked or cleared on the line.
What a save. Gives Simmer the chance perhaps to counter this. Game still open.
Chance, Zimmer. No, Mbappe. Such a dangerous area when you get down that byline, Aggie. You make your opponent think, you make them have to make a decision in terms of how they want to defend. The idea was there, just fortunately the skill move wasn't.
Yeah, such a good opportunity for him to cut inside and have the chance to find one of his strikers inside the box. Just take one too much of a touch. Goes out to a goal kick, but we will see the constant pressure coming on probably very soon. The all-out attack just to get that one goal back and draw the game, which would result in an extra time.
12 minutes. To be the case. Wan-Bissaka on for Neymar. Ronaldinho for Ronaldo alongside Neymar. There's attacking change for PSV. What does that say about Zimmer there, bringing on a defender?
Yeah, it's for the fullbacks. When they have to get forward, they'll lose a lot of stamina.
I guess obviously just to match up those changes that your opponent's going to be making as well. Fresh legs off the bench. Chance, that ball goes to CR7 if he's onside. This will be game, set, match. CR7 grooving and moving in the box. And PSV will say, yes, we'll have a third game, please.
Yeah, we've seen it before. For the new casual players out there, if you have a 1v1 situation with the goalkeeper, the ball roll is very efficient to get past the goalkeeper and get a clear chance. That's what Egan does there, and gotta say, as impressive as Tolle has been today, Egan has been so strong as well, especially in the defense. And then when he gets the chance, he's been clinical. So I am wondering which console we're going to play the third match on. That could be decisive.
Chance. Chance on the volley. I mean, we know which way the game is going by this point. So if it does stand like this, we are going to go to a coin toss between the two players to decide which way this third leg is going to be played. There is no certainties if it's being played on the same console or it's being played on the Xbox.
And that coin toss is going to be vital.
I mean, history says, Aga, if it's on the Xbox, Gothenburg win. If it's on the PlayStation, PSV win. And that's what it says from the history we've seen as Emir Zaragan clutches up, as he's done all year long for both club and country. It is going to be a third and final game as the admins will come in now. You can see a coin. The white side of the coin is Xbox. The black side of the coin is PlayStation, okay? So keep your eyes peeled.
And I wonder if the third match is on PS4. Will Gothenburg...
It's white, it's Xbox.
It's Xbox.
So the game will be played on Xbox, which means Optole.
Wil je het echt niet doen?
We're gonna go
ik weet niet.
our Xbox
Het is wel moeilijk.
regular Xbox.
Ik wil het wel doen.
That is confirmable. Wait for the final.
Jag måste pissa alltså.
Men spring och gör det.
Go ahead on that, but from what it shows, if that is an Xbox game, Aga, Optole wins.
Yeah, but who's he playing? That's the question. It could be Egan, who's been undefeated as well, and they are discussing right now. Because there is a difference playing on a foreign console. If it takes too much time to adapt.
Yeah.
Interesting to hear their thoughts here.
Okay,
so there's a kick-off coin toss as well. PSV get the kick-off for the start of the game.
Het maakt niet uit, ik speel gewoon als het moet.
Which is maybe something in their favour. If they weren't on the console of choice they would have wanted to be on. But this is where you look at yourself as a player, Aga, when you're in a scenario like this. Do you back yourself as an Xbox player in this scenario, or do you give it to your teammate that may have had better results today? May have had a better season than you?
It's a tough one because both of these PSV players are quality. But maybe they want to just try to take a new game style in and see how it affects Tolle's play.
The crazy part of this is that Ali Rezaregan, older player, more experience, played professional him for 7 years, played for PSV since 2017. He's been on the journey of this PSV team. However, in terms of global series rankings, Dennis had a better year. The problem is the opponent that they've got to play against right now of Gothenburg is Optole. He's 16, he's playing this first of a LAN event here in Copenhagen. He's not looked bothered about it as much as he said he's been nervous. He's played superbly well. He's third in the rankings at the moment, and he just seems to be in such a confident position coming into this.
And could look like it's PSV Dennis who's playing, which from many perspectives makes sense because he is a natural Xbox player, and it is hard to just switch from PS to Xbox and the other way around. There is something with the controller you have to get used to.
Samma. Jag var inte det.
And you could argue that the second half from PSV Dennis was very good. I definitely have the quality to make this a tight game and perhaps take the win.
Just hearing as well from PSV camp, there was conversations between Slow Flow and Rezaregan of who was to play this game, and depended on how it was gone. I think it does then end in the best way possible for PSV here. If I'm on that side, I'm thinking if I'm an Xbox player, there's no point changing console this late onto the game. Yes, you can look at the stats. You can say that Ali Rezaregan has had a better play of a better day, sorry, in terms of the results he's had. But hey, Dennis, come on, back yourself. You're an Eredivisie champion. You're currently 12th in the world. There's what, 9 gaps in rankings between you two. FIFA changes over a course of weeks, Aga. You know this more than anyone in terms of how games change and stories can change, and this is going to be a really good one. Of course, it's time for our final matchup in this best of 3. We're back on the Xbox again. It's Optole against Slow Flow, who will be the Nordic Master champion. Well, after some discussion, Aga, this is how it will be played. A coin flip was done for a kickoff and for a console. Xbox was the console of choice, and it will be a PSV kickoff. It's going to be a good one, this one. Last game of the day. Who will be the Nordic Master?
And it's not like the matches between Slow Flow and Tolle have been one-sided. It's been close matches. It's been margins.
It's the fine margins you need now, though, Aga. in the grand final. PSV from left to right. There's your player lock. Into the box it will go. CR7's there in the air. Maldini, on the rare occasion, actually beats Cristiano Ronaldo to the ball.
Yeah, good start here in this game. Is as close as any of them, but it's hard to not go, or it's hard to go against Tolle with the way he's been playing today.
And we're into Mbappe, fake shot inside. Watch that cutback if it's available.
But it's two quality players. Two players that we could end up seeing at the FIFA World Cup as well. There are two of the favorites to qualify.
The two players that are in prime position on the playoffs as well, Aga. 3rd and 12th, respectively, they sit in Europe on the FIFA.gg rankings. However, today, these two have played twice. The scoreline both times has gone in the favour of the 16-year-old Swede in Exop Tolle. A slow flow been saving the best performance until the end of play today here in the Nordic Masters. $10,000 on the line, plus that trophy that everyone wants to get their hands on. The second time it would have been lifted. You'll join the winner's book of Bromby from 2019. It's the Danish side that won it in the first ever year. Now it could be a Dutch side or a Swedish team to play for here. 3rd and final game. The Nordic Masters. Tolle building. Neymar. Still not around the corner, not there for him. He'll have his work cut out, will Dennis, in terms of the types of attacks, the way they'll press you and pull your defence apart. Both players have to be so concentrated to dive into a tackle, not to fall into a trap. Here's Dennis, back to R9, reverse elastic. Come on!
What a goal! What a goal! I really like the build-up here as well. The fake McGeady spin to get into the passing angle, into R9, and as we have been seeing throughout the entire day, the reverse elastico is so efficient.
And it was the ball roll scoop turn on the weekend in the East Asia playoffs that I spent a couple of days watching. Today, Aga, it has been the reverse elastico. The right time, with the right player, there's only one verdict. That's a goal being scored.
And I guess also for the first time today, Tolle gets behind.
The first time. First time he's been behind in the tie. It's always been Dennis having to chase the game. How will this affect Tolle? His storyline's been today he's playing his first ever LAN event. He has played some of the best FIFA, especially in that match against FC Copenhagen where he won 3-0. He came out of that unscarved.
Was a good opportunity there. Neymar made a good run, but decides
for a
to
second.
stay patient.
PSV, patience is everything. Another reverse elastico. Nearly. Very, very nearly. Lacroquetted that through the defender's legs as did R9.
He's playing with confidence right now. Slow X flow. Plays with an amazing flow in his game. Very good at the skill cancels as well. Knows exactly how to combine two skill moves and cancel them in the right time, in the right order. It's world-class FIFA, this.
Tolle. R9, Neymar's just offside. He will be back on now. CR7. Half a drag back to R9. It becomes a bit too textbook there. Defended well by Varane. Possession still in the favour of Gothenburg. Remember him earlier today. One-touch pass it is. Something Tolle is happy to do.
And this is a very high level of FIFA we're seeing. Moving the ball very fast, making the right decisions majority of times. Pressure plays on point for both players.
As we said, for the first time, Dennis is in the lead in this game. Before, he's always been trailing. Nordic Masters Grand Final live in Copenhagen at this moment in time. $10,000 on the line. It's that all-important trophy. Spectacle it's been today. 4 teams from around Europe. 2 remain. Last game of the day falls down to these 2 players to decide the fate of PSV or Gothenburg. And that should do us for half-time. A brilliant start for PSV. Certainly half that they will be proud of. Agger up by 1-0. First time that Dennis has led when these 2 have played. And when FIFA's at such high level, although the history says Optole wins this game, what you know more than anyone, Agger, every single game can sway anyway.
And especially with the level of both players.
The teams as well, your teams are on par. It just comes down, as you said, to those minute details. Who makes a mistake? Who provides that bit of creativity? That's what it comes down to. Who's mastered the game?
Yeah, who converts? There's been one chance. PSV Dennis took it. He's been on point defensive-wise, not allowing Tolle to get into those favorable situations, as he's been so good at getting into the entire day. Very, very close.
It's 45 minutes away from glory. The PSV. Just over a week ago, they were crowned the Eredivisie champions within their own stadium. A week on, they could be lifting another trophy. This time the Nordic Masters. They've said this is their reward and this is their potential achievement for all their hard work. And they've both put in this year, depending on, of course, each player's achievement, whether that's playoffs or the Eredivisie championship. The second goal would make it a mammoth task. Also, Tolle might be having flashbacks now. He was in the grand final not too long ago against Leandro Pacheco, qualifier number 5 in Europe. Came second in that one. For such a good tournament, Leandro Pacheco, no doubt, of course, another fantastic FIFA pro. I think recently just won the E-League 1. Here's R9. Back inside, chance for 2! Bruno Fernandes! Nearly! Rushed the chance. However, he did stay composed just about, Agger. A player that's been kept quiet at times, but also can score goals when needed.
Yeah, and that goal was very important for him. A little bit fortunate, but hey, you got to take those margins. And he's been so good in the defense, and he breaks through on the wing and somehow gets the ball into Bruno Fernandes. Stay composed, stay calm, make sure to get that ball into the net. And now Tolle is forced to start to push forward.
What does that mean now in terms of this game, Agger? What is Tolle thinking at this moment in time? He's 2-0 down. This is a pressure cooker. It's getting hotter and hotter as each minute goes by.
And it's the first time that he's really under pressure today. They have to find some of that creativity he's been showing the entire season. Have to perform it perfectly. I think we'll see 4-3-1-2 potentially already. And for PSV Dennis, we'll probably see patient in the build-ups, not taking any risks, making sure that all his attacks are long. This could be it.
What a chance that was, Agger, for 3. The PSV. Another pause comes in for Gothenburg. Time is running out. 25 minutes left. Bob Tolle. He's been spoken about all day long. How good he's been, how creative he's been. This is the time. We need to see him flourish in the box. Chance, Alphonso Davies of all people. That shows desperation of all. And you've got that man in your box trying above anything to get you a goal. PSV to seal the deal, to crown another trophy. Into R9.
Well defended here as well. But the game is starting to mix up a little bit. It's end-to-end stuff. And needs a goal soon, Tolle, to keep the dream alive.
Oh, so close from R9 there. He saw what he was looking for. Look at the numbers forward. The PSV shirts. Player lock, CR7, R9 in a running race with Vieira. Can he get round him? Back to CR7, it will forward. Time is just not on the side of Gothenburg now. It will be deja vu again. They lost the PSV. The winners bracket final. Had to drop down to the loser bracket to then set up this rematch.
It's really trying here.
Goal goes in. Confidence will be oozing from Tolle. Alphonso Davies, R9 in the air. Well won by Vieira. And by Varane, sorry.
Yeah, trying to get that rebound there.
Game management now, Agger.
Yeah, the next 5 minutes, it's going to be decisive. Will he be able to hold on possession?
What a week it's been for PSV Eindhoven. Crowned as Eredivisie champions in their home stadium just a week ago. After years of triumph. No doubt this has been their standout year. Especially for that duo. Dennis Verhoeven and Ellery Zarega wins the ball back up Tolle. 7 minutes left for a Swedish miracle. Bruno Fernandes into João Cancelo. Up Tolle. Last roll of the dice, last chance to try and turn the game around. Pull it. R9 cuts back inside, couple of step overs, back to R9 still. Still R9, reversal Asta goes back, cuts back inside, chance for Neymar! It's going to be a grand slam finish!
Composure in the box, just waiting and waiting. And suddenly Neymar takes a run and buys him.
You did think he overdid that, me included.
But somehow he solves it. And if he gets the ball back, there is an opportunity here. But everything has to go his way now. And the pressure needs to be on point. His last attack needs to be on point. Everything needs to be on point. For Tolle.
This is literally a $10,000 defensive win. If your Varane gets up for the ball, if your player defends the chance, if Van der Sar saves a shot, that is your trophy, that is your $10,000. That is PSV Eindhoven set in stone as Nordic Masters for the FIFA 21 season. You hear the wise words of Roman Abdi, who's been on this journey with PSV Esports, says, come on Dennis, you've got 3 minutes left. And the best of 3. He had ice in his veins in a penalty shootout in the Eredivisie finals just a week ago. Has he got that same composure now? Minutes left, seconds.
Have to be perfect now.
Tolle, this is your last roll of the dice. This is the last chance. Surely not. Bruno Fernandes into João Cancelo. Gothenburg, back to Bruno Fernandes. What is that in the air? Back to Neymar. Composure. Sancho, heavy touch, wins the ball back, and that will maybe conclude the game. Frankie de Jong gets the ball clear. And PSV Eindhoven
zijn ze.
will crown themselves
Jij speelt, jongen. Jij
as
speelt.
the Nordic Masters for the FIFA 21 season. So nearly at the end. We thought there was a chance. We thought there was hope. However, this Dutch team continues to deliver. What a story it's been. What a week it's been for them. And this is the moment that they have been hoping for all day long. PSV Eindhoven will be the Nordic Masters for the FIFA 21 season. Eredivisie champions just 7 days ago. And Aga, they do it on the biggest of stages here in Copenhagen again.
Impressive. Almost thought that comeback was a thing, but they showed their class today, went unbeaten through the entire tournament, and is the deserved champions of the Nordic Masters.
Guys. What a final, what a grand final, and what a day it has been.
What a day, what a final.
The perfect time to finally beat the kid.
Yeah, he's insane. He's literally one of the best. Last week I had to fill in a document for EA for the playoffs, and they asked who is the best player you faced against this year, and I told Optolle. It was him. So I knew it was difficult, and he's insane. He's one of the best, but I'm happy I stepped up at the right time.
You knew it was difficult because I was listening while you had to decide who was going to play that third game. I thought I heard you say, I don't know.
Yeah, I was not sure because I told them when I'm going to play, it's maybe 40% I'm going to win, to be honest. Ali is also great at the Xbox. He plays for the E-Nation, Dutch team, Xbox. So he's also able to play on the Xbox. So, yeah.
But you did it.
I did it.
You did. How does it feel as a team, guys? Because Roma, I think you even decided, nah, Dennis, you got to play it.
Yeah, Ali also wanted to play, but I know Dennis is our champion on the Xbox, so I was confident he would win on the Xbox, so I decided that Dennis must play.
Yeah, you did it together. Ali, can you describe us how it feels to, after winning the Eredivisie, now you also win the Nordic Masters 2021? This beautiful trophy, take the trophy, I mean, show it to the people. It's a beautiful trophy, you win $10,000. How does it feel, guys?
Yeah, this was our little vacation after the Eredivisie win, but we are going back with another trophy, so we are very happy. And I'm especially happy for Dennis because he played the last game. We have a nice word in Holland called driemaal scheepsrecht. You know it, and he did it. So I'm very happy for him. I'm happy for myself and for the team, Romal and Robin, our social media guy. We are going to enjoy this night.
Yeah, I'm looking at Brandon now because I think what he's trying to say in English, you might say, third curse breaks the charm. What did he say?
Oh,
you don't know.
I don't know the word I'm looking for.
There's some word. I don't know. Come over as well, Brandon and Age, because what a day we've had. What a special day we've had. You were great commentating these games. And is this a surprise, maybe, after the strong performance of Gothenburg and especially Tolle?
Yeah, did we sit here and say that we said that PSV were favourites or not?
No. You did, but during the day, though.
Of course, no. I mean, no one could have predicted today, Koen. I think for both of those guys, that call at the end to play on the Xbox again was massive. And I mean, there's a reason why you're 12th in the rankings, Dennis, because you're clearly an unbelievable player.
He says it's true.
I was thinking back to that moment in time. We'll see some of the highlights from that game. You had penalties last week, 7 days ago, ice in your veins there, and I thought 3 minutes left in that game. Have you got ice in your veins again? You did.
Such a close call. Age, what was the decider in this game? Why is PSV taking home the trophy and not Gothenburg?
I think the way Dennis started the third match was impressive and was a bit different compared to the other games against Tolle, who's been so dominant today. And I think he was very, very good in the defense at shutting Tolle down. And it was only in the end where the pressure naturally comes in these situations where the nerves are on. I think he handled the match perfectly.
It's such a mental game, isn't it? Brendan, how has the day been in general for us? I mean, we've seen such a high level of FIFA here at the Nordic Masters 2021.
Yeah. I mean, every single player that's here, Koen, has got a story. You know, whether they've won a virtual league, whether they're going to the playoffs, whether they're just unbelievable FIFA players. There's always been a storyline today. So, It was always going to be unpredictable. Yes, we can have favourites. Yes, we can say a certain team is very strong, but a great day of action. We kicked off with extra time, 12-goal thriller, and we've ended with even more of a drama thriller and a best-of-3 game to remember. So it's been a brilliant day.
Yeah, Aga, you as a former world champion, how high was this level of FIFA today?
Well, it's one of the highest level I've been seeing in FIFA 21, and I think for all of the players here, for the guys who are trying to get that spot to the FIFA E World Cup, they have very good chances if they can keep this up. So yeah, obviously super impressed, and huge congrats to PSV. It was an amazing performance, a true team of champions.
Yeah, we've seen some amazing games. We've enjoyed the skills of Gothenburg, of our amazing talent Tolle today, but we have a deserved winner in PSV Eindhoven.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes, very much so.
Of course. PSV Eindhoven takes home the trophy and $10,000. I want to thank everyone behind the scenes, of course, for producing this amazing Nordic Masters 2021. Of course, we want to thank you for watching this entire day, this special tournament today. We found our champions. They, PSV Eindhoven, they have the trophy. They will take it home to the Netherlands, to Eindhoven Airport or Schiphol? How do you fly? Schiphol first. And the $10,000, of course. Thanks for a great day, guys. This was Nordic Masters 2021. Enjoy the summer. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.
Shout out naar alle Nederlandse kijkers. Houdoe.